Oh, hello everyone. Welcome back to the eBay Games number 2 here in the UK because it's the English stream, everybody, and we all love the British.
Whoa! What can I say?
So I'm Rekka, obviously, everyone knows and loves me. I don't know about these other guys though.
We're here for the ride, aren't
loves
we?
a big talk. Damn, all right.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know we were live. What's up, guys?
Yeah,
It takes
we
three
were
minutes
told
to
you.
GG
I just opened Discord.
You know,
I just opened Discord and I
good
saw it.
timing. Well, either way, it's the English side stream, the English casting of the stream. It's me, Copter on the mic, Fabs. Obviously, we got Rekka, Teletoaster, and Smar. Guys, how are we feeling about the second edition?
I'm really excited for this, actually. Like, we've been looking through the top 32 projected, and like, there's some really interesting names. Like, we were talking a lot about the return of the legendary Wi-Fi warrior Nimby. Obviously, like, not been to a single offline tournament, but up there as a 17th seed because he has a 76 or something like % win rate on PG stats, and it's all from online tournaments. But we have not seen him in the UK a single time offline.
If Nimby is anywhere, if they're listening, please come to an offline event.
Yeah, actually though, like
please. What are you doing?
One of our UK TOs, Tigerton, has literally noticed that Nimby has entered this and said that if Nimby wants to go to an offline tournament, for him to hit Tigerton up. So Nimby, if you're watching, do it. We want to see you
come to an event.
Yeah, actually,
especially because UK has already been a Palutena country its entire life. We've had the former number one Marissa. We've had Lito as well backing up. We've got Zone. We live in Palutena's world, and secretly we might have the best of them all among them. We'll get to see him a bit later on in bracket. We've got the reigning champion Sisqui back. Steve is banned as a major talking point, so there will be no 35-minute affairs of Dittos in the top 8. We still have various Steve players like Big Chungus entering with their standard characters, though, so we'll wait to see how they get on.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be kind of all eyes on the Steve players that have entered this time without Steve. Obviously, Big Chungus is going to be rocking the Ness probably, and rightfully so. Second seed for this tournament, so I think all people are going to be sort of curious to see kind of how actually he still sort of matches up. Can he meet that seed, or if even go high even without Steve?
Yeah, crazy stuff indeed. And not even just that, the amount of range we have in terms of countries here for this event is just mental. I mean, you said Big Chungus, that's Swedish, Spain, UK, Sweden, Germany, just all over the place. And of course, you can't forget.
We got Morocco in the top 32 seeds.
Yes, I just saw Morocco. But that being said, I think he is a French player, but representing that Morocco, I like to see that. Still. But. And you have True 4 as well. I can't. Did True 4 into the last one? I'm not too sure.
They did. I don't know how far they got. I don't think they did too well. But I'm a big fan of True 4. Obviously, they didn't really play too much, but obviously they're on that content grind. But what way to big up your content grind than Wi-Fi? But this is what I said last time, right? Is that it gave me Coinbox vibes because when in the COVID area when Coinbox was so popular. I remember watching Aaron put in so much work into content, right?
Yeah.
He got so huge in streaming because he was streaming every day or every week, whatever, of him in a Wi-Fi tournament, and it was so fun. Just to sit in the chat, just be there, watching your favorite player or one of your favorite content creators in these tournaments and grind. Even though Wi-Fi can be quite annoying, when you're with your chat, you can build up your community better, and that's what I kind of want to see the European people do. I want to find not exactly European Aaron, so to speak, but someone in that kind of nature. And I feel like people like Longo, Tarek, True 4, the Germans. I feel like they're really good content creators that have a big community behind them that can be raised. Obviously, there's other streamers as well, but of course, they're just examples. But looking at this top 32 seeding, right? No Gluto, I believe he's away. Don't think he can enter this one. So funny for me to see Sisqui here because obviously he's probably just in it for the money. He won the first one. He got his trip to the invitational because obviously if you win the event, you get a spot in the invitational. Flight, hotel, already booked for. You don't get any money, right? Second is one that gets the money, but obviously because Sisqui's already qualified, if he wins, he'll get the money. So I feel like this is for him to just gatekeep people. And honestly, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of that.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie as well.
Extremely
With Wi-Fi tournaments, I mean, yeah, you can say what you want. Like, it's obviously good for improving, kind of all the good stuff, but also like it's good content. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Such good
Absolutely.
content, man. Such good content, and honestly, like, even in terms of the UK, I mean, has anyone mentioned Streakz yet? Because it's going to be interesting to see, like,
Streakz
what
and
he does
Luugi,
out here.
both men.
I was gonna
Obviously,
say, yeah.
Luugi, he's a
What if
Wi-Fi
Nimby
warrior.
wins the tournament and has to attend offline?
Nimby
Because
won.
you get,
Bro, I
you get
can't
the
lie.
tickets
That's
and backers.
crazy. That's a good idea.
Nimby
Imagine-
100% only competing in France. I'll be here for it.
That'd be
I'm
quite
there.
funny.
That
One
is
like that.
one thing
crazy.
though, to go back to Streak's record is that, like, I don't know who Streakz is entering, but if he does, I don't think he'll go Fox. Even though he practices a lot against people, like he'll grind a lot. Obviously, Fox on Wi-Fi, so that's the only character he uses. But I think in a Wi-Fi tournament, just that type of environment, I think he'll favor the Snake.
Snake.
He did used to play
Oh my
Snake
God.
and Wolf back in the day, as people
Yeah.
know. I think he started off with Wolf because that's always who he was wanted. Went to Snake for a bit, went to Fox. Now, but I think he might go Snake for the tournament. I don't think he'll go Fox for the tournament if he enters.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see who he plays. His Snake is definitely not one to laugh at, and of course, Snake is such a good character in Wi-Fi, as we're saying, because looking at the top 32 seedings, we've got 2 of them. So
We can say though that last week we had a different UK Fox competing. We did not have Streakz, but we did have Rame,
yes,
and Rame got not just top 8, but was it top 6 with Fox? Or beat Hollow on Olimar to make it into top 8. So that's not even regarded as the best Fox in the UK. That would be Streakz, but they absolutely made it work in a Wi-Fi environment. So I think that maybe even spurred on the change. Like, Streakz is not the only top level Fox that was invited to compete in this one either. We got Ryukai, for example, from the home ground of France. And I think you're right. You'd know Streakz better than anyone. If he doesn't feel like Fox in the Wi-Fi bracket, then that's on him. But last week we saw that it could work with Rame, a very under the radar UK player, one of our top seeds at the offline Manchester Conquest this weekend, actually. It could be 2 weeks in a row of big UK Fox breakouts in eBay games.
I feel like, we've been talking a lot about UK, but like there is one player, of course, we need to talk about who's not only just from UK, but also now just the European threat. And of course, it is Luugi. Let's be real. Obviously, after his performances lately, has like definitely cemented himself as potentially like top 5 in Europe right now. Obviously, sitting as the 3rd seed for this tournament behind Big Chungus and Sisqui. But Luugi, for those that don't know, actually was like a big Wi-Fi fiend back in the day. Like how all of us in the UK got to know Luugi was through the lockdown tournaments that we used to run here. And Luugi would always be up there, like absolutely tearing up the brackets. And obviously now he's like kind of back on home turf, really.
Yeah. And speaking of home turf, actually, we all know, we know that Luugi is Canadian. And we also know that Battle of BC 5 is partnered with eBay Games 2 on that the announcement of what that partnership is to mean will be on the stream we'll be talking about it as well. And Luugi himself is also going to Battle of BC 5 as well, so I'm excited to see what this means. Imagine if he wins, and the prize for Battle of BC, the prize of this is to go to Battle of BC 5, and then he can't go because he's already going to Battle.
He's already going.
Yeah,
so
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
I was gonna say he's already going to Battle of BC, so he's still fighting to go to get into that fresh cut thing, I believe. But I think we're gonna get into our first set. I believe it is going to be Tail and Rekka starting us off, so have fun doing a Jigglypuff Ditto.
Yeah, we're going to leave it to those two, and we'll catch up with you all later.
Thank you, Fabs.
Thank you, gentlemen, and we will take it right into the plays. Take it away, Rekka.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for thank you, Fabs, for subjecting me to whatever this is. I don't really know what you meant to say about. Okay, that's what you meant to say about Jigglypuff Dittos in round 1.
Yeah, you have these sometimes. It's like we even got to see Base Mage compete in France not that long ago. What are the learnings from this? Who knows? Jigglypuff players were never meant to fight each other. Even in Melee, you don't see Jigglypuff Dittos that often, but you do see the roll read rests regardless of the game. Not a second one here.
Not again, please. please, not on the platform. He read it. He read it as well. That's the worst thing. It was gonna happen, Till. It was inevitable almost. It's like, you know what? I thought this was gonna be terrible. But I respect that both of these players are just consistent in going for rest. Every time it's just rest.
They just said, right, we don't exactly expect to go far in this tournament. You tell me, said what percent literally rest killed in the Pokemon sense? Like Jigglypuff got a full heal by falling asleep, and the other Jigs was like, you know what? Never mind.
So you're telling me
Jin and Golden Finger Pipomel are giving us a laugh to start things off. They said, look, we don't mind if we go 0-2. We are playing Jigglypuff against Jigglypuff on stream. We want to make it entertaining for you all.
Did I catch that like properly? Did I see the Jigglypuff rest, miss the rest, and then the one trying to recover back also misses? Is that really what happened?
Like I just saw they jumped up. It didn't seem like there was going to be any problem recovering, and then they just drifted away and down to the bottom. But you know what? Let's have a game 3 of this. We're still in best of 3 territory, as you might expect. There is no best of 5 until the top 32. Will one of these Jigglypuff players make it there? Well, you can bet your house on it if you want.
I wish this was best out of 5, man. Jigglypuff best out of 5. Like that is truly a dream come true, you know. If we really, I mean, everyone says this is the European coin box, right? If we're really trying to go full Hungry Box, why not just go full Jigglypuff all the way through?
Hungry Box. I know you're in Japan right now, but hello, we've always loved Smashy Bros. But no, you know what? Some of the down air setups from that game 1 at least looked the real deal, even if they kind of went off the walls after that point. Like I was definitely seeing some real Jigglypuff combos early on in that game, and it is quite hard to do on another Jigglypuff because they're so floaty and light. They can just SDI up and away. But here we are back on Battlefield. It was Jin taking the win for us in game 1. Is it going to happen again? They don't even have different skins. It's literally just fighting yourself.
You know what? Now that you mentioned that, that just makes everything 10 times. Oh my god!
They killed at 78.
Yeah, no, he was. You know the best thing is like, how do you know that both of these players are like, okay, never mind. Okay, back to back.
Do you want to cancel the rest of the tournament? We'll just watch these Jigs dittos for the remainder of eBay games. Wait, this is going real. Get that air dodge.
Oh my god! Literally chasing him down. This is a highway pursuit. Take away the high, take away the way. It's slow, very slow, but I like the way they're doing it.
That genuinely was all 5 jumps expended, but still able to drift back to the ledge without having to use the air dodge. This is genuine scrapping. There hasn't been a single rest attempt yet, and you know what? Maybe we should keep it that way.
It's so weird because it feels like both of these players are so well versed in the Jigglypuff data for some reason. You know what I mean? It feels like right now, at this very moment in time, both of these players are like evenly matched somehow. Like it looks like synchronized swimming almost. You know what I mean? Like
no, totally. It's just blowing bubbles, basically.
Truly, like
see who's going to be the first to pop. But no, I feel like game 3 they should just say the only move we can use is rest.
Oh no!
So let us win purely with one move. Have you ever played a hero ditto where you're only allowed to use down B? Some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen in Smash Brothers.
That happened that Saturday showdown rather. It was oh my god! Finish it.
The rest.
They finished it nicely. I think that's it. It's 2-0 instantly. That, you know what? A Jigglypuff ditto was not something I expected, and on top of that, I did not expect it to finish so quickly, right? So, there we go. Jin taking it over Golden Finger Pipomi.
What a tag. Good luck to Golden Finger Pipomiel. Is that an exclamation mark or an L on the end?
I couldn't tell. I genuinely couldn't tell. But shout out to them.
That gameplay was definitely on the Jin. We'll say that much.
Yeah, I think Jin is actually a decent player as well, if I remember correctly. Let me whip up the Smash there real quick. But the name is very familiar, and the sponsor as well. So I think he's a decent French player himself. So What a good way to start things off, everyone.
Yeah, you know what? I'm in a good mood after watching that. We love just exploring the true depth of what Smash Brothers has to offer.
Man, if you told me that I was gonna be watching a Jigglypuff deal, I would have told you to rest me right there and then. Take.
And we would have obliged, and we would have missed, and then you would have rested me probably.
God damn, that was like, yeah, I think it was like less than 7 minutes as well, no? Surely.
Yeah, I don't know if we've even got another stream set lined up. We know that Big Chungus has got a win by DQ, as has Sisqui. I'm keeping an eye on all of our top seeds for now. Giggles from the UK is competing. He could be a little bit of a surprise. He gets his first win by DQ. Trophead is known for Steve, one of Spain's best players. He's playing Duck Hunt today, his former main, and tried to make it his real main again after the Steve controversy got a bit too much. Trophead's currently checking in to fight against the Bandit. I can see that one of our lined up streams that I happen to have found in Wave B is a player called Nobody. It's like Nau capital B body. That's a good French joke. Nobody is going to be fighting Zetros. It's like the Robot Wars competitor that's called Something. And you're just... Right, something's entering the arena. Man. We got Nobody.
Shouts to Nobody, man.
I can't wait to see who they play.
Way. Nobody, Little Mac. I mean,
do they have no main? Like,
I mean, there's Little Mac appearing on the screen right now. Hold on. We got
yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm excited. But they don't even have an opponent yet, is the thing.
Yeah,
Zetros and...
I think that's the Start GG pulling the data. The data pull being pulled from Start GG. So we don't know if he's going to play Little Mac, but it looks like that Little Mac is a common character for them. Oh no. Goodbye.
Oh, you'll never guess what character Luugi has to fight next. Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff? Wow.
It's not even Jin.
Wow.
It's just a different one.
Wow. Yeah, Jin's a wolf player, I think, offline. And he has got that Jigglypuff as well. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, Wolf, and he's got that Jigglypuff in the pocket. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, he goes to a lot of these offlines as well. So, very active player. Whipping out the Jigglypuff for the Wi-Fi. It seems like Streakz is the only one with a Wi-Fi only character. If we do see Streakz. I mean, I do want to see Streakz. He got that big announcement and everything. It would be a shame for him to not show up in the end. But still.
Jin is actually seeded to get 49th. Going out to Mezcaul, according to the seeding, so that's a big deal. Oh, you know who's seeded to get 33rd? Spider.
Oh, Hyder the Spider, seeded to get 33rd. Wait, you're telling me he's in this bracket right now? No
Apparently, let me check if he's actually got started. Unless there's another player called Spider there. The number one player in Poland is called Spider, but spelled with a Y. So... I can only imagine that's the man himself.
What?
Up at the top of the layout, we've got one of our top 8 seeds in SDN. Made top 8 last week with Ike. We'll go into proper detail if we know that we are indeed going to get them in the play.
You're telling me, Tail, that he made top 8 with Ike.
We 2 Ike in top 16. It was crazy.
Oh, GP was the okay.
GP didn't know what to do with himself.
Yeah.
He was
GP with his character isn't actually bad.
It was just having words with the Ikes being like, "Stop making this character look good. You got to buy us an excuse." But
oh my god, guys! Oh, okay. You know what? The game's starting now, but. There's some really funny messages about Streakz trying to check in for eBay games. Apparently, he was trying to check in. 7 minutes remaining while on the bus. He was doing a tail. He was doing a tail on the toast. That's what you did last week, you know, with commentary.
Well, if I have anything to go by, he'll make it. He'll get there. But right now, we've got some Dark Samus, but not Sisqui. It's going to be Pippo taking on Joy Boy, the Wario. We don't necessarily have the proper tags available to us, but what we can say is that this is a familiar matchup in Europe. Our number 1 and our number 3, maybe our number 2 and our number 3, depending on your opinion, number 1 and number 2 according to the official stuff. Samus versus Wario happens a lot. It was the grand finals of last week's eBay Games, happening now in round 1 or 2 with an early lead to our not quite Sisqui.
Oh, well, yeah, we got Sisqui and we got Gluttony with only one N this time. But regardless, yeah, no, Joyboy over here is really, really struggling to make a move here. I mean, doing the best he can to catch up with people right now, but goodness me, oh, what a hit!
And actually shield poking with the up smash as well, unless the shield was just dropped manually within the lag potentially. But this is looking, well, Sisqui did win it last time over Gluttony, and it's looking to go a little bit like that as well. But Joyboy getting himself back in with that back air.
Yeah, trying to find a way in here, and gets crossed up as well with the up B outward shield. It's a Samus classic, yeah. You know him. You either love it or you hate it. You know, it's a very, very annoying move to deal with. And here it goes again. If you didn't have enough for it the first time, there it is the second. Getting the down throw in. Joyboy looking to have some fun right now, trying to close out that stock. Potentially, Waft is online now. Waft is online.
Indeed.
Waft is online.
Wario's main struggle against Samus is that he wants to always do landing nairs on characters, and screw attack out of shield is just too much to deal with at times. Gluttony still obviously has the big winning record over Sisqui, but he does lose it fairly often, all things considered, especially in the eBay Games. Joyboy, to bring this back, is going to have to do something special, but I think he's actually worked something out here. Down to last stock with Waft available.
Oh my god! I mean, I've been playing against a lot of Wario recently, and I'm pretty sure anyone can tell you it's never over till it's over with Wario, man. The guy is playing on an extra stock. Oh my god! Literally, all it requires is one nair, one up tilt, anything, and it could lead into something crazy. But Joyboy dropping, getting caught out by the forward there.
Basically landed the plane with that Wario bike as well, making it as lagless as possible on the way down. Still trying to get those nairs, but isn't getting the second hit out of it to connect into the Waft. You're getting damage out of that move, but it just isn't quite setting up. Can you survive a little bit longer? Samus dash attack is always a threat when you're trying to land.
This is the problem, right? You look at this guy, Joyboy, 160%. We're gonna get. You see, this guy lives for literally forever, Tailman.
But grab as well. That could have been the best opportunity yet. Joyboy maybe get an up throw going. There's a screw attack in the end from Pipolilico.
Oh my god.
And just about scraping out game 1, but it was getting out of hand so fast there, Wrecker.
My god, man. It is really scary. I mean, we said Wario's on 4 stocks. I don't even think it's 4 stocks. I think it's 5 stocks, even, because the amount of effort that is required to get this fat man out and off your screen is incredible. No, 160% almost. F-tilt. Center stage didn't even kill. Didn't kill at all. We saw a kill flash. Was DIable. That is mental. People already swatching that stage, you know. Crazy stuff. I think that was a well-deserved win by all means, but Joyboy slowly but surely creeping up from behind.
Also got to let you know that Hyder the Spider has in fact DQ'd. It was the real deal, but he didn't fancy it. SDN, meanwhile, is still next in the queue against Chaos. We've got to finish this set first, but that was an entertaining game, and it's always fun to analyse the differences between when you've got the highest of the high-level European play in Sisqui and Gluttony. Yeah. Why don't we just do things a little differently? You know, we're used to that in the UK, watching a lot of SBF sets against the finest out there. And Samus definitely thrives online, but Wario, once you're tapped in, you can never count anything out.
Yeah, it's...
DK Ho playing?
No way what DK playing right now.
He's 1-1 with Sir Zin in the Sheik Yoshi matchup, which sounds horrendous, by the way. But we'll keep an eye on that. Netaru is ploughing through bracket as we would expect.
Yeah. Really, really scary stuff. We've got some upsets as well. That's we've got Luffy seed 20 getting upset by Grim, which is seed 493. That is an upset factor of 9.
It's just the way it goes sometimes with online. It's so entertainingly unpredictable.
To be honest, I can see what's happened here. So Luffy out here, he's gone Incineroar game 1. And then he loses and switches to Terry, which I assume is his main. Haven't checked yet. But gets 2'd regardless by the Gold Grim. That is mental. But anyway, time to tip the scales. I mean, I can't lie, the scales are in your favor. That's a bad omen by saying that, Tom, bro. But we're going to get into this game 2 of this winners round 1. Oh my god, already.
The length of that tether grab. It really is just that teensy bit over the top. Yeah, but it's been there since Smash 64, so we can't even complain. That's just part of the Samus life.
Oh, it really is, man. The Samus life is a lifestyle you must commit to. And you just like you commit to those up Bs, you know. I can't lie, I say commit, but the move is very safe. It's very non-committal, you know. Samus playing throw that move out willy-nilly almost.
Here you go.
Effed up.
Europe's best kept secret, Samus up tilt. It will kill. Do not doubt it. That was 150 anyway, so I should flipping well hope that it's going to kill. But people trying to avoid using the double jump just about makes it back in the end. But that was a good little edge guarding sequence from Joy Boy.
Yeah, using that back air to kind of disrupt the flow on people's side. Very nice from Joy Boy. Getting the jump out. Bike back the stage. I can't lie, that was clean. That was clean. That was kind of clean. Using the bike to kind of, you know, bait him into going high and then immediately goes for the down air to stop him from even getting back to the stage. Beautiful stuff from Joy Boy. But can he catch up with people, you know? The time it is on your side, Joy Boy, but still 65% deficit. Samus can make anything happen. But so can you as you're getting those up airs. Beautiful stuff.
Well, that's the double jump gone though, so recovers pretty safely, but that could have been an opportunity to maybe get straight into the bomb, knowing Wario has to recover now or he dies. Nevertheless, there's been a couple of little instances where Joy Boy has been available at ledge, but instead we're going to snipe you with those charge shot. And straight into that gigantic tether grab. It's so funny to me, Wrecker.
It's truly something to marvel at, Tailman. But there we go. Up B once again to get Joy Boy off him. People still keeping the pressure up with the tether once again. Trying to read with the forward smasher. I don't think he's going to be air dodging that way, my guy. I don't think he's going to be air dodging that way. Forward air. Close it out. Oh no. Oh, bro. Oh, Tail. It might be over. It might be over.
Well, we thought it was over in game 1, but we nearly had a 3-stock comeback. Oh, wait, well, we're not going to have one now. That is indeed it. The reverse hit of up smash is going to bring things all the way to Pipo Lilico. And we have another Dark Samus in the mix.
Yeah, man, like Pipo Lilico sending Joy Boy down to losers. Another One Piece fan in shambles, as it were. But regardless, we're gonna be moving on already. Wow, we got, I think, is that our next game? SDN, the
I'd love to. If you didn't get to see SDN last week within top 8, I'm so excited for you to see what makes him as good as he is. Just purely plays Fundy's Ike for a whole match and deals with every bit of DLC that can come his way.
Wow. Crazy stuff. And already, yeah, wow, these guys are quick with it, man. SDN, and is that an E in the? Is that Kiops? I cannot pronounce that for my life. You can check and tell me how to pronounce that name. Kiops. Come on, Kiops. That's it. Kiops.
But if it is indeed Ike versus Little Mac, it's kind of a rare instance where you can actually say, you know what, Ike's got a winning matchup here. You don't get that very often, and Ike can still win it. Little Mac can still win it out of nowhere because he's still happier fighting someone who's got a linear recovery and doesn't want to be that far off stage. Instead of someone who can just completely outclass Little Mac at times. But we're going to have to see who's going to do it. Do we have a low tier matchup here? That depends on your opinion, but we are going to have one of our top 8 seeds, SDN, in the first proper challenge of the day, Chaos.
Oof, gonna be crazy. with it. Anyway, I want to see SDN really make some moves. I do like seeing some good Ike. A little lag test before we start here though. Oh, red, but there we go. They've just gone straight out of here. I think. Yep. Okay, cool. Definitely looks like it. Little jab combo, getting him off stage. Kiops with a nice start. But hold on, SDN with a nice retaliation here. Cool.
Yeah, totally.
For those...
That was a perfect little air dodge to say, right, I'm going to pick my moment right now. But quick draw is one of the best ways to disrupt the pace with Ike. Very similar side Bs on both characters, and I'm amazed that that Nair actually hit.
Oh my god, there we go, Nair up air. The tried and tested Ike confirm. But, speaking of confirms, if he gets that down tilt, it'll be a KO punch. Oh my god, there we go. The neutral air, taking it away.
Oh, punishable though. Just goes. I wondered if he was going to go for the down angled side smash just to do that extra bit of damage. But there is a shield break. You've been shielding a little too much, and we're going to pop that. Here comes Ike's forward smash, and now we've just got to go back to basics for Chaos. Maybe try and just catch Ike, armor through his ether while he's trying to grab the ledge or something, or just go right out there and punch him in the jaw like that.
Oh my god, there we go, but oh my god, what a punch to the face. SDN getting absolutely sparked out there, but not dead just yet. Still got the tempo in his favor as he continues laying down that beatdown onto Kios, but then Kios out of nowhere goes out with that up B. Beautiful stuff.
I felt like SDM was the one making the calls there originally with the standing down tilt to say, yeah, Little Mac's going to run in and I'm just going to get my combo started as soon as he arrived. But it was the combo breaker of the rising uppercut that took a stock. But now with Nair to up air, SDN keeping it classic with a full stock lead. Can he secure game one?
That is the question on everyone's minds right now, because Lil Mac is a very, very unpredictable character. But with this much of a lead right now, and SDM playing relatively safe, I think it might be in his favor. And we're seeing the elusive Ike grab, the grab that can never hit for some reason apparently, actually landing. Goodness me.
There's a parry there, and SDM realizes all I can really do here is just jump away. Doesn't even attempt to grab or anything like that, but there's an air dodge expended to set up an easier grab, would you believe? KO punch could have potentially go into the mix there. Just had the wrong spacing to try it, but no, he doesn't go for it again.
Chad move, in my opinion, actually, Tail, just scare them into thinking you're gonna KO punch. Never actually use it.
And he'll never get the chance now, it's gone.
Yeah, the best use is a fear tactic. But I can't lie, fear tactics are nothing because you're kind of getting smoked right now.
And side B's
Thank you for that timing. Thank you for that timing. Thank you for that timing. I love that. Thank you, SDM. Beautiful timing on that.
Yeah, I don't think the intention was to go off the stage. I think it was just a burst kind of escape option, but was forced to recover, double jump back, and that made things easy for SDN, representing Germany on his path to potentially another top 8, but the set is not done yet.
Definitely not. I can't lie, even all things considered, Keps put a decent effort into that game there. I do think potentially if SDN does let his guard down a little, Keps could definitely take it. But SDN, I mean, we're seeing like why he's a top seed in the first place, right? We're seeing his patience in his play, especially when he has that lead. He's able to maintain that lead with utmost patience. Very, very well done. Spacing his moves out beautifully as well. But anyway, swapping their stages here. And I want to quickly mention, you did say, who was it that we had? We had Jin, right? And you said Jin is seeded to lose to Mezcaul. But it actually turns out that Mezcaul is actually DQ'd for the tournament, 13th seed.
Oh.
And if Mezcaul didn't DQ, the highest DQ seed would have been Spider.
You're right, so maybe Jin could be on a path to top 32 with Jigglypuff potentially. That would be super exciting to watch. But can SDN join them there? We're off to an early deficit. Chaos just punching our way back through. You thought you got me in the corner, King? Eat this.
No. Right where it hurts as well. Good stuff to start things off with Chaos. Beautiful stuff indeed. SDN though. Oh my god, I can't lie. Seeing that reverse snare hitbox land is really satisfying to me. Actually one of the nicer things to see when it comes to Ike in general. But then we got the quick draw. I need to mention the way he uses the quick draw is very unique as well, right? I love it. Like he uses it like the last second before he lands and gets a sort of slide alongside with it, and a beautiful conversion nonetheless. Right off the quick draw. Mad.
Quick draw. It's such a simple idea for a move, but I would be kind of lost without it. When he's so slow, he needs that burst option, and he definitely needs the horizontal recovery. And it can be used to disrupt timing so nicely. It just makes a go forward and slash sword move into such a critical part of his kit. And right now, SDN is pressing the lead even further. Chaos has been trying some nice ideas here, but just isn't managing to get those critical kills, and that's what's causing him to fall behind here.
Yeah, very, very much so. It's like SDN truly has the tempo in his favor. I mean, he got hit with the alt B, but I still think that, actually, I can't lie, that KO Mia is looking very scary as well right now. I think 0%, when you're at 0% against KO Mia, that's probably like one of the scariest things you can fight against. You never know. But still, hold on. He's doing a decent job with guarding that ledge. What a way on that back air. Beautiful stuff from SDN.
Yeah, and if the back air was shielded, or maybe even parried, then you were probably going to be eating a KO punch for your troubles, unless he stuck to the fear tactics. But the forward smash is scarier than any of that! And SDN takes the JV3. Chaos didn't see it coming.
I can't lie, that was mixed, bro. He got mixed. Absolutely mixed, man. My God, SDN with that beautiful forward smash to finish things off, really scaring the ever-living hell out of Keops there.
You'll keep that clip. Definitely get that one saved. That was really, really fun to watch. And I was telling you, if you didn't believe the SDN top 8 of last week, you can see why now. Brain power on another magnitude.
Crazy stuff from SDN, man. And you know what, like, no wonder you were so excited for this guy, because like, I am too, man. It's such a nice thing to see a really, really clean eye. Makes me wonder why Shockmains can't do the same thing. Anyway,
honestly,
but, yeah, it's a shame. But whatever.
So let's have another little look at the bracket then. Do we have the?
Oh, did you mention Chopped getting upset, or did I miss that?
No. So
Yeah.
using Duck Hunt and it didn't work out. What was the? Oh, losing to King K. Rool the Bandit. You know what? Duck Hunt versus K. Rool, I can kind of see it.
Yeah, I mean,
You could just spend the entire match doing all the work, then not be able to kill him, and then you just get beaten.
Nah, bro, you gotta think, like, with Duck Hunt, with K. Rool and Wi-Fi, I swear this guy gets buffed on Wi-Fi, right? Everyone has got, like, some crazy, got some crazy K. Rool and Wi-Fi. Even Bloom, actually. Bloom's K. Rool and Wi-Fi, when he used to enter Wi-Fi tournaments, went mental. On the rare occasion you'd see it, but just an annoying character, man. K. Rool's, man. I just hate K. Rool's in general. Oh, yeah, I just remembered who played K. I mean, B plays K. Rool. No wonder I hate it. No wonder I hate the character so much, man.
I still remember the early days of Bloom Forever's offline K. Rool at the UKIE circuit finale. Used it to beat Crispy on random after he'd already been eliminated from the whole tournament. He still had a set left and just decided to meme on Crispy with K. Rool and won. But here we've got one of the highest seeds once again. Bifreux, representing the character of Joker, has got to fight Mr. Game & Watch in Dante.
Oh no! Wait, Dante, that's one of my sons. This guy Dante.
No, not Darkstalker Dante.
He's a UK guy. This one, Dante. Very interesting. I didn't expect to see him here, but still. The Game & Watch versus the Joker. I think we saw this Joker like last week. The name is very familiar, but the Joker did put on a very good performance as well. So I'm excited to see what comes out of this set here.
Game & Watch has also caused a little upset in Pool 3. I Refuse is one of our highest ranking Steves in the world. Also Swedish, just like Big Chungus, not quite as heavily rated, but the non-Steve character for this bracket was to be Rob. And Rob doesn't do so hot against Mr. Game & Watch, so a player called Kikaki ahead. And now it's kind of working here again.
Yeah, it doesn't take too much effort to upset the Game & Watch, but you didn't hear that one from me though. Still, the bomb is coming out from the Game & Watch. The forward air is lovely to see it. And, bro, built-in timing, bro. That forward air coming out so slowly. Managed to evade the Tetracon there. Beautiful stuff. from Dante, man. But still neck and neck almost. Those up airs going out hard right now.
Totally, but there's the fall. It's gonna kill because they were both landing back to the stage, so it just detonated on them. Usually if you were a bit higher in the air, you could maybe try and drift away, but that was placed not on the character, but where the character was going to be. Happened to hit both. So a big kill from Dante, and extending that lead, and also making sure you're getting more damage in before Mr. Arsene makes an appearance.
Yeah, I can't like. Oh, there we go. Down smash coming out, deleting Dante's stock there. Just really a breath of fresh air. Because when it comes to Game & Watch, man, when you're at 0%, he can convert off literally any hit possible for like a good chunk of damage. Neutral, up air, and then you start getting juggled, and then before you know it, you're at 70%, 62 right now as Faithra desperately tries to make it back, and he does with the Arsene. The Arsene putting in so much work right now, but back airs, forward airs, all sorts coming out from my goal.
Dante is holding forwards, despite the fact that Arsene's there, just wants to get rid of it as soon as possible by knocking down that damage meter rather than running away like a Mr. Game & Watch can typically get quite a good handle on. You know, you can hide under that platform where you don't get hit by the down gun, you can just up B out a shield. But Dante wants to fight their way back, and it is going relatively well. Like, this is tiniest of leads from right now, but the back air sneaks in, and the turtle gets the kill.
Oof. Wow, amazing stuff coming out from Dante, man. And I mean, like you said, I did expect him to run away a lot more, and I can't lie, if he continues playing like that aggressive against Arsene, he could be in the realm of losing the game.
Totally, but it's Arsene's time, and obviously when it came out last time, kind of ran with it. The Arsene was pretty unopposed, and it's going that way again. We once again see the heavily favoured Faithra taking the lead, and it's still got half the gauge left. I feel like we need a new idea from Dante here to say, look, if you keep attacking, you're just going to lose the game here.
Yeah, very scary and stuff indeed. Wow, actually using, man, a little bit of bacon to stop the counter there. Wow, using the like bacon to prop
drift to the left and then down there.
Wow.
Knowing that the F smash was going to come out, and the drag down back air is going to force the air dodge out of Faithra. I mean, that was a kill either way. Like, if the back air finished, you were dead. The fact that you fell out of it is just an accident, maybe even caused by the air dodge, but that's it. That's game one to Dante. The Game & Watchers are having a brilliant day, Rekka.
Oh my god, I can't lie, that was quite masterful coming out from Dante. Beautiful usage of his own tools, and then whiff punishing by forcing the counter to activate, then whiff punishing that, and then dragging down with that back air. Beautiful stuff indeed. Very, very nice game from Dante.
You know what else I can give you for information? Streakz is indeed competing. We see Fox
he's in
on
Fox.
the bracket. He won his first set 2-0 and is stuck on the check-in screen for set number 2 at the moment, but he's definitely in there. So that will be a fun path to keep an eye on as things go along. We've also got the upset thread open. Thank you to Smart for providing that one for us. What are some of the biggest things we can see here? I saw the one you mentioned about Luffy. Pilot GP and Incineroar has beaten the 72nd seed Ikea, Zero Suit and Crom player. So that's an upset factor of 5. Just on the low.
Days. But still, wow, yeah, no, it's crazy stuff already. I mean, Pilot GP, man, we've got GP's evil twin brother here that plays Incineroar teams. Doing some work.
You've got the local GP, you've got the international GP.
International GP, man. But still, heading back, I can't lie, this is probably the worst music I could have taken.
I miss what it is.
It is very jarring to hear this, I can't lie, very jarring. But Rebels Guard coming out, you know, Dante trying to give him the Chris Hansen there, take a seat, but just gets Rebels guarded instead. That Rebels meter really quickly, and Arsene is back out, and we already know Dante's got like an addiction to approaching him, so
Yeah, and the Arsene, it was so quick on the dash attack that it actually went through Mr. Game & Watch's backer that was already out at that point. And again, the addiction to attacking is just going to say, well, I can just use my counter. Down B!
Yeah, I mean, truly, like, when it comes to Game & Watch anyway, like, Game & Watch versus Arsene, you can count on Arsene trying to approach you, and it's an easy up B out shield half the time. Stuff like that's a bit too close to comfort. That forward smash nearly landing, but getting saved by the generosity of Game & Watch's hitboxes.
And that backer, yeah, it's the one of the few moves that Game & Watch can do that just totally isn't safe. Hitting someone with a chair, they'll make you regret it. But Arsene is on its way, so there's a lot of peril, a lot of urgency right now. Say, take the stock away from Pfeiffer before you've got to deal with Arsene at 0. It is too late, my guy.
Oh my god, yeah, you can only cheat death for so long. As Dante is desperately trying to take favorite stock now. Cross-ups for days as well, forward into the neutral, into that down smash too. Really, Dante's throwing out all the stops right now to try and take Favor's first stock here.
Yep, and just eating a forwarder. This is what we were worried about. Arsene's gone, but it did 82% within that time. Pumping off the side of the stage. Now that's going to be untechable, but we know that even on Wi-Fi, Pfeiffer hits those.
Very much so. Very much so. He's been giving a strong showing so far, and a beautiful catch on the landing with the forward smash. Just what we want to see from Pfeiffer right now. And he's looking very close to taking Dante's second stock here. Gets the grab, back throw. Can he keep up the ledge guard? I mean, he doesn't have Arsene. But there we go, Dante making it back to stage as well. On all that percent going so high. The up smash in the wrong way, Pfeiffer.
Good grief. And now just doing those F tilts on each other. Neither one is particularly safe. It's one of those few little aspects of their kit. But now Dante is absolutely getting things going. So you know what? If Arsene's here, I'm just going to juggle him and then till. I hit that Tetracorn once again. And bye-bye, see you later.
Crazy stuff right now. There we go. Already Pfeiffer back in it again with the Arsene. Try not to land on your opponent challenge, Dante. You don't want to be approaching the Arsene. It's going to end up only in tears. I'm telling you right now. But I can't lie, he got away with that one. He got away with that one, but still. He's, you know.
That's the wrong way there. We could be on the verge of a game 3 here. Pfeiffer just hanging about. Guns everywhere. Just say, yep, I'm going to do the side step with it.
Too. F smash is everywhere too, man. Goodness me. But yeah, Pfeiffer going in deep there, trying to make it back, getting caught by the bacon. Forward tilt is going to take that stock. 97% though on Dante.
Yep, that's the trick. When you see that your opponent has already expended their double jump, that they can only drift and land. And so if there's going to be food in the path, it's going to pop them up, and you can hit them when they eventually make it to ground level. But this is a big, big challenge for Dante. Got to try and get some more damage in before Arsene appears in the next couple of seconds. Any good hit to Mr. Game & Watch now will take him away.
Did see Dante trying to go for that jab block, then the down tilt. It's just going to send him straight up. The paperweight of Mr. Game & Watch proving to be his downfall, as a down tilt from Arsene is going to be enough to send him flying.
Yo, Arsene, I'm going to do this. I'm going to lie down and like just scrape forwards on the ground. Can you boost me? Can you boost me? Yeah, sure, that can kill.
That's
have that one, mate.
Yeah.
Luugi, by the way, won his first set, but he did open with Shulk and lost. just want you to be aware of that.
I respect him from trying, bro. I can't like I said, we don't have like flashy Shulks in the UK. And if Luugi, when he said I'm gonna play Shulk, I was like, bro, I cannot wait.
I must also point out this was the Shulk Jigglypuff matchup that he managed to lose. So
Okay,
in all credit to Samboy, shall we say.
Let's get back to this game, Ben.
A little bit more time in the oven, eh, Luugi?
Yeah, I think it's...
This is 1-1, and Dante could well be on the verge of a big upset here. I'm going to check the seedings of these players.
Oh, could be crazy. I mean, yeah, no, it definitely feels like if Dante does win this, it would be absolutely mental. He just has to play a lot more patient. He keeps approaching when he doesn't need to, you know. The wrong moments, but still.
Yeah, it's tough to deal with when you're constantly, every single stock, being given the task of deal with Arsene. I wouldn't know what to do. I'd have lost the set by now already, but I feel like a little bit more patience, maybe a bigger stage as well, could be the game changer. But we're going to find out. Pfeiffer is seeded 47th, Dante is seeded 82, and one will be moving on to fight potentially Modzai in the next round.
Oh, cannot wait to see what's going to go on here. But still, getting into it, Smashville.
Completely rejects my idea of a larger stage. Why don't I go for a smaller stage? And here we are on the littlest stage that Smash Brothers ever done make. But it's 20 whole seconds of just chipping away. But now we have a little lead for Dante.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely still make use of that platform there, but to be honest, I haven't seen him make much use of any platform, rather, that we've had on any stage so far. So I definitely think that's a point he can definitely work on here. Making use of those platforms to force Joker to move around you can definitely help him in so much here. Down there, trying to recover back at the water cross up as well. Beautiful stuff. He's got that stage control now. Can he continue on? That was such a bit preemptive, giving Pfeiffer the chance he needs potentially. Oh my goodness, also the gay out here, Tail Man.
Yeah, that Tetracon seemed like the right idea from Pfeiffer, but it just basically set up Dante to do a follow-up. I think because Game & Watch's up air got sent downwards by the reflecting, just pushed him into the ground, didn't do enough damage to knock down, so Dante could get a little combo going off of there. And with the falling down air, you can take the first, but not the second. The fire on the way back up, that was the double whammy, and we get a ledge trump back air as well. Most characters would be dead in that situation, but Game & Watch just knows, has the immediate threat of popping up B at any time. Pfeiffer says, you know what, I'll hold back.
Absolutely mental. Apologies for that. Absolutely crazy on Pfeiffer for that one. But still, Dante is literally holding on by the skin of his teeth right now. Pfeiffer is not happy about losing that stock at all. He wants it so bad that grabs the wrong way. Neutral gap. Oh my god.
Tetracon! Sorry, did I stutter? Tetracon!
Tetracon again. If it don't work once, do it again and do it again and do it again. As the down tilt takes it for Pfeiffer. Good stuff from both players.
Yeah, literally the story of if it doesn't succeed, try again with the down tilt getting its second KO of the set. This is almost Pfeiffer back in the lead after such a trailing defeat. But now it's still a little while before Arsene. I think now is like more important than even potentially the last stock situation could be. You need to get the lead and you need to keep it for a good long while. If you can get the kill on Pfeiffer before Arsene comes out, that could potentially decide the entire game here.
Yeah, I can't lie, Dante was kind of moving crazy, and we saw a double parry on the Joker guns, you know, while trying to approach. Can't lie, something's happened to this guy's movement, and I'm here for it, really. Really scaring Pfeiffer as well. He's struggling to get hit as well, and obviously with how annoying it is to hit Game & Watch in the first place, having good movement just adds to that. But that down smash was a bit scary, but not going to get punished for it, however. Forward air, down smash again, there we go. Yeah, it was inevitable, really, yeah.
Yep, it was objective survive, and Dante could not do that. Now you're once again just fighting and throwing hands, going straight off the Angel platform to fight with Arsene. Thankfully, he's gone right about now, just in time for that back air to not be Arsene's frame 6 monster. But you've got to take a kill and then equalize after the fact. Things are going from bad to worse for Dante right now.
Oh no, very, very scary indeed. 53%. You know, as soon as Pfeiffer took that second stock from Dante, the percent just kept rising. Dante getting more and more impatient by the second. We're seeing it now. 60% on your last stock is not somewhere you want to be, but anything is possible. You play Game & Watch at the end of the day. That down air coming out desperately, taking the stock from Pfeiffer.
Yep, says, you know what, even if you grappling hook to the ledge, there's only so many places in the air that you can be, but no, dash attacks into the Rebel's guard. The only positive I can maybe say is if you can outlast this Arsene, which has definitely come early, maybe you can have a last stock situation without it. But you've got to survive to that point first, and the 86th Game & Watch is already in danger.
Count! Oh my god, the up air is
danger.
gonna be crazy, man. What a crazy, crazy game from both players. A crazy set, even. Dante, you know, using that neutral B on that Rebels guard. Talk about bringing home the bacon, you know, Faithra. Use that Arsene, took the game as well with that up air. Beautiful stuff indeed.
And meanwhile, a little shout out from us. Thank you to FGC Latif in the chat for raiding with a party of 136, my king. We have
like
just
Latif.
doubled the viewers right now. We're here for eBay Games. I'm Tale of the Toaster, and I'm here with my guy Wrecker Casts. We are casting one of the biggest online Smash tournaments in all of Europe. There's over 500 people competing today, and the winner will be getting a trip to Paris, if I'm not mistaken. And with the sponsorship of Battle of BC4 in Canada, maybe there'll be a little bonus on top of that. Thank you also to 31 Street Burgers for sponsoring the stream. The finest bit of hamburger in all of France. I wish I had one right now because I didn't know I'd be commentating the first of not consumed food. I was straight out of work, straight to Smashy Bros because I couldn't miss a single bit of the action. It was a really good set between Pfeiffer and Dante. In the end, the higher seed of Pfeiffer just clutched it out. The next one we've got is Back, the French Yoshi, against Ayopo, a Rob from, I believe, Spain. The flag looks a little small on my screen, but it's got to be.
Norway? I'm not too sure, but once again, thank you, Latif, for that raid. One of the coldest Zatos to ever do it in the EMEA. Let's go. Muslim representative. Oh my god, that's my god, Latif. But anyway, let's go. Okay, so a Norwegian Rob we got here versus Back with a French Yoshi. I like that name, you know. Back. Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that though. Nah, I don't think he liked that either. That serious to death by the Norwegian Rob Ayopo. Oh my god, man.
Well, we'll see if we can bring this one back, but Yoshi is one of those characters who kind of stifles a lot of Rob combos, makes it harder for him to do his absolute best. Like, this is still a matchup that I would say Rob wins just on account of being a better character, but he loses a lot of his best assets, like the gyro into arm rotor type stuff, for example. And you can't really up air Yoshi at all. Usually Rob likes to get some juggles going, but Yoshi will simply jump right through it.
Yeah, no, it's honestly, that super armor with Yoshi can be very annoying indeed, but with, like you said, with Rob's multi-hits, it's not really a problem. It makes it very, very hard for Back, but still he gets the up air. Gonna take that stock from Aopo. 74% deficit, it's doable. It's definitely doable. We're just gonna have to see where the tempo changes, where the tides turn for the rest of this game here.
Yeah, absolutely. And gets the gyro in hand. Hey, just do the extra damage. Yeah, Yoshi's gonna armor through it, but it's still gonna hurt. And this would be just completely setting the tone if you can take Back down to last stock already. It's the up smash and that's gonna do it.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, Ayopo repping the Wi-Fi tag. I think Ayopo was a very big Wi-Fi warrior. I remember in lockdown. The name is very, very familiar to me. But still, Back has all these supporters in the chat right now. Can the boy clutch it out? Ayopo doing a lot of work right now. I cannot lie to maintain this lead. But hold on. Does he get the chase? Back, no. He gets the shield in time. Ayopo. Ooh, the down smash comes out a bit too late there. Might have catched Ayopo on the dash back there, but still.
Ooh. An interesting possible error there. I feel like when you had Rob in the giant egg, maybe you wanted to go for an up air combo starter or a damaging down air, but all Back was able to end up doing was throw the gyro upwards. Maybe it was just getting rid of it so you could do a different attack, but I don't know if Back was quite preparing to have the gyro in hand at the start of that egg-lay combo, but nevertheless, getting that back air in, just jumping, full hop in and trade with the forward air is definitely going to do it. This is nice and close.
The well worth trade from Back right there. Making the most out of his moves right now, but the eggs are flying, the gyros are spinning, the gyro in hand, going to be set on the platform too. Hold on. Man, you know, I kind of have to respect the way that Back uses the opponent's gyro here. Pretty nice. I mean, he hasn't got much out of it right now, but still.
Yeah, and these are some of the closest seeds in the tournament as well. Back seeded 62, Iopo seeded 67. It would be the smallest of upsets if the Rob player were to pull this off. But it's absolutely coming right down to the wire here. This is exciting. Rob needs to find the way out from under that platform. Gets the down tilt combos going.
What?
Yoshi can mash out that so easily. Goes for an up smash instead, knowing that Yoshi would just jump through an attempted up air anyway.
Mate.
It does miss the mark, but now you've got to try and set up another kill situation.
I can't lie, Tail. I swear Steve was banned here. I thought you said Steve was banned, Tail. Did you lie to me, Tail? I thought Steve was banned. What was with those down tilt loops? What was with that? I'm not having that. What was with
This
the
is
down
why we see Steve Main's like, I refuse going Rob instead in the eBay Games bracket. What can I say? The robot's fairly easy to pick up and play, and he works. He works so well. Our slightly lower seeded Iopo for Norway is going to take an early lead, but Back is going to keep this competitive.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, definitely. Very close indeed. And you said these two were very close in seed. It's definitely showing here. Truly one of the most close matches that we've had already here for eBay Games number 2. Powered by Reversal, powered by 31 Street Burgers, powered by Bala BC5, but powered by hopefully more as well. eSpirit Shonen as well. A lot of things happening in this tournament, and it's only going to get bigger from here. Goodness gracious me.
Oh, we've got an upset on deck meanwhile.
Oh,
And
no.
it's a typical DLC type affair. We've got 271st seed Katana playing Kazuya Mishima to take down the 15th seed Suzu on Daisy.
No.
That's
Wait.
the way it goes sometimes. And we also had 90th seed Gordon Ramsay losing to Enzo.
Gordon Ramsay!
Gordon Ramsay
No way.
got the hands in an upset factor of 5. Yo, Jamie Oliver did him dirty.
It's criminal that we haven't seen Gordon Ramsay's character there. So, oh wait, never mind. He's out of the tournament as well. He got 2-0'd by he got 2-0'd in news as well.
Gordon.
He got upset factor of 5 into upset factor of 4. I can't lie, Gordon Ramsay got cooked.
Yeah. Well, he'll be effing and blinded about that one in the background, but for now, it's Iopo looking to get the celebratory fizz. If you can get further on in bracket, take that slightly higher seed instead of having to go the long route. Back adaptations were being made all the way through, especially defensively. The one thing that was really catching him out was those Rob down tilts. So if you can find a way to keep ever so slightly more in the air or to stop Rob from hitting you in the first place, it's easier said than done, but that's the plan.
Definitely. I mean, it's like you're saying, be in the air more often, but like you said, it's definitely easier said than done, especially when it comes to Rob, because he has moves to handle any situation. He's got that massive laser that covers both ground and sky. He's got the up air, the multi-hit up air to cover the sky as well, and you can't super arm yourself out of that either. What are you meant to do against such a behemoth of a character? And as well as that, I hope over here. Oh no.
But wow, that I'm not showing the DI on the up air, but you know what? If we're living, we're living. Uses the egg lay to turn around, maybe try and set up a back air situation, but Iopo just wasn't even going to let the defenses down for a second there. Back wisely rolling away, keeping the right spacing to say maybe I could get an up smash if he tries to go for this platform, but he does not. It's a down throw up air and just takes the kill.
Lovely stuff coming out from Iopo. Once again, starting off the game, very, very nicely with a lead here. Just going to continue on, tries to go for the up tilt. Gyro's been set out too, but Back managed to get himself out of that situation, and he's got the gyro in hand, and this dinosaur definitely knows how to handle the gyro. But still, getting absolutely juggled right now, Tail.
Yeah, just have to wonder how many Robs Back's going to come up against wherever they're based in France. I'm not aware of really a great deal of them. If it's a matchup that you're not familiar with, it can wipe the floor, but there has been some great knowledge. Like, I loved at one point, they did a falling down air into the gyro to cancel it out and keep hitting, but when the flutter jump is already expended, Rob can finally bring that big spike into play, and Back falls off the cliff.
So, such a sad way to go out. Back 3 stocks to 1 for Iopo. There we go, get the back air, but you still have an entire stock to work for here against this absolute demon known as Iopo, the Wi-Fi warrior from Norway.
representing at the moment, because one of the fellow Scandinavian countries could be in trouble. Big Chungus has actually been trying Joker throughout this bracket and is currently a game down against Bertoleo's Isabel. But we are right here in Norway potentially to bring Iopo through to the future, but Back is trying an egg roll. Well, that didn't work, did it?
Stupid stuff going out from both players though. Egg roll indeed, man. Ridiculous, but there we go. Tries to follow in with that neutral air, whip that forward air as well. By Iopo, hot on his tail, laser coming out. Are we going to see another up air? Bach is stuck in the sky right now. And I can't lie, Iopo is looking to put him on the no-fly list.
Yeah, but that could have potentially set up into a kill the drift in with the egg. It could have led into an up air, but Back just didn't have the belief in their setup that they had created. And now panicky forward smash type options coming out. Back, maybe, can you recompose? Not when you're going to have to downbeat straight into Rob's down smash, narrowly living that one, but all the resources are expended. Another air dodge is going to get you back to the stage, but eventually if you keep tapping that shield, you're going to get sent to the blast zone. And Iopo pulls off the smallest of seeding upsets and moves on further in the bracket, doing it for Scandinavia, while Big Chungus is here on life support.
The fact that we can just say Big Chungus without a second thought, and me and you both know who it is, but like the champs be like, well, what the hell is Warner Bros.' most popular character doing in Smash Bros. Ultimate right now? But still, Iopo definitely won very convincing that second game. That first game was a lot more close. That second game was mental. Literally just took it and ran away. What's wrong, Tail? What's wrong, Tail?
We got one of the best in France, Trim, the Mega Man, and Cloud as well in this set, beaten by the UK's very own Giggles. Cannot sleep on the Giggles. He's doing it once again, and now he's got a D in Sakuda next in line, who has also got their own upset on a Greninja player called Janos. Well, that is definitely a statement. And in fact, Janos was higher seeded than Trim in the first place. Let me look up. Yeah, Janos seeded 31st.
Oh no.
Sponsored by eBay himself. Oh no. Well, wasn't their day. But still in bracket in the loser's side, fighting on. But it is going to be Giggles fighting off against Sakuda for the right to indeed fight not Big Chungus, our second seed, but Bertoleo, the Isabel specialist, has made it over Big Chungus' Joker and me Brawler. Top 32 play-in on winner's side will be Bertoleo versus Sakuda or Giggles later on. This is what we live for. That is not what we're getting next.
Yeah, we're getting Yoshikawa versus Selkie. I don't know who the hell is Yoshikawa. He says UK, but I don't know who this is.
Is it finally time for UK to get some min-mins?
I don't think so. Let's not say that to. I don't. No. Let's not get some.
Any min-mins in chat?
No. Oh wait, we have another upset. Upset factor 9 as well. I mean, it's an Olimar. No wonder they got upset. Fusuzane, the Olimar, getting up a 2-0 upset on BMS's Neeroz. What a shame, man. What a shame indeed.
Wow. When we've just regularly got 3 upset factor 9s that we can report in on, and that's before Big Chungus has even been reported on this site, I think. Must be in there somewhere. Scary. Actually, Bertoleo already got a win on Grizius, so that was a big upset for them. They can keep up the UK gauntlet. For now, we do in fact have Min versus Zero Suit Samus. It is Yoshikawa, apparently from the UK, against Selkie from Ireland, one of Ireland's absolute finest, top 3 on their PR, an outside contender for the combined UK and Ireland PR, but has a mighty challenge ahead of them here.
Yeah, you got Selkie trying to fight one of the biggest opponents of all time,
Min from ARMS for the Nintendo Switch, and also trying Zero Suit Samus, which is not a character I'm familiar with when it comes to Selkie. I know them from Pyra and Mithra, I know them from Palutena, and I know that they're currently in the running to get the fresh cut £2,000 bonus or $2,000 bonus to go to potentially an American major. So definitely on the content grind to make that a reality, but winning eBay games would be one of the biggest steps you could do in that department. Min Min is your first challenge on stream.
Definitely something, a wall that Sisqui is going to have to overcome here. 150%, and I can't lie, that wall is not being overcome and it's just being built even higher. 53% only on Yoshikawa. Gets the grab, up throw, not going to kill, goes in high with using the upbeat to push their momentum. But there we go, that's going to kill, I think. Back throw, yeah. No,
it's not. It looks super strong, but we'll sneak out there with the Ram anyway. I think one of the ideas of Zero Suit Samus, maybe it's Sisqui trying a new character for future brackets, or maybe it's specifically to deal with Min Min, but the main way in which Min Min specializes is ledge trapping, and it's certainly not recovery, that's what I'll tell you, but Min Min is at her best when she's got you forced to come back to the ledge and she can just hit you with that Ram or any of that other funny stuff, and again, not recovering. But Zero Suit Samus, down B, can often just skip the ledge entirely, and I think that might be the idea. It's starting to work now.
Definitely. The gears are turning right now. The characters are moving right now. Sisqui adapting a little bit more to Yoshikawa. We're seeing that percent deficit slowly being closed out. 53% now, 59. But you know, like, Sisqui had that lead at the start of the second stock there, so you just know that. This is why Sisqi's one of our strongest players, right, in the UKIE. It's absolutely crazy when it comes to that adaptation, and you know, a master at so many different characters. Can she, however, overcome Yoshikawa in this stock though?
Potentially, but still diving in and around that shield. I'm not surprised to see the up smash popped from Yoshikawa, because if Sisqi's going to keep hovering around that close space, but Min Min is meant to be weak at close range, but just casually has the best up smash in the game potentially. You can fight over that one in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, and the built-in reflector as well. Let's not forget about that. That stupid reflector as well on top of that in the up smash, because she didn't have enough apparently. But anyway, there we go. Speaking of,
yeah, it doesn't kill. Maybe it's bad after all. My fault.
Yeah, awful move indeed. But still, there we go. Paralyzer shot coming out. Sisqui trying their utmost best to break this defense that Yoshikawa has set up here. Back here coming out, but Yoshikawa managed to retreat back to the ledge. Coming back up with a nice dragon fist. Oh no.
Oh, rolls away. Absolutely the right option, because if you rolled in, you could have just been eating a Zero Suit Samus up smash potentially, or the forward air is what Sisqui tried to throw out. They are not engaging right now, Rekka. We got 3 minutes, but why would you want to go in on Min Min when she can just take your stock away right like that?
Hey man, remember what Mars said, man, like, Zero Suit's a low tier, man. Like, Zero Suit can't kill. Look at this. The problem is that
not a controversial opinion at all.
Yeah, definitely not. It's a well-known fact that Zero Suit is low tier, as we can see right now with a paralyzer shot. You know, just stunning you in place. A very low tier move indeed, but Sisqui is unable to capitalize off it. Back here coming out, still not kidding. What an awful character. Quite.
Wait, no, that's not what you wanted whatsoever. Sisqui maybe trying to side B to push Yoshikawa that little bit further away. Min Min was not going to be able to make that recovery back as long as you got the slightest little love tap, but Sisqui accidentally just went for it all. Even if that up B connected and killed, Yoshikawa still had another stock, so there's only one explanation. That had to be a misinput. Sisqui just taking a game away from themselves at the end there.
Oh my days, what spaghetti at the end there. Once again, reaffirming the fact that that Zero Suit is low tier, everybody. So
here we go again. Speaking of underrating high tiers, we've got Luugi with Shulk getting a win this time, but it was 2-1. So dropping a game to a piranha plant called JV, but creeps through in the end. Luugi will next have Iopo. And if you don't do Luigi versus Rob, I'll be amazed. We also have Sisqui and Sir John. They've been playing for 25 minutes, and it is 1-1 in Samus versus Bayo, so I'm keeping a close eye on that one to see if we have a huge upset potentially. But for now, this itself would be an upset if Yoshikawa were to get a win on Sisqui. one of Ireland's finest.
Yeah, amazing stuff from Yoshikawa. Getting that first game, Sisqui unfortunate SD, jokes aside. But still, let's see how things go here. Going to the Palutena now. Alarm bells are ringing for me. Tail of the Toaster. Bro, like, the Palutena, the Sisqui Palutena is no joke. One of her signature characters.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it means if we had the chance to see Pyro and Mithra, then that's gone. You tried the Zero Suit Samus, it was going well, but definitely didn't work out in the end. So now we've just got to stick it true with Palutena, and she's one of those characters who's extremely good, but she doesn't have anything particularly amazing against Min Min other than Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle. Otherwise, she's doing the same stuff she would to everyone, but that same stuff, like that up air, is gonna eviscerate stocks.
What a conversion, Tail, man. Goodness me. Was that down air we saw? I'm not too sure, but into the up air regardless. Getting that kill there masterfully. Truly something special here we're seeing with this Sisqui Palutena. Look at this. It looks really clean as well. Like, Palutena, people say she's an honest character these days, but this clean is something that I haven't seen it for a long time.
Totally, but if Palutena's honest, then my name's Jim. But we're getting the dash attack to once again say, Yoshikawa, you need to respond again, you need to recover, and you've already committed to the megawatt to try and take away the kill. That's going to lower your frame data on just about anything that you want to try, except that grab, but mashes out of it. Sisqui says, no dragon power up for you, I'm getting out of there.
Oh no, what a crazy. Oh my god, getting out of there very nicely, but doesn't manage to get out of that one. Falls to her internal death. Not even those long noodle arms can save you from that one. And we're seeing a reverse situation from that game 1 where it's now Sisqui with a dominant lead over Yoshikawa. What changing from a low tier really can do for you.
Totally. And now Sisqui hanging about a ledge, actually willing to re-grab against Min Min, and that is brave. But the up smash will take it away. This is not over yet. But Sisqui getting every ledge option just covered exactly to the mark. We've got the neutral get up. We've got the roll covered with every single time. And now the explosive flame as well. Sisqui is giving us one of the most one-sided games we've had all day. And explosive flame is going to bring us to game 3.
With a JV3 on top of that two-tail. Goodness gracious me. Sisqui ain't messing around no more with that Palutena now.
Not at all. We do have the extra info on Yoshikawa in the chat now. Thank you, Mondai, for that one. Yoshikawa is indeed living in the UK, originally from China. Potentially a fresh new face who could be tearing up the UK scene relatively soon. But a win on Sisqui would certainly get the discussions going. I imagine the Palutena is going to be sticking around, so you've got to find the plan for that in particular. Sisqui did also beat Sir John in game 3. It was a close one, but the number 1 seed prevails. Oh, tell me, Rekka.
Big Chungus lost.
Big Chungus, yeah.
An upset factor of 14. Everybody losing to Bertoleo.
Who is now fighting Giggles. He beat King Dedede of Sakura. We have an actual Isabel versus Giggles Captain Falcon playing for winner's side top 32. That is going to be on stream on the French side, La Celle du Temps. But we will be bringing you the rest of this set right here on the English side, Reversal GG, and then we'll get a little caster's change after this set. But we've got a banger to go out on because this could be yet another real talking point for the future.
Oh my day. Yeah, definitely. Really interesting to see if, maybe Yoshikawa's a secret main in their pockets too. Who knows? Maybe they were just whipping out the Min just for the piss of it too. Who knows? We don't know. But Sisqui 1-1 right now. I'm definitely looking like if Yoshikawa doesn't change something now, things are gonna stay the same. But you never know with Min really. Like all it takes is maybe the stage pick could really change things here. So maybe it depends on what stage is being picked here. Yoshikawa could probably get that heads up, that advantage even in terms of. Yeah.
We've got more Ike success. We've got Phoenix Journey from the UK as well, playing for a winner's side top 32 spot against Palutena player TBN. Got not just an upset on Dama the Samus, but also on Mark PQ from Spain, I believe, and that's a huge name. So it is a great time to be an Ike fan right now. Yoshikawa is going to switch off the Min and into Dark Samus to see if that will be the key to beating Selkie.
Here we go. Getting started here, everybody. Oh my god, there we go. We've seen the Samus coming out. The Dark Samus come out from Yoshikawa. Ooh, this is going to be a real doozy now. Just gonna. I mean, I know Selkie also has a Dark Samus, I do believe, or Samus anyway. So, really interested to see where this goes. I can't lie, but Selkie's giving him the work right now. Oh no.
Yeah, this is kind of the Rafflo matchup right now, but Selkie absolutely unthreatened says, "Oh, thank God, the Min-Min's finally gone. I can play the game now." He gets that reflector involved. Yoshikawa's doing a nice job of controlling the aerial space, but Selkie, has those invincible grounded tools and says, I don't have to be in the air.
definitely just, taking the time with it, Selkie going by their own drum, as it seems. They're back though. Just chilling right now, Tail. They're just chilling.
Totally. Selkie looking nice and healthy, but this is only at this stage winners round 3. The winner of this isn't even at the top 32 play-in. They've got to face Super Striker from Belgium to get to the top 32 play-in.
Oh, no.
So we're still in relatively early stages right now. Yoshikawa had beaten 2 players to get here, both Anima and Tico. But the pressure's got to be settling in for both of these players, considering it's gone this close in only winners round 3.
Oh, now here we go. Once again, we're seeing Selkie hot on the tail, but Yoshikawa with a little 1-2 jab, maybe sending them flying on the forward at the catch and jump to. Hold on, this could be the stock here. This could be the stock from Yoshikawa. This could change things. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, never mind. Just gonna shield the charge shot, going for the neutral there. Selkie back in it.
Pops the up smash. That one's not quite going to work. The tether grab in the air, the Zair, was also almost unsafe on hit as well from Yoshikawa. Selkie is just going to keep jumping around, sneaking in those dash attacks every now and again. Nair drag down into back throw, just about surviving.
Wow, crazy stuff coming out from both players right now. But there you go, get that coming out from Yoshikawa. Can Selkie, either one of these guys take the stock? Because we're looking at high percents here. I tell you, man, it's hot on both sides.
Yep, Samus up throw could come out at any moment. Palutena's got to find that sneaky little hit. Samus, you know what they're looking for, but the charge shot might just do it instead. Let's go up to 174 for extra insurance.
Yeah, I wonder if you could even get much higher at this point here. There we go, teleporting onto that top platform. Doesn't manage to get the back end. Some spaghetti, we're seeing some panic, but there we go, gets the grab, mashes out at 175. Bro, Yoshikawa must have some crazy mash, bro. I don't know how they do it back down there, but goodness me.
I can't believe Selkie even bothered trying to pummel in the first place, but the forward air is going to equalise with less than 4 minutes on the clock. There's a full stock lead for Selkie, but they're at low percents right now, and that's honestly what Palutena seems to enjoy the most. You can get those combos going.
Yeah.
Pronto.
Obviously Palutena, just able to juggle all the way off stage and then use that up B, that teleport up B to get back and continue to maintain that stage control. And we're seeing a situation here where Yoshikawa was struggling to get out, gets out there, double up B, just mashes it up B to save your life even. But the tether, you're a bit too far away for Samus tether. Somehow, I don't know how he's done it, but he's a bit too far away for Samus tether to hit. I don't think I'd be saying that, Tail. But still.
And we'll never see it again, but it could be the end of the set here if you get that. No, the get-up attack is getting Yoshikawa out of danger. If Selkie had that option read, it could have been it. This time does, because the get-up attack came out again, but this actual swing didn't find its mark. But Yoshikawa has once again got to find their way down. Selkie's looking more confident than ever, taking a little bit of chip damage from the few hits that Yoshikawa is able to sneak in there, but to say it was so even for a little while, it's getting really out of hand.
Getting really out of hand right now for both of these players. But still, the attack on the side there, beautiful stuff coming out with a forward there too. Selkie, can you take the stock now? 169, you even get a little bit too close for comfort though. I'm saying all this, but I keep still 2 stocks. Oh no.
Yoshikawa meanwhile trying to grab from the entire opposite side of the stage. Worth a go with Dark Samus sometimes, but Palutena's forward air will close us out in the end. Selkie does not join the upset thread, apart from on the notable side of things anyway, at least. And Selkie will be moving on to face Super Striker, the Sonic of Belgium.
Sounds like fun. Sounds like very, very...
You know what? It sounds so fun that we're not going to commentate it. I think we're going to get a little switch going on right now. Someone say Super Striker. Now, we don't know which set is coming up next, but we do know that it won't be us delivering it to you. So we're going to get a quick switch. We may be on later. Depends how things work out. But thanks again to eBay Games for having us, and to 31 Street Burgers and Battle of BC4 for sponsoring the stream in turn. So in the chat, I see now our new commentators. So I'm going to say goodbye for now. This has been Taylor the Toaster.
And I've been Rekka, man. We'll see you guys soon. That Yabuki and Fabs Copter to hand over we're gonna hand over the mic to. So see you guys soon, yeah? Bye.
Okay. What's up, guys? I think we're ready to get into the next set. I think it's coming up soon. We're gonna have, I don't even know who we're gonna have actually, but you know, just want to give a big shout outs to, of course, Rekka and Tail. I think they've come before, so you know, good job to them. It's always good hearing them. But I believe we're gonna have some Fabuki comms for this next set. Is Dan here?
Of course I am.
Oh, here he is.
I was
Yeah,
waiting for
I
you.
just get you here, didn't I?
I was waiting for a ping from Fabs. My fault.
So we're gonna see Skipper and I don't know how to say his name. Is it Rachio? Rachio? They're French,
from
like
Morocco.
I think they're like French / Moroccan Greninja, but they play like Sora and apparently Joker. I didn't even know. So we're gonna get the first set. Very interested to see this as well, by the way.
How come?
So I haven't really watched too much Rachio. I know they're really raw Greninja, but Skipper, I'm a big fan of. Known him for a while in Smash 4 as well. He's played a couple of characters. Now plays Falco and Roy in this game, mostly Falco, I believe. So I do want to see how they can get on with the Falco.
The name actually does sound familiar to me. I have heard them a few times. I take it they're classic. You mentioned Smash 4. Have they not entered in a while?
I mean, they've been entering a lot of things, and they're from Netherlands, slept on region, and you can see why they're, you know, easy up to the back air, quick wig and a leg. That's the KFC combo, bro.
you love to say the one, but yeah, I mean they're putting the work in already. They've got the combos down and they're racking up percent bit by bit.
I know people aren't really like happy about like Wi-Fi things, but at least we're seeing like a quite, I'd say aggressive matchup in this, in this matchup especially. I feel like, you know, Joker, Falco are going to be quite combo heavy characters. Joker not exactly the most aggressive character in my opinion. I feel like he can be quite lame, but I feel like in this matchup he doesn't want to be too far away from Falco.
Yeah, of course. So we've got two characters, like whether it's offline or whether it's Wi-Fi. They're both entertaining to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, sneaks in that back air, trying to get reversal and get some reversal on his own. I feel like that's a big thing in EU. Like, people love to just spam reversals. If they get hit off stage, it's like, I need to press a button ASAP, and then they get hit for it and die. You know?
It's funny because you think that would come more from NA players because they're usually known to be more aggressive players than European ones. Funny to see, we got Dragon combos. Throws them off stage. Korea the edge guard. Definitely have to make the most of those against Falco, especially with that pro recovery.
I know. I always wonder about like DI with things, about like how, you know, people want to DI like certain throws, and I feel like you just can't DI Joker's down throw, especially when Arsen's out. You know what I mean? You have to be so careful. You can perish.
Yeah, exactly. But thankfully there's no Arsen there. I'm missing to confirm. Either way, however, that back air is still potent even without the down throw. And the dash attack.
Yep.
Seems Rachio is kind of easing into this player matchup or the character one. Kind of slowly making that comeback. It's Arsene, however, has now disappeared. And it's on his way back in as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you know, thank God he was waiting out the Arsene. Bless, getting that kill.
That was actually down.
I was going to say, waiting out the Arsene on the Angel plant and even still getting it back straight away. You know, Joker can be so scary when Arsene is on his way in. But regardless, you know, Skipper was maintaining that lead the whole time. Like, literally the whole time.
I can see what you mean by Skipper being skilled because they got the up tilt there by the end, but they're facing the wrong way and still managed to get the turnaround back air.
Yeah, I feel like that's like the thing Falco's, like, obviously the best of Falco's do is that, like, at that higher level they're able to recognize what DI you're going, which way can I even predict, because obviously Wi-Fi is hard to react to, right? but
Yeah,
even
exactly.
still finding a way to, like you said, reverse it, and find the kill. But yeah, I'm happy to see Skippy. I think a good friend of mine. He plays. They play mostly Falco now, so it is good to see. Like I said, those combo heavy characters, like people like to say, they're like cutscene characters. Grab your popcorn, sit down for a bit, enjoy the scene, enjoy the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just get to see things happen and enjoy it. So, give me a bit of history. Who did Skipper play prior then?
So in 4, I want to say they played Mario, and they were messing around with a couple of characters, but I remember they mostly were playing Mario. I think a bit of Mario Falcon in 4. In this game, they were going all over the joint. They were playing Falco, Roy, Chrom. I think some other characters, like those were like the 3 main, and I think they played like mostly Falco Roy, but I think it's mostly Falco, like actually.
Right.
Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they mostly are known for their Falco in Netherlands. And obviously, I like to call like Netherlands the really dark horse region because they're so top heavy, right? They're so top heavy. They have so many really, really good players that don't really get to travel too much because they're all so far out from each other. You know what I mean? Like Semi, Space, Ramses, even S1 when they used to play. And other people, of course. Shout out to all that whole country. Azrael as well.
And again,
yeah, you know what I mean. Like he's clinical when he needs to be. Like I was saying, Skipper's like in that hidden boss region. I feel not so much hidden boss, but like in a dark horse region where they don't really get talked about too much, and they don't really enter too much. But when they do, they shine. That's what I'm trying to say. And I feel like Skipper is shining right now, bright light. And I don't think Ratio's got the sunshades on.
yeah, despite the kind of lack of travelling they always put on the show when they make it out of their region. I think another thing that persists, or another issue that persists, is the lack of locals. That's definitely a kind of a nail in the coffin for Netherlands. But every time they do come out, I mean, Space get top 8 UFA. Semi always puts a show on as well. Every time they come out, they do. I know you are.
Huge Semi fan. No, but I mean, like back to the match, I do want to see how Skipper kind of like maintains it just like game 1. And I'm really surprised Ratio's not going his actual main. Maybe it's a Wi-Fi thing. Maybe seeing that if the Joker apparently is good on Wi-Fi, I don't know. I'm kind of confused, but I thought they might switch back to the Granger or even the Sora, I believe they're known for. But just staying with Joker.
Because I believe on the seeding thing, the seeding page for showing top 32, it was Sora, so that's what I went in expecting.
Okay, that's what I know them for Greninja, and I think a bit of Sora, so yeah. Maybe they'd play like a bunch of those type of characters, want to get their combo started, but they're just not being able to find the chance to. At least they have Send on deck though, but never mind, I cursed.
I don't think they're ready for the Ascent to come out. They're probably planning to do like a horizontal grapple to ledge and then accidentally hit that. That's doing their second stock.
That's a good point actually, I didn't even think of it like that. I think they would put up the initially thinking that they had the grapple hook, but no, Arsene going straight away, the big brother out, already grounded. Can't have the little brother this time. And still just gonna get put in these combos,
Yep, though making good use of the Rebel Scar, actually, this is the most I've seen a Joker player use Rebel Scar in a long time. And going back to...
It's a good landing option there, right?
Yeah, of course, exactly. And you get a free Arsene, but it seems just... You don't see it nearly as often as you're seeing it here.
Naturally. Oh, trying to get the runoff down there, wanted to spike immediately, but still, Ratio in a lot of trouble right now.
Going back to what you mentioned about Ratio's character pick, I mean, Eve Games is perfect for practice, isn't it? Maybe wants to practice a Joker, very potent character.
I feel like when people practice those characters, they usually like keep it as game 1 only, but to practice the whole set is good dedication, I'd say.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I kind of agree with you though.
But this is still best to do as well, so this could be Ratio's winner's life.
That's what I was thinking,
But if you fail here, you can always try in 2 weeks.
Go away another 2 weeks for it.
Practice a Joker. And that's it. It's the curtain closes.
A little bit more, bro.
Exactly. Maybe I'll try Falco Sora.
Good stuff.
I'm very interested.
2-0 though.
Yeah, exactly. A clean 2 as well. I believe it was a 2 stock at the end.
I think Skipper looked real comfortable that whole set, to be fair. Just clinical when they need to be. What was you going to say, sorry?
I'm very interested in the Battle of BC reveal.
Yeah, I've been wondering. I don't know if they've talked about it yet, but I'm also curious on how they're settling that. And like I said to Ibe on Twitter, like, how the hell did he find the Battle of BC like link up? How did he do that?
I'm not sure. Honestly. I wonder what. You know what my guess is going to be? Winner of this Eve Games goes to Battle of BC.
Could do, yeah, because I already know the winner of this event gets put into the invitational. You know, just like the last bi-weekly winner in Sisqui. Like they got a chance.
Oh, there's an invitational.
Yeah, there's an invitation. That's what every winner gets. Look, the winner doesn't get money. They get they get put into the invitational. Flight paid for, hotel paid for, and then second gets money. You know, second, third.
Right.
And fourth gets money. So we're gonna see Entei not allowed to play Steve, so he's got his other main in Min Min. Why not? I fully understand it, by the way. If one character don't work this Demonic, I'll go to the second one. I can go down the list. It's not a problem.
Yeah, you gotta pick those fiends. Those fiends that
why
thrive
not?
on Wi-Fi.
And Min Min is a character that thrives on Wi-Fi. Going up against Wii Fit and Curacao. I haven't heard too much of them though, but I do know they're French. So
yeah, I've actually heard the name, but I didn't know they played Wii Fit. Interesting choice. Also, I didn't actually think about it until you mentioned it, but yes, Steve is banned at this event.
Yeah. So Steve is banned, so a lot of the Steve mains are still entering, but going their other characters, and it is going to be kind of unfortunate. I know Big Chungus is playing Ness in this tournament, but they're already in losers, unfortunately. I think Susu was a Steve, and they're playing Daisy now. I think. I might be wrong.
I would not have taken Big Chungus for a Ness player.
Same. Who was you thinking?
I was thinking like... Honestly, Luigi.
I thought Banjo. I'm not gonna lie to you, but they're like the classic picks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Classic goober characters.
Classic goober characters. I'm pretty sure Entei is like got some decent wins without Steve. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're a decent min. And I feel like that's kind of usually the case. Like when you have a Steve, you kind of you gotta understand your characters might get banned. You know, you gotta have some pockets ready. So.
No, of course, but I mean, we've got a slow match going on actually. We're hitting the 2-minute mark and only stock is coming off Fabs.
I feel like with a character like Min Min who's keeping you at the edge all the time because of their long normals, and then Refit who lives at the ledge because of their ledge play, they just naturally just live at the ledge. They love it. You know, they don't mind it. Their disadvantage is their neutral. Is how I like to call Refit. So that's kind of the nature of this matchup, I feel.
I figured there'd be some explosive play going on though, because we fix kind of exploitable recovery against Min Min's arms, and then once we gets some of that deep breathing, something's gonna happen.
You really have to watch how you recover. I feel like if you recover a bit too high, poke your head up a bit, you're gonna need more than stretching when you get smacked by those arms, bro. I'm telling you. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, because you've got the protection of like the hula hoops if people try to run off against you, but Min Min doesn't have to do any of that. Min Min doesn't have to bother with running off to hit you. Just throw those arms at. And we're still even. Like, it's been even this entire time.
I mean, I'm giving credit to Curacao, to be fair. Like, they're keeping a good job. It's just the fact that you kind of have to deal, like I said, with the normals of it. How do you get in all the time? It's gonna be hard. You got big arms swinging down on you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like deep breathing is their comeback. Like limit, people like to call it.
Yeah, of course, but if you've not got deep breathing, then your ground down airspeed is kind of like Costa. So getting in on Min Min just
disappears.
Yeah, it's really difficult to get in if you're not fast. It's been a while since I've seen Min Min or commentated Min Min.
You know much about ARMS? Have you played ARMS?
Not once.
Did you? Have you not played ARMS? ARMS is pretty good. I'm an ARMS fan. I'm actually an ARMS fan.
The only thing I know is like it kind of burst on. Everybody was playing it for a while. I feel like in a month people just stopped talking about it.
I mean, yeah, because the game is stale.
Yeah, I think there wasn't much room for it to kind of evolve, really.
I like the character designs though, if that makes sense.
Oh, his character designs are sick.
They're really cool. Like Twin Tail's really good. The ninja, got his name. Some cool designs. Even Bark and Bite. That was a real cool design, like a Rosalina-esque type. type character.
Wait, I'm not actually sure of that.
It was a police, but it was like a police guy and his dog, and it was like Rosalie and Luma, like
Oh, that's cool.
type of puppet type of thing. Pretty cool. It's okay.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's actually alright.
We're gonna run it back with Min into Wii Fit again. Kurkow, just seeing if we can rely on the good old adaptation against Min.
I mean, yeah, it's more so a case of like, it's not really the character thing, it's more so what can I do to kind of, find myself in the set and keep in it and just like stay in it and, keep competitive. Because like you said, right, relying on deep breathing is usually what Wii Fit does, but it can be so costly because you're always looking for that. And I feel like Entei can do a really good job of just staying outside the range and just not bothering. I don't have to deal with you when you go deep breathing.
Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect countermeasure because it's like obviously deep breathing will increase your movement stats. So getting on a Min's easier, but it doesn't make it easy.
Oh yeah, for sure. It doesn't make it easy.
It goes from incredibly hard to just hard.
It's just hard, yeah.
And so you stall out long enough, just like Entei's doing there, then deep breathing is very limited.
I really like Entei's game plan though, of like, I know it's Min, so people will say they're quite linear, and I can agree to an extent, but the game plan that Entei seems to be doing is I'm going to throw one arm, jump away, and throw two more at you, and it kind of locks you in this place of like, I can't approach from the ground, I have to approach from the air, but when you do, you've got two arms landing on you every time, and it's really hard to like get in their zone so effectively. I feel like Wii Fit's too slow overall to kind of rush Min down. I think that's the issue in this match.
Yeah, especially and the lackluster kind of hitboxes on the aerials when approaching horizontally. It does make it difficult to kind of fight back against those arms. And we can see it right here. It went from what was quite an even game one to a 2-stock lead.
Yeah.
Kurkow just not able to get in on Entei.
It's just tough, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, even though Wii Fit lives on the ledge, that can be their home, but it feels like Entei is like the loan sharks. You know what I mean? Like, you can live at home if you want, but I'm gonna collect the money. I'm gonna keep you in your home, but I'm gonna take the money. It's over for you. And I think Kurkow can really keep up at the moment.
Yeah, definitely falling behind. Entei's still yet to lose the stock, living to 140. Versus Min. As Min. And
This is a big fortress.
Kurakow's got deep breathing traps.
Okay. Had to reverse the F tilt. That vertical
Stop.
was catching him. Had to.
Stock finally flying off of Entei. Deep breathing. Still online.
Yeah, they couldn't use it because I guess they were breathing a bit too heavy.
Yeah, it was using it
cardiac arrest.
Scanner has to put the brakes on deep breathing for now. We're going to fight it out in base form.
I don't think base form is needed, but they need to evolve.
I don't think deep breathing is helping out too much either. See, just tries to jump in and lands on top of Entei and just swat back with him there.
Maybe some super breathing would help. I don't know.
Yeah. Deep breathing is kind of like Kyle Kemp when you think about it.
Yeah, I was waiting for the DBZ references.
See, when I said base form, I was trying to hold off.
I heard base form. I was like, here we go. Here we go.
I was like, don't say.
No, but good stuff to Entei, and like I said, they can't do it with Steve today. That's the actual main. They can't do it with Steve because he's banned at this tournament. So instead, they go Min. Why not? They probably got a Kazuya in the pocket as well. Why not? I respect it. Trying to get wins only.
Yeah, of course. That's how winner's mentality.
Exactly, winner's
Gonna
mentality.
get you wins. Pick the strong characters.
Oh,
Gonna get
gonna
that
get
invite to the invitational tabs.
Andres next. Yeah, of course. If I'm getting a invitational spot, I'm not wasting that on my I don't know.
Banjo.
Yeah, and my Rosalina. That I have to be like super precise with. When I can do all of that with Min.
I don't have to be precise. Megawatt. Just do that over and over.
And I know you said you hadn't commentated Min in a while. You're actually gonna get another Min in Pew. So Pew, even though he does play Ness,
of course,
he has been training up a Min I know for a while, and he's gonna be showcasing it on Wi-Fi. I don't know if he's played it offline at all. I'm gonna guess he has though. I'm gonna imagine he has because I know he's been playing Min for a hot while. So he's gonna play more of it against AndresDn.
I love to
top
see some
seed of this pool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's top seed of this pool. I believe it's him and Streakz in this pool. I know Streakz on the other side. And then so AndresDn. I wonder if he plays on Wi-Fi mostly. If he's gonna play.
We saw a little bit last evening games. I commentated Andres versus. Oh god, it was one of the Steves, but I believe he played Terry.
Yeah, I could imagine him going Terry more, because like I feel like Terry's a really big abuser of Wi-Fi, like big hitboxes, the armor, on like what's it called? His F tilt, I believe, is intangible. I believe.
I would not be
He's
surprised.
got a lot of like annoying ass moves, so I would not be surprised.
But yeah, it was Terry the whole way through versus Steve 2 weeks ago. So if we're seeing this, if we're seeing Terry again, I wouldn't be surprised either. Character that functions very well online.
And I remember I don't know if it was AndresDn like putting Ken like in the back burner for a bit, because like he feels like he's a bit like annoying to play, or like a bit like specific to play. So I would probably have him going Terry more over the Ken in this as well, because Terry having such go back, the go mechanic.
Go back.
Go back. The go mechanic is going to be so effective on him, because you're already going to be scared because it's a tournament. Then you add on the go factor, like as soon as he hits 100, it's like, damn, I got to get a move on, or else I'm going to go all the way to the blast zone. But I want to see what Pew's Mimic can do in this match.
Yes, let's see. We got the Terry coming out, and I believe you about putting Ken on the back burner, because as soon as you said that, I actually realised that I've not seen the Andres Ken in a long time.
I looked at his bracket earlier, and he has played it, so it's warm. It's
Even offline as well. I don't think Ken featured Invasion at all. Anything outside of pools.
But this is like the kind of like what we were saying with the Wii Fit, right? With Curacao. So how do you get in on Min Min if you don't really have the speed? And I feel like with Terry, his case is the big hitboxes.
Yeah,
he might not have like the speed exactly to get in. But he's got a lot of movement options, like there's mobility, like with the crack shoot, burning knuckle, Star Wolf when he has 100. So he's got some moves. The dash attack as well, big move.
He's got the saving grace of like you have insane burst options that Wii Fit doesn't have. Like you've got that, you got the crack shoot and other moves like that. And the other thing is you don't really need deep breathing. So when you get in, you blow Min Min up.
Like that.
Exactly.
Huge explosion from the Buster Wolf.
Yeah, exactly. Just all over Min Min. Meanwhile, Wii Fit needs deep breathing to do that.
Oh my god.
See, this is what I mean. Deep breathing all the time, fans.
Bro, you don't get a chance to like operate in neutral. No chance to set up the fortress. Just getting blown to bits straight down. Looking like smithereens. It's over already, Dan.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I was talking about. Just all over Min Min. All Min Min can really do is just kind of retreat or just up smash your shield.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like you said, up smash out of shield is not really exactly the fastest button. Min Min doesn't really have a good out of shield game. Unless you want to count footstool bears. But not getting a chance, you're just getting slammed every stock. That was a massacre game one.
That was absolutely
like absolute massacre.
Yeah, got cooked.
Not close.
Shambled. But yeah, this is exactly why we've seen Andres play the Terry a lot recently.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is working. No Ken needed. No Kazuya needed. Well, maybe some Kazuya needed.
Yeah, I remember Andres had like a little bit of like a, what is it, a Joy-Con Kazuya? I've seen it.
Wait, what?
He had like a clip of like a Joy-Con Kazuya. Him like doing a combo with Kazuya with like on a single Joy-Con. I was so confused, but Andres, bro, he got those.
I've never seen this single Joy-Con, guys.
It was like on
interesting.
Wi-Fi. It was nothing crazy.
I see. Okay. Was it... Wait, on Wi-Fi? I wonder... Was this like during the No, wait, no. Because Kazuya came out after the pandemic, right? Or am I getting my dates mixed up?
I can't remember when exactly it was, but it was a funny clip. If I find it, I'll have to show you.
You know what? I'm waffling at this point. I'll trust you. I'll trust you that Andres isn't single Joy-Con, guys.
You can trust me, bro. Don't worry.
Don't worry about it, dude. We're
I
gonna
wonder
run
if
it back.
Pew stays. I wonder if Pew stays Nest. Never mind.
Now we got the Min run
Didn't
back.
see. I just tabbed back on and yeah, stay in the Min. Even after getting absolutely, like I said, blown to smithereens. You know, put in the dirt. No shovel needed.
And changing the stage to PS2 as well, I think this is a necessary change for Pew because obviously Smash Bros seems like a mistake in the way of the lack of stage space for Pew to kind of maneuver around Andres, and that just has Terry up in your face the entire time. If you go to PS2, you've got all the space in the world to work with.
And that's the thing, even though you've got space, well, before this, just now, like, exchange, Andres is still staying in his face, but, you know, he's not able to. Like you said, Pew using that space, abusing it to kind of, like, you know, not in, being in range, just stay outside it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And like you said, still doing an amazing job of kind of staying in Pew's face. Seems despite the change in, like, stage, Andrew's still good at kind of breaking into the zone. Wherever something could happen. Yep, exactly.
My god! Did you see that laser? Evaporated him.
Yep. And this is the work that a stage changes pin fabs. He was doing a good job of kind of staying up in Pew's face, but not good enough.
I was a non-believer of the Min, but it's looking max at the moment, just taking it all up. You know what I mean? He was in Andres' face. You know, he wasn't letting him run. But, you know, okay, Andres on the board at least, getting one stop to see some improvement and kind of get back into the second game because, you know, I feel like going to game 3 with Pew ain't really the best idea.
Yeah, I feel Andrews is pain. One time in pools, I took a Min to PS2, never again.
Never again.
I was chasing her around the entire
I mean,
game.
the space to move around is like, I think you made a really good point there. Like, they have so much ground to move on.
Yeah.
And especially with the double platform, so you force Terry to kind of like approach under because they can cover the high bar so well.
Yeah, exactly. You got the higher platforms, or 2 of them, and then
Yeah.
you've got all the space to kind of move around while Andrews chases you, and even if he gets in, you just have more space to retreat. However, if Andrews does lose this game, the kind of picks on him, and he can
Yep.
move to a smaller stage.
That's true.
I'm fairly certain the way the stage bans are set up, it's impossible to avoid a small stage.
Bro, it's impossible to get back to stage.
This should
God,
be it.
yeah, literally nowhere to go. That looked like checkmate.
Yeah.
The laser was the MVP of that set. Really, it was a big gap in that matchup. Like, if he thought he could recover with like these horizontally, that's where Terry usually recovers horizontally, right? With all the crack shoots, the burning knuckles.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a chance. Literally no chance, dude. That laser was just there, put in place to just stop you in your tracks. That was over.
Yeah, exactly. If you put Min and you just cover all this space horizontal to the ledge, then you've got Terry in a terrible spot. Just like we've seen.
Yep.
Because Terry has great kind of normal vertical recovery, but a great horizontal recovery.
Yeah, I feel like that's where a lot of the FGCs kind of have, you know, that their vertical isn't exactly the best, but it's a lot of like horizontal, you know, with all that burst movement they have. That's what they kind of specialize in, I feel. They specialize in burst movement, especially Terry. I feel like of the FGC characters, I like to call him like the mobility one.
Yeah.
Because there's so many ways of like getting in, you know, really like cutting down the gap. Zone breaking, I guess.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So you think
it's like-
a smaller stage, right? I was gonna say.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing is like, obviously, one of the other saving graces Terry has is, if it was as simple, if you only had like a good horizontal, then it would be kind of GG's for him. He's got huge hitboxes that are hard to contend, which kind of keeps him safe off stage. A crack shoot's hard to contend that, a kind of burning knuckle, hard to contend against that. But Min doesn't have to interact with that. You just throw his arms out and it will never lose to stuff like crack shoot or burning knuckle. It'll always beat them out. So Min doesn't run that risk. Let's see what stage we're moving to. Should be a smaller one. There we go. Not as small as Smashville, I believe, but still lower platforms and much less space in PS2.
Kind of the same concept, I guess. You know, the biplats give them like a little bit of places to land to kind of mix up their recovery when they want to get back to stage. So it's gonna be pretty good for both characters.
Yeah.
But exactly like you said, you know, the ground, you know, how big the stage is might impact, you know, if they can run away or not.
Yeah, exactly. This is a much more neutral stage choice than PS2 or Smashville. I'm assuming Pew would have straight away banned Smashville, but this is one that kind of benefits them both. It doesn't really favour one over the other, and we can see that by the presents.
And it's just so tough in this position. Like this exact position is the win condition for Pew, right? When they're at the ledge, you know, how does Andres go back to stage safely without taking on too much percent? Okay, down tilt's clipping at the ledge, can't find the kill though, and this is what Andres has been doing the whole set. They keep preemptively jumping, trying to catch the down air so they can spike them. They haven't killed very early. It still doesn't matter. Needs just a jab to up B to not get the kill. Still applying a lot of pressure on Pew though.
Yeah, exactly. The pressure's on to make the most of your advantage state. Like, if Andres gets up into Pew's face, you need to absolutely blow him up. If Pew gets Andres off stage, then it has to make the most of that, because in the neutral game right now, on this stage, it's both even. However, the stocks are not even. It's Pew's the first one to lose their stock.
I'm surprised. I thought Pew was kind of like taking the advantage as that game was as this third game going on, but you know, still on the back for a little bit. Needs his edge guard, goes for a B read. I think that was more of a, you know, hoping that it would kind of fall into that hitbox instead.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, since nobody's really got an advantage on this stage, the winning gambit comes on how you use your advantage state. Pew's slightly fallen behind on that, but evened out straight away.
I like the options from people he's picking. Like, he puts people in the air, especially Andres, he puts them in the air, and then he'll, like, you know, use his up B to kind of like guess where they're gonna go, and then whatever they pick that, you know, they might dodge it. He just meets them in the air with like a megawatt nair or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, again, those preemptive down airs finally worked this time. Even though he kept doing it the whole set, I thought P would avoid it, but getting caught at least one time, you know. I'm just resilient with it.
Yeah, there was like, even if Andres has been doing it, I mean, all the time, all you need to do is catch one jump from ledge, and that's GG's. You can do it over and over if you want.
And I don't know what is swinging the momentum. I thought P would be very confident going into this game 3, but he's kind of been a little bit shaky, messing up, like, you know, kind of advantage lead, and just letting Andres kind of play his game, I feel.
It might just be something as simple as just a change in stage, because it seems like the game plan going in has been relatively the same.
No, I agree with you. It's kind of hard to kind of like pinpoint what exactly he needs to do. Again, just avoiding both arms.
Because you can see Pew is still taking space, but something like Power Dunk on a smaller stage like this is covering half the stage.
Right. He's still not able to move around.
Yeah, like you can see that Andres did that Power Dunk from under the platform and made it all the way to the other platform. See goes online. See if Andres can close it out. Parries, but doesn't get anything off of it.
Had to parry this one. Had to.
Let's see. And that's Pew just letting going right through the chakram.
You talk about zone breaking. What a way to end that. Just absolutely ignorant hitbox.
I don't textbook zone breaking. Well, not textbook, but just.
I know Pew went okay after that, bro. That one's definitely got a sting a little bit.
That was tough to get the hit in and still lose it.
I talked about the armor, bro. Like, it's just those type of hitboxes are going to be saving you when you're not exactly the fastest. You can still abuse that burst range, kind of like, you know, get in, find your wins, and, you know, find your hits, and get these kill confirms going.
Exactly.
Speaking of Rosa, from what I saw earlier, I think we're going to get solo, but they've got the Sheik. So is this a different solo? Because I'm pretty sure they played Rosa.
Not sure.
They did really well in the Ibe games last time, unless it's a different solo.
I mean, they're from Netherlands, right?
Yeah.
I think it's right the same one.
Oh, they got Sheik listed. Either way, and uses Otari? The Ensign.
Otari.
Love an Ensign.
Love an Ensign too. Blows you up off a read.
Yeah, I love characters that just make you explode, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for those type of characters that just, you know, you make a couple of mistakes, your stock's gone. I like those type of characters. And I feel like Solo definitely wants to be watching how he approaches this matchup, because a couple of mistakes, you could die. But it's always the question, right? The same with Min Min. Even though they're not the same character at all, it's another The Buzz type character, right? A fortress type character. How the hell do you get on Rosa effectively? How do you do that? You know?
Well, it's hard to do it effectively. But we've seen Spacekin had put on a masterclass during UFA. But that was because you had Pyra, and you could just smack the Luma once, and it's just gone.
Yeah, that is quite tough actually. I feel like Swordies have always done Rosalina in, man.
Oh, of course. You just swing that sword and boom. Is it dead?
Boom indeed.
You know what I actually found out very recently? What was it? Was it Rise, I think, maybe? I found out that there's no difference between the Lumas.
Yeah, did you think there was a difference?
Yeah.
What, the colours? You thought the colour, like, different colour Luma had, like, difference?
Yeah, I thought the black one was, like, the strongest, and then it was, like, black, then red, one down from that.
May I ask why you thought the black one was the strongest?
Because it's the rarest one, right?
No, they're all the same.
No, you're lying.
I swear to God, there's no difference.
Wait, I think it was actually last EVE Games that I found this out.
Really?
Wait, are you saying the rarity is the exact same as well?
Yeah, because like people like to let's say guess who the next color Luma is gonna be.
You're absolutely right.
Bro, there's no way you thought the
I thought it was
color...
like I thought the black one was the rarest, the
Right.
red one was second rarest, then blue,
Right.
then green, then yellow.
No, bro. No.
I'm joking.
I'm not. There's no way.
Yes, I thought it was strongest and rarest, and maybe had the most HP.
No.
And the yellow one was the weakest.
Bro, what? No.
I mean, be real. That would be really cool, right? That would make.
I mean,
cooler.
I guess it'd be cool to like have different, what's it called? Different Lumas doing different things like Pikmin, but like that would mean they should be in a set order. It's random, randomized.
Yeah, but like it could just be like a random thing. Like you if the yellow Luma dies, you get the red ones. Okay, this one's stronger, and then you have like new kind of combo trees.
Oh my god! So we have an upset page. I'm actually gonna link it.
I've actually got it up. What?
Yeah. So I've just seen that Big Chungus
Touched.
lost really early, playing Joker and Me Brawler, not using Ness. Winner, my GOAT, the French Doc, has beat Sisqui.
Oh, I've just seen that too. Oh, upset factor 9.
Jesus.
Yeah, I see the Bertolio 2 Big
Oh
Chungus,
my
and Neeroz
God.
losing to an Olimar.
I'm gonna post the upset.
Space. Oh wait, Otari is playing right now. Upset Space.
Wait, they beat Space?
Yeah, Space is hero.
They beat.
Tarek
They beat.
is-
Okay, Space is here.
Tarek has been upset by Wayne.
Okay.
True 4 has been upset by Zeus.
I'm gonna post this in the reversal chat right now, so you guys can look at this as well with us.
Echo
Oh,
upset
I'm
by
not allowed to
Plants.
post. I'm not allowed to post links. My fault, team. That's on me. My bad.
Let's take a look at this. I wonder how effective Rose is going to be at kind of keeping instant out. By the way,
I'm curious too. I'm actually just gonna do that. Okay, I did it basically. There you go. Just like delete the space, guys. And use that. There you go. Either way, let's go.
Are you finding your workaround?
Yeah, bro, they can hold that. Either way. We were talking about like this matchup like that. Obviously, Instin's slow. He hasn't got the biggest burst range, obviously apart from that side B. But his normals are broken, right? He's got big normals that combo into each other with up tilt and down tilt. F tilt which kills. He's got some moves. Neeroz is really good. Back air, up air. Oh my lord, his normals are real good. There's a reason he has to be slow. Because if he wasn't, he could be the best character in the game. Maybe one of them.
Yeah, that's the mobility's holding him back. And it's interesting why they made Instant a slow character, because he's big, but like he's a cat.
He's a cat, and he's a big
cat.
He's a big cat though. Like I don't know
Yeah,
Pokemon like stuff. Like, is he fast in VGC? Or
I
whatever?
have absolutely no clue.
Maybe
I don't know either.
his base speed is bloated. I don't know. He's just been done dirty by Sakurai. I don't know.
But yeah, I was interested in how this match would go, because it does seem kind of just a lot of Nair.
Yeah.
So let's just kind of throwing that Nair out when Instant's in the set range.
Spot dodge, neutral beam, and Lariat, the darkest of them all.
Darkest of them all.
I feel like with Instant, it's more a case of like with Rosalina being so light, if you can find those like rare hits, it's really hard to get him on the defense. If you can find those hits, it's gonna benefit you a lot. You can make it explode, of course. And with revenge as well, you know, frame 3 counter that boosts you up. That is so scary.
Yeah, as is typical kind of on this matchup, yeah, instantly the solo and Rosa kind of being the one with the Luma to throw out.
Yeah,
is,
of course.
I guess Otari doing a lot of the kind of chasing over solo. Stalk down, so does have to kind of be the one to take the initiative, but we can see Solo just kind of moving around to Otari.
Whereas you can't, you know, throw out these straight hits too confidently. You know, revenge will be waiting there, but it doesn't matter though. Karma is not on that the instant side for once. You know, it's all solo right now.
That chase was nice.
Yeah, you just can't, it's so hard to land Versa, right?
Yeah, and that's what you got to do, especially in this matchup. You know, with how strong Instant is, how poor his disadvantages. You need to take advantage of his pro landing.
I don't know if it's the right tech to call it like Luna landing or not, but like I saw like a little air dodge he got while using the Luma hit button to kind of like still connect the combo and still being arranged to get the Rosalina hit. Like I feel like Solo is a master puppeteer of this character, bro. Really nice to see.
I mean, we can see it on display. Did you see that Luma hitting Otari into kind of a jab block?
Yeah.
Just went
ping-ponging
back
him
and
around.
forth. I've never seen a Rosa kind of get this stuff that often.
I mean, Rosalina's a very rare character. Like, you saw like the Buzz, of course. You've seen other people use it like Homika, but not many. You know, and it's good to see another one coming out with the woodworks. But god damn, getting put to the wood for sure. It's getting slammed all the way on the right side. One stop though, real high percent.
Yeah, we'll see if you get a revenge off for that rage, you can make something big happen. I know Otari's definitely going to be looking for the opportunity to take revenge, as we've just seen. Dude, I can't believe these Luma rarities don't mean anything. Or that there's no rarity to begin with. I'm just thinking about it. It was so much more interesting thinking about watching like Homika or Solo, and just when they got Black Luma, just be like, right, it's time to make things happen.
That was real sad. I can't believe he genuinely thought like. So when you saw Black ones, you just like pop off like, what? Oh, it's so rare to see them.
I know. I'd just be like, we're going to see some early kills. This up smash is gonna go.
That is so funny.
Dude, that's so lame. I've had that immersion ruined for me.
Nah, but there's a reason why people like to, you know, guess which one the next Luma color is.
True, I guess with Luma betting,
There would be no point.
There'd be no point. You know, I should have thought at Smash One when that happened. Why would anyone pick black? That's the rarest one.
An insane thing to say.
Wow, you must have got so lucky.
What do you think Otari needs to do against Solo to kind of come back in this match? Because we said Rosalina's light, but it's a case of like, how do you hit her?
In this case, I couldn't actually tell you. I think probably maybe put a priority on, even more so on getting rid of Luma. Because you're instant, you're strong, you can get rid of Luma quickly. And if you kind of break that zone, then with Luma out of the way, it makes your difficult job much easier.
Yeah, for sure.
I noticed Trim is out in 17th. We've got something called Fubuki. I almost thought that was us playing.
Fubuki?
That's a character from Frieza.
Inazuma.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
They play Peach.
I think actually one of my favorite characters from Inazuma. Shoutouts to Inazuma. Shoutouts to Fubuki.
It's Fubuki the Peach to old Frieza, the Lil Mac.
He's called Frieza and he plays Lil Mac.
It's Furiza. So
okay.
They play Lil Mac.
They are built for you. Either way, let's get into game 2. A lot of space to run on this stage.
So yeah, I want to see. I was thinking maybe they change it off the town to give Solo less space, but we'll see if kind of Otari kind of puts the priority on, puts more importance on getting rid of Luma.
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's only a yellow right now. I'll have the least health out of them all.
You're an idiot. I was gonna say on this stage, obviously, even though the ceiling is so high, the side blast zones are so small. So side B, the Alone Whip, if he gets a grab, he's gonna be killing him very, very early.
Yeah, You just see how good Solo's movement is because you saw Ottery kind of try to approach for a dash attack, and because of the size of the stage, Solo just kind of weaving away from that punishing. And we've seen Ottery kind of try to get something started with a Nair, but Luma will just put an end to that combo. So, like I was saying, needs to put more importance in getting rid of Luma.
And now Luma's gone now.
Yeah, Luma's gone now, so nothing to interrupt. I wonder why there was no fair follow-up. Just kind of doing down till it ran, and that cost him the stock.
Doesn't even need the Luma. The Galaxy comes out, sends him to a different one. And I feel like Solo's been so slippery, like you were saying. You know, when they get a chance with Luma on the field, they're just able to kind of like move and weave in and out of these kind of strings that Ottery's putting out.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now.
However, not falling behind too much either. Actually, 70% of the men moving Solo onto their second stock, so keeping it even. Despite the size of the stage, doing a much better job of getting out on Solo.
Okay.
This is what I mean.
With
the Luma there, it's hard to get things started, especially as instant.
Because you're kind of getting stuffed out a lot. Oh my god! Oh my god! Forget getting stuffed out. You get pushed all the way.
Get rid of Luma. You're instant.
Solo on a
You're
different
strong.
level. It's so ironic that he's called Solo and he plays two characters.
Why do I feel like somebody else made this exact same joke?
I wasn't joking. I'm being
no, I
dead
mean like the
serious.
exact same comment. It was it Tail last evening?
not laughing matter.
Shut up,
It's innocent getting pieced up.
dude. I actually think I'm getting deja vu. I think Tail made this exact same. Tail did. I commentated Solo, and they were like, "Name Solo plays Rosalina Luma and Aegis."
He plays Aegis as well.
Yeah,
Fair enough. Back throw.
that's
Not enough to get the kill. Wow.
Yeah, crazy. They
Bro,
showed me
he
that.
was scrapping with the Luma.
Yeah,
Only like having a full-on fight with it and we was losing.
needs to kill the summon now.
Yeah, he's getting a bit desperate there. Throwing out too many Alolan whips, it's gonna get caught out. You know, like you said, the weaving in, they can just stay outside the range. Punish
what I mean.
accordingly.
Instant doesn't have the movement speed to get away from Luma either, so you have to challenge it. You can't get in between the two and just sprint up to Rosa because Luma will catch you.
And that's the worst thing as well. Instant with no projectile has to use his own body. He's his own projectile when he throws himself at you. But you know what is good is that when you're getting grabbed for free, you get thrown off stage, not getting a chance to recover. Luma's there waiting.
Dude, and that Luma is still alive. He's got crazy resilience, and that's why you get rid of Luma. So come back to bite you.
Yeah, that was just sad. I feel like in this case, you want to remember, obviously, that, you know, you have to get rid of Luma first. The issue is, like we keep saying, how does Instant do that? You know, they don't have a projectile. They don't have these huge sword normals, disjoints. They have to rely on their own self. And Rosalina can just sit there and think, oh, easy pickings, and just, you know, beat you up for it. Like you said, Luma was beating up Instant earlier, and Ottery didn't really have like a good option to get around it. He's too slow. He's way too slow.
Exactly. I want to say maybe more of a kind of revenge. Just drop my phone. I want to see revenge kind of being used more, because then you get the multiplier on your moves. You hit Luma gets killed.
They were using revenge quite a bit. It's just they weren't exactly, you know.
I just didn't see used on
That
Luma.
consistent.
It was like, I've got revenge, now I need to close the gap and make it in on this Rosa. And then you get hit by Luma and rinse and repeat. I just needed to see more importance being placed on that Luma. We actually Winder. After Sisqui lost the Winder, he went on Ultimate Frame Data and started looking at Doc's moves.
Wait, who did? Sisqui did.
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
check
I'd be
Winder's
mad
tweet.
salty. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm gonna pop it. I'm gonna pop it right here for you to look at
Why are you posting it?
in the casting chat. Take a look. You went tuned right into Sisqi's stream.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
I'd be the same, to be fair.
Doc is crazy. Samus Doc, how do you win that?
Doc's good on Wi-Fi, man.
Yeah, it's just Sisqui. Samus. Samus is his own and go. We've got Monsai versus Undecided.
Oh, some Pac-Man, of course.
Doesn't Monsai play somebody else on Wi-Fi?
I mean, they play Kazuya as well. They actually went to an offline tournament and got a couple of wins. I believe it was Ryukai and I want to say Leon, but I might be wrong, with Kazuya. I know they beat Ryukai with Kazuya.
That was, I commentated a set last Steam Games as Monsai played, and I believe Monsai went Kazuya against Sisqui.
Oh, did Monsai play Kazuya against on Wi-Fi as well?
Lost game 1 to Sisqui last time I commentated, and went Kazuya, yes.
I see. So it says on the graphic that Crow is a Falco player. Quite a fitting name to use the bird when you play another bird. A Falco Pack, though, if this is the matchup, I'm not exactly the most favourable. I wouldn't be surprised if Monsai went Kazuya for this matchup. I don't think Pac men are usually fans of this matchup, but no, sticking with the Pack. I mean, it's definitely better in this game, obviously, of course, because, you know, Pac's definitely more brawler favoured in this game. Faster normals, less end lag, you know, quite spammable. But it's still that when he gets the Hydra setups, when he gets the fruit setups, Falco could just kick a thing, you know, back at you with that reflector.
Yeah, of course. I was thinking because Falco with a reflector, and just kind of has a lot of true combos, you know, ones where you don't have really any room to kind of air dodge out. So Pac-Man can't abuse that nair, that fast strike data to kind of get out these combos, like you just did, but we're ignoring that.
Yeah, I mean, with a frame 3 nair and a frame quick fair, you know, you're gonna be easy. It's gonna be pretty easy to kind of, you know, box Falco out as well. But you have to deal with that up tilt. You know, you can't be landing on Falco too well when the up tilt's active. The bell on stage lasting that little bit too long. Still doesn't find the stun to get the kill.
Absolutely fearless neutral gapping into
God,
whoever.
DI.
Was that okay? For a second, because the DI, I thought maybe Hydrant came out and pushed Crow at high speed. But speaking of which, are you actually familiar with this player, the Swiss Falco Crow? I don't think I've ever heard of that before.
I've never heard of Crow, but they're doing a decent job of kind of staying in this matchup pretty well. But like I was saying, this matchup isn't exactly the best for Pac-Man. But Monsai is, you know, one of the best Pac-Man in France, in EU, if not the best Pac-Man in the EU. So, you know, has to deal with, you know, probably a lot of matchups they're not really familiar with, but still doing a good job. The Hydrant setup with the reflector, just staying on the stage, keeping Monsai at bay. But this is what I mean. When you're so comfortable in the autopilot of like throwing out your Hydrant, charging fruit, throwing out the fruit, Crow can break that down with just reflector. And it being so quick can just, you know, throw you off your game, as well as the lasers to kind of zone you out as well. They stun you, they like make you flinch, just like that. And they're stopping Monsai in his tracks. He can't play comfortably. He has to change up the autopilot. That's where the difference is.
Of course, when you have something that kind of shuts down your game plan, you can no longer just, like you said, kind of autopilot the way you play Pac-Man. You have to start thinking differently. Crow doing a great job, despite being kind of more of an unknown Swiss Falco. Doing a great job keeping up with what you said is probably the best Pac-Man in EU.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah, for sure. I think it's not argumentative at all.
Yeah,
I love the down air on the Hydrant to kind of set up a really slow wall, just slowly bouncing but very high as well, so it kind of limits the jump and it also limits the gameplay. But that gameplay is getting limited right there, man. Hydrant in your face, no point trying to jump at me, can't fly either. It's getting met with it. And oh, look at the Nair to Fair, the classic. I want to talk about bread and butters. Just can't find a chance to kind of, you know, get started.
Yeah, despite kind of the slightly uncomfortable matchup for Monsai, doing a great job of kind of keeping the lead. I'm very surprised that down tilt didn't kill, by the way. What was 150%? Mm-hmm. That would be GG's. And nothing killing it. Galaga, such a high percent that Galaga's almost killing.
Well, this is what I mean, you know, you can't get your basic neutral start. You have to kind of switch it up. And Monsai doing a great job of like keeping it at bay, still boxing this Falco out. You know, they might not be able to like, you know, operate too hard with the Hydrant or the fruit, but they're able to still use their normals.
God, it's the blaster part. 200% from blaster part up throw to connect, so I'm not going to get a kill despite netting that grab. There we go, untechable for sure.
That trade nearly killed Crow.
That will kill Crow though.
Yeah, Blinky had to come out for the real one and just kind of end it.
Incredible job, but yeah, kind of at the end, Monsai doing a great job of just kind of kind of retreating into a shell and keeping Crow from taking a second stock.
I like Crow's game plan though, because he was
Yeah.
using the lasers to stop like the kind of like the charge of Mozart. He couldn't charge effectively. He had to jump in the air, and that's when he was like starting to autopilot the hydrant. And then he would again, any angle that would get put out, he would automatically frame one reflector. So it kind of forced Mozart to play different. The issue is, like he keeps saying with the boxing, he's still able to do that. He can still beat up the Falcon. You know what I mean? And he's putting out some hands on that bird. So
Yeah, exactly. But I do like the effectiveness of Falco Reflector getting in this matchup. Like, you just don't have to deal with. You just don't have to deal with a lot of Falco's projectiles. Like the fear of Bell, the fear of Apple was just completely gone. The fear of Gallagher's gone, which is one of the biggest ones.
yeah, that's the combo fruit, brother. When the Galaxian's out, that's literally the combo fruit. You have to watch out how you touch the shield.
Yeah. Moving into game 2, are we going to see Children stage? No, we're running like straight to home. Falco with a blaster out, May the 4th, keeping the theme of Star Wars.
You think Falco would be a good bounty hunter?
Yeah, of course. I mean, they basically are, right?
See that, yeah? But I can see like a case where like Falco and Cad Bane and Boskage are all just like a big team.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Team Star Fox were bounty hunters.
I actually don't know the lore of Star Fox too well. I feel like as a kid I didn't really pay attention.
You know what? Let's do some research on one of these players or one of these characters.
Sure, you go do the research.
This feels like the Rosa thing all over again. Yeah, Pox McCloud to this team of bounty hunters.
Fair enough.
So when you ask, would Falco be a good bounty hunter, your answer is yes.
Yeah, I think it's already answered for me. I had to get the Tech Chase side B but Dead gets hit with a Galaxian combo. It's not too big of a combo though. It's getting pelted with fruit. Not a good day at the office for Falco indeed. Again, the cherry coming out, such a good, quick option to kind of push you out a little bit. Kind of catch your jumps, hopefully. But still, first stock being kept kind of even. Asta throughout the hydrants kind of land safely, even as it gets reflected.
Yeah, I'm kind of using the F tilt to kind of safely get rid of the hydrant. You want something low lag, so Pac-Man cannot punish you. Side B not going to combo to anything.
And I feel like Monster's getting a bit too comfy with these hydrant throws, by the way. Like, he throws them down at the same height every time. I would like to see Crow kind of like, maybe adapt to it, kind of figure out where he can. But the orange, oh my goodness.
Stopped short by the orange. But yeah, Mozart, despite that, once again doing a good job at really staying alive. Every time Mozart gets up to his percent, he just kind of turtles up and keeps Crow away.
I was going to say turtle's a really good option, a word for that. Like, that's what he does, he just stays there. I've been liking these grab kind of setups, even though they're not working yet. The idea is really good. Like, I see the vision that Mozart's doing. Puts out a hitbox that won't hit on purpose, but he keeps his long range grab out that's active for so long to kind of keep you in the shield. It doesn't seem to be working, but it's a good idea.
Yeah, like it's what I mentioned. Despite like Reflector's good at kind of stopping Crow from getting hit, but while Mozart is, like I said, turtling, Crow, while reflecting his projectiles, isn't really getting much other than keeping himself safe. That's it then, early stop.
Imagine a bit too low for that. Yeah, that fire bird gonna come in, cook him a little bit.
Satisfying to watch that connect.
And it just seems again that Crow's on his back foot. I feel like he's paying too much attention to the projectiles. Oh man, the bell sliding off, techs it. Didn't take the first hit, but take the second hit. Mozart maybe saving him, and okay, finds the up smash. Crow, some signs of life.
Yeah, it's like obviously they can keep the percents really even, but the real advantage comes from how good they are at kill percent. Like Mozart just has a much stronger defense. And it's a lot better finding those kills. Even if Crow can kind of keep up with Mozart up until they're around the 100% mark, the one who gets the kill earlier or first is always Mozart. And then just lives longer, and that is why Crow falls behind, despite now
Mozart's in trouble. He's been taking a lot of percent for kind of no reason, I'd say.
Yeah, but as I was saying, explaining how good Mozart's defense was, he fell right back.
That was like a cheat code in the Pac-Man game. He tried to wacka his way through it and just got met with the big down air. straight to the depths. Another life for Modzai for sure. Gonna have to work on it. Game 3. He turned that all around because he saved him, I feel. Like, he kind of had that. The bell slid off the stage. He kicks him. He saves him. And then he eats one Falco combo, and he's back in.
Yeah, exactly. I can never be right. In the span of like that little tirade I had about the difference in kind of their defense and the way they net kills, just Crow kind of just fell behind. I mean, Modzai just kind of started getting his ass beat. But despite that, Modzai's 2-0 up, despite Crow winning that game. Guess that's the end of the set, isn't it? It's the best of 3.
It's 1-1.
Yeah, but the scoreboard says 2-0.
Oh, I was
I'm
mad confused.
I'm trying to crack a joke.
I was super confused. I was like, wait, what?
I believe this next set after this one is the final one for pools, right?
Should be, yeah.
Then we move into what I believe is top 32.
Mm-hmm. We've got 20 minutes until the break, so.
Nice.
So yeah, game 3. We've got a couple of. Should have a couple more sets to play. I believe we've got Streakz versus the Palo player El Santo, and I think Luugi has a set to play. I think.
Is this for top 32?
Yeah.
I see.
So these sets are for top 32 to make it. So Crow got a second chance. This would be a really good upset on their part, but damn, not getting a chance to play. Just getting comboed all around the joint. The Pac-Man definitely out to play Modzai, not playing games.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this game 3 goes. Kind of we had Modzai kind of leading both those games. Game 1 cleanly, and then game 2 up until the very end. So honestly, I'm very curious to see what changes Crow made.
Gotta watch out how you reflect the bell. You could have died there, but Modzai
Yeah.
a little bit too scared on the mark. Sure, didn't want to press the trigger too hard. He just left it with the F tilt. Might have been a misinput there. Hopo again kicking them all off the stage, and he has a key on deck. Can't confirm into it right now. It's turning way too high. But he still has that really quick laser on deck if he wants to throw it out.
Crow, yeah, like you said, Crow very, very lucky to not die there. Modzai usually so on point with the way his spells connect. So it doesn't matter, still going to take the first stock.
Thought he was going to forward throw him into the Hydra, but just like kind of autopilots the up throw. Okay, up smash on my shield. Can't be touching me. Get off me.
Get off me indeed.
And this is where the cutscene starts, bro. Grab your popcorn, Dan. Movie about to start.
And the movie's already over, I'm afraid.
Find
Cut
your
short.
seat. Never mind. It's Modzai's turn. And then they're just taking turns beating up each other. Tries to ride the wave with the backhand. Doesn't really find the right timing though.
Yeah, both of them incredibly even though in this game 3. I like it.
I like the option for the reflector, trying to, scout out the Hydra. Doesn't find it though. The bell getting interrupted. And that reflector, even if it doesn't reflect, a really good hitbox. Horizontal.
Yeah,
Pushes your way.
really good at kind of, yeah, exactly. Really good at kind of just staying on top of Modzai. Crow's doing a great job of that.
And I feel like
It's
Modzai
difficult to do.
Yeah, I agree with you. I was gonna say Modzai is kind of relying too hard on the bell. And just opting for that every time. I know it's a really good kill confirm. Like people say, it's like a projectile witch time, but how are you going to get a chance to use it if you're just relying on it too hard? You get the reflector out. You kind of have to use your normals in this situation. And again, see, he throws out the bell, just gets pelted in the face with that reflector. And he's setting up the hydrant so he can do it again. And it's just going to get reset again and again.
Yeah, it's really, and that's going to be Modzai's second song on. It's really interesting to see how kind of Modzai plays Pac-Man when these items with projectiles are shut down.
It reminds me similar of like Game & Watch Snake, where because he can reflect and absorb your stuff, or like Nest Snake, I guess, and Lucas Snake, you have to play a different type of Snake where you rely on your normals more than your grenades, but you don't want them to heal or reflect or stuff. So it's kind of what you have to do in this matchup too, and I feel like Modzai might not have played the matchup too well or much, because he's relying on a lot of item play, but still, the normals are coming out quite strong now. He's finding these openings. The bell! Blinky's so strong, doesn't find the kill though. Might have to charge it a little bit more, but...
That's it.
Our pellet, baby.
Yeah, that's
Waka,
it. Crow,
waka, waka, waka.
Crow taking that lead halfway through, but just kind of falling behind to Pac-Man's raw kill power.
I thought Crow could have clutched up at the end, but nah, man. Modzai found his time. That was really good for Modzai to kind of come back in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Now we have. We've moved on to Sisqui. I see the scoreboard being updated.
Oh, this must be loser's side then. So
Yeah,
we're
it might
probably
be.
not getting Streakz. I think Streakz probably is on the other stream.
Or Luugi. Because you said Luugi was also qualifying, right?
Oh yeah. You're right. I think
Who's
Luugi.
Luugi?
I think Luugi just won against the Bowser.
Versus a Bowser. Okay.
Go Jester.
Oh, okay.
French Bowser. Really good Bowser.
Yeah. Doesn't Go Jester also play Steve?
I don't think so. But they wouldn't be
Oh,
allowed to use them anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I must have been mentioning that, but yeah, I wouldn't be able to use it anyway. Yeah, we got Sisqui versus Azalea. Oh, we got Azalea on stream.
Okay. Probably going
So,
Falco. They've got the Lucina on deck, but I'd imagine the Falco.
See, I wonder why the Lucina icon's there. So this will be for losers qualifiers then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Swapped over to Falco.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. So we're gonna get even some more Falco. Okay.
We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Just waiting on the two of them to join the lobby. Join the lobby. Accept my invite.
I'd accept your invite, bro. Don't worry.
Thank you. Because it seems like neither of these two are.
I don't want to.
Do you think they're just kind of getting bands ready right now?
What do you reckon they're banning Samus Falco?
I know Azalea's definitely getting rid of Battlefield. Absolutely that. You want to take Samus to BF, perhaps. Big mistake.
I don't know where he takes Sisqui, to be honest. I feel like Battlefield definitely not the pick because like he can do up B and then land on the top platform.
Yeah, and then there's also that Yoshi's as well. And then there's also, you can do those like B reverse charge shot, that movement around the platforms, so you've got 3 of them.
But then of course if you go to FD he can run away, but then if you go to Town and City you got the small blast zones where you can get shot from charge shots. It's like damn.
Yeah, I feel that. It's gonna be tough, but at the same time, Azalea's Falco. You've got the character matchup to your advantage.
Yeah, and I feel like this is in no means disrespect to Sisqui, but I feel like with Sisqui you have to abuse that he loves the panic button, which a lot of Samuses do. You know, they love that panic button up B. If you get close to them, if you even sniff the shield, they are up Bing. They're pressing it, the eject button, they're out of there. I feel like with a character like Falco, you can definitely bait that in and then just get the up tilts all you need, because obviously Samus doesn't have a fast get off me button if they're already being hit. You know what I mean? They don't have that frame being there. They have to just hold that.
I was waiting for you to say hold that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's kind of on Azalea. If they can bait out this up B, the panic button on the ground, that's when they can start to work, I feel.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So we'll see. I'm interested to see how this goes, because Azalea, in terms of the character matchup, definitely has got the advantage over Sisqui. Obviously, Sisqui is not second to Europe for nothing. Azalea also not a slouch in the slightest.
Oh yeah, Azalea's streaming raw. You know, they're the next up on EOE, man. People like to talk about Bloom and Luugi so much, but you know,
Forget about the goat.
as the third kid, that's extremely good too. I'm saying they got all the kids in EOE doing it big. You know, shouts to Azalea for sure. Shouts to EOE.
Azalea's great, and also really sick at the game. Played Azalea at that one DBZ in July.
Did you win?
I two-stopped the Falco, and then I got 2 roads by the Inkling. Yeah.
That's so funny. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, because that's
Just
when they were
good.
called. What were they called? Squid Snipe. I think that was their first tag. They burst onto like I say burst onto the scene. They were just entering the weeklies and doing really well.
Oh yeah,
With,
they
like,
were really
Inkling.
good.
Yeah, with Squid Snipe. And then they finally realized that Inkling is holding them back.
So they changed their characters also around the same area on the tier list, if not a little worse.
I guess, but like Falco's way more explosive. You know what I mean? You have to play.
Yeah.
You have to play better. I feel like you have to play better with Inkling.
Yeah, because the meta's kind of favoring these touch of death characters right now.
Exactly. And even if it's not touch of death, it's just like something you can get your thing started and just get a little damage in. But wow, how do you come up against this? I feel like this is the king of damage in Samus, you know? Make a couple of mistakes, you're looking at yourself at 90% of the ledge, and you have to deal with hella bombs, and again, another mistake, and you might be dead. Two touch
Yeah, exactly. Something like charge shot comboing into things.
Yes.
Absurd.
Absurd is the right word.
Why does it do that?
I don't know, Dan. I don't know.
Why does it projectile the combos and does like 30?
I wish I knew, honestly. Oh my god. Azalea in a world of hurt right now needs to put on something to kind of like weather the storm. And I feel like that type of opening gambit from Sisqui can kind of like apply a lot of pressure on you. You kind of have to like, okay, hold the damage, but work out how you can find the stop. Stop's not over until just now I spoke. I'm cursing.
But like we said about these TNT characters, Azalea just needs that one opening to get against Sisqui.
Yeah.
And it really put a hurt on them.
Start finding that opening there. There needs to be a master locksmith.
What's the fair right over Azalea's shield? I'm trying to predict the jump.
Okay, that fair's going to be getting interrupted by Azalea's fair usually quite well. That beak kind of like poking through.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just faster, I think, than Samus's fair. So, kind of have to meet Sisqui in the air, kind of stop him in his tracks. But it's so hard stuffing Samus out consistently, I think.
Yeah, though it's just up till earlier, just then not connecting. That's really what you need. If you're gonna get these openings, you're kind of gonna have to pray that your up till works.
Oh,
But Sisqui
man.
losing the first stop.
That's not going to be too good for Azalea until, having to come back. Quite a big lead as well on Sisqui's side.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hope. Azalea's got hope to really make him miss his last stock. And as I say that, I'm cursing. We're both cursing Azalea here.
Yeah, I don't think Azalea could get anything started. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was never a chance to play their own game. It was just like, damn.
Yeah, it seems like that's the case, despite kind of like the advantage that Falco has over Samus. Just keep playing that incredibly well. I'm sure Sisqi's no stranger to kind of people trying to pick Falco to get that advantage. Are you gonna see a swap to the Inkling maybe?
Nah, I doubt it.
Definitely not.
I'm pretty sure Inkling Samus is a
Yeah.
not horrible matchup, but it's hard.
Yeah.
You can
to kill.
you can low profile under the missiles and I believe baby charge shot, but nah, overall that matchup's hard, bro.
Yeah. I mean, Samus is heavy, so will live a long time, and then you've got to deal with the fact that Samus can also just blow you up.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. I'm interested in seeing kind of how Azalea adapts. Maybe change it off a hollow as well. Maybe that's just the key. Maybe a bigger stage or something like that.
Yeah, it could be, to be fair.
Kind of more space for Azalea to work around. Not getting suffocated by the projectiles. We'll see what changes they're making. What stages to get banned. What stage has been picked?
I believe I didn't actually see.
PS2,
Oh.
yeah, so going for a larger stage, changing platforms. See if this puts any work in.
See how quick that panic button came out.
I was about to say, you were talking about that panic button.
Telling you, bro. I don't think Azalea even pressed the button. They just pushed the analog stick.
That's what you need to be ready for, but I feel like Samus just has too much movement on the up-B.
Yeah.
That up-B came out from like center stage, and Sisqui managed to retreat to platform.
And this is what I was talking about in the previous set with the Falcos relying on the reflector too much. Azalea is not exactly reading if Sisqui's gonna throw out the projectile. They're just putting the reflector out anyway, just in case. And Sisqui can definitely abuse that. Because it might be a frame 1 reflector, but it's kind of slow on the way back. Like, it kicks the reflector and it comes back. That part where it comes back is where Sisqui can strike.
we're seeing an example of what you were saying before this set started, Fabs. Like, Azalea's just kind of moving up to Sisqi's shield, doing nothing, or dashing back, and then Sisqi's going to hit that panic button, and then Azalea gets the punish that they're looking for.
I'm telling you, Sisqui is shameless with it, and I respect it. You know, you have to be, but he is shameless with that up B button.
Absolutely. When you got an up B button like that, I mean, why wouldn't you be? I'm the exact same way. Ice Cream 3, I like that rip on everything.
Yeah, I respect it, to be fair.
Sisqui taking that stock right back. Azalea getting no extra credit. Unfortunately.
Okay. Let's pulls him.
Oh, I thought for a second. I wasn't sure if Sisqi's used this jump though.
And the classic Samus pivot grab, you know, you gotta find yourself, can't find yourself being locked in shield too much. Wi-Fi definitely helps that aspect though. The up B.
I'll be a shield.
Can't get too close to me.
Panic button real crazy.
I'm liking the lasers from Azalea though, and again they're trying to do this fast fall fair to kind of like get the re-grab that the combo style. But I feel like Sisqui might be too floaty with Samus. So it's not exactly the best combo route to go for. Finding the raw back air. That fair might have been a bit too overzealous.
Yeah. Launching that fair by a hair. We'll see, can Azalea make the most of this edge guard situation? Trying to get the foots though.
You really want that.
Yeah. Oh,
Bro,
not clipping Falco, interesting.
That should have been
Probably
death, I
shift.
feel.
I feel like it was a hurt box shift because of the up tilt.
Yeah, I feel like Sisqui's getting a bit too scared now. Jumps over the charge shot, has to.
Yeah.
Maybe charge shot dash dash. A potent confirm, and the fair not killing it, drags him down instead. No.
Reversal.
Bro. Damn. So much happened just then.
I know. Oh, why? Back to 25 in comboed.
And Sisqui's like kind of taking advantage now. You have to find a kill right now. Azalea is bleeding.
Yeah, you have to get it right now. Any more percent is dangerous. There's no way. There's
Samus, bro.
This guy's just dumb.
It's crazy that like it was so even until one mistake Azalea made. Got a bit too overzealous, and Sisqui is able to turn the game on you. And I feel like that's what kind of puts him apart from these other Samuses, right? He's able to find that these windows where you can kind of burst into the house and kind of just wreck everything. And that was a top burglar right there because he stole that set. Real good from Sisqui right there.
Christ.
And I believe that is the last set
Yep.
until
we're
the break.
to a break.
So the break will be for 30 minutes. We'll return at 9:15 French time, 8:15 UK time. So don't go anywhere. I believe eBay is still streaming on the mainstream. Streakz vs El Santo. It's game 2 right now. I think Streakz won game 1. So go catch that. We'll be back in 30 minutes. Of course. Just want to say shout outs to eBay, obviously, for letting us commentate. Shout outs to all the sponsors involved. HelloFresh. That burger place. I don't know the name, but shout outs to them.
Yeah, HelloFresh, the burger place, Battle of BC as well.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to them.
But I believe we're gonna go on break right now. So
yeah, so we will be back shortly. Like Fab says, half an hour. Let's just shift it to the break. 1/4 the next hour.
We'll see you guys then.
See you shortly. What the wrecker?
You always make up something. You know I try to pray for you. Even when we're touching, you always make a fuss. Okay, I'm patient. Don't test my patience. I'm trying to pace it. You kept me waiting. I try to pray for you. I try to pray for you. Try to pray for you. I try to pray for you, for you, for you. I try to pray for you, for you. I try to pray for you, for you. I try to pray for you. Pray for you, even when there's nothing. You always make up something. You know I try to pray for you, even when we're touching. You always make a fuss. Okay, I'm patient. Don't test my patience. I'm trying to pace it. You kept me waiting. I try to pray for you. Okay, I'm patient. It cannot wait 'cause you test my patience. I try to pray for you, for you, for you. I try to pray 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 for you, for you, for you. I try to pray 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 for you, for you, for you. I try to pray for you, for you, for you. I try to pray for you, for you, for you. I try to pray for you, for you. I try to pray for you.
You've got a beautiful body. You've got beautiful hair. I want to make you my hobby. If you really care. So you're walking towards me. You look so fine. Knew I needed you close to me. Knew I needed you close to me. I needed you close to me. I needed you close to me. You've got a beautiful body. You've got beautiful hair. I want to make you my hobby. If you really care. So you're walking towards me. You look so fine. Knew I needed you close to me. Knew I needed you close to me. make the clouds move over. We can do whatever, yeah. I'm gonna make the time move slower. We can do whatever, yeah. Sun's out, make the clouds move over. We can do whatever.
I remember those days when we didn't need nothing but each other. I remember those days when we didn't need nothing but each other. motivation. Hustle, no hesitation. You know it's understated when they calling me the great. Yeah, listen, no more can I. What more can I say? Green's the color of money, then put that broccoli in my plate. I've been working really hard and giving y'all niggas a reason to hate. Got a meeting with success, don't waste my time, I can't relate. Hip hop swap, nigga, terminating haters. Started in the bleachers, now we ballin' like the Lakers. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team. Ripping off the industry, I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records, cause we dropping, crushing and ripping it. Hip hop swaps, nigga, terminating haters. Started in the bleachers, now we ballin' like the Lakers. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team. Ripping off the industry, I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records. What more can I say? Green's the color of money, then put that broccoli in my plate. I've been working really hard and giving y'all niggas a reason to hate. Got a meeting with success, don't waste my time, I can't relate. Hip hop swap, nigga, terminating haters. Started in the bleachers, now we ballin' like the Lakers. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team. Ripping off the industry, I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records, cause we dropping, crushing and ripping it.
Thinking of the Seth, I just
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
Rick
He was
would be
not. He
cringing
was
up
not
on
getting
one.
Richter. No way. He would not get Richter. But Steph was winning game 1, and then the Sephiroth came through, and then game 2, Steph was winning again, and just clutched it, and then game 3 just started just now. So he'll probably win, but that Sephiroth is no joke. I think we're live now, by the way.
He's not unmuted yet. Let me check.
I mean, I'm watching the reversal stream.
I see my faces.
So I think we're live. I don't know if they can hear us. Though.
Yep, you know what? We're calling that
Can they hear
live.
us?
How we doing? It's Taylor the Toaster. Back with Wrecker from our start of the stream, but we've also got Fabs.
What is up, guys? Back for top 32 about to start anytime soon. Just go straight into it. I believe. Oh, I think Smar is actually finally here, so I think we should let Smar have a run. And
I have to go in a bit anyway, so yeah, it's smart.
You have to go in a bit.
Yeah, so
okay, yeah. So you and Smar can go now, and yeah, we'll go from there. So I leave you guys to kind of hold on the fort, of course. So
still some good sets we're gonna be having. What the top 32 as well? Like, goodness me, like. What have the upsets been so far? Actually, I've not checked.
Quite a few actually. So just to go off them.
Oh my, Vinda 2-1 against Sisqui. My,
Dr. Mario over Samus.
That's the go, bro.
Love to see it. There's this great clip as well on Twitter. Winder put out the victory tweet, just clipping Sisqui on his own Twitch, looking up Dr. Mario's frame data after the loss, and he's just like pointing at his screen, just talking in French, being like, "Oh, it is too late now," kind of stuff. It was brilliant. Definitely helped to blow that up. But Winter's got a real tough challenge ahead of him now, because as if Samus wasn't bad enough for Dr. Mario, now he's got Skipper on Falco, which sounds like ass for the good Doctor.
Hey man, if he beat the Samus, I don't think the Falco's gonna be too bad either.
Yeah.
I think Winter's got that.
My days. Anyway, Fabs, you were saying you're watching Streakz a bit ago. So how has his run been going on?
So as I was saying, he lost in winners really close to a really good Palu called El Santo GTZ, and he said the Palu just outplayed him game 3. Fair enough. So and he loves the Palu matchup. He's a big fan of the Palu matchup. Always been, and because he has zone that he plays quite a bit. So like he's got a lot of matchup experience in that. He just lost fair and square. Went into losers straight away. Had to play Noxumbra, Sephiroth. I was able to catch game 1 and 2. Game 1, Streakz narrowly clutched out. Really close. He lost. Sorry, he was winning the whole time, and then Noxumbra kind of like killed him with like some Sephiroth stuff. Game 2 though, right? This was actually kind of scary. Streakz was winning, and out of nowhere, Noxumbra clips him with the up air. I think 56 exactly with one wing, and he just exploded. Probably some bad DI, but at the same time, I was like, damn. So Streakz still managed to like win game 2, so it's now 1-1. And I left when it was 1-1. So I'm gonna imagine Streakz was doing really well because he was starting to adapt to like what Noxumbra was kind of throwing out. You have to be so patient against Nox's Seth, because he's throwing out loads of F tilts, angling it up, angling it down, and then as well as that, he's doing loads of back airs and up airs, and there's so much big disjoints just floating around. It's so hard to like keep up. So
crazy.
It's a big ask, and anytime Fox wants to recover, Sephiroth down air might just be looming at any given point.
Yeah, there's way too many tools at his disposal. But
I think another good story has been Neeroz going on a massive losers run again.
It's always him.
The first EB games, he made it all the way to top 8, practically playing from losers the entire time, and he appears to be doing it again, having beaten Selkie, I think, most recently. But it's been a long road for the guy, and he's got plenty more to go, but he's showing no signs of slowing down.
yeah, definitely an absolute monster run already. It's just crazy. Like, doing it once is one thing, but again, that's like, oh my god! Like, consistency on Wi-Fi is a mental thing to have.
Consistency on Wi-Fi in losers specifically, like
losers as well.
What a guy!
Mental stuff. But yeah, it looks like that arena has been opened up as well. So we're gonna get the competitors rolling on in. for eBay games number 2 every other Thursday, sorry. So I can't believe it. Like, to have a 512 major basically on Wi-Fi every other week is just a mental thing to have. And obviously the partners as well, HelloFresh, Battle BC5, 31 Street Burgers. I need a 31 Street Burger, bro.
That's it.
I literally ordered from my local burger drop, like in between my commentary blocks. I needed some loaded fries in my life, and there's no way 31 Street Burgers doesn't do some good loaded fries as well. We'll have to pop by Paris and find out, but somebody will presumably get flown out to Paris if they can win this. And with Sisqui already in losers, the door's wide open for whoever that could be. Luugi is by far the highest seed still in winners. Big Chungus and all of our previously successful Steves floundering a little bit. But some of that, I'd say the most notable players we've got in winners are probably Luugi, AndresDn, and Modzai, I think would be your top 3. With Sisqui unignorable down in losers as well.
Yeah, definitely. Absolute monsters we have in this tournament, man. And especially we saw Bertoleo got the upset on who was it? He got the biggest upset of this tournament, right? Against Big Chungus. Seed number 2, by the way. Oh my god.
We couldn't get past the giggles.
Wait, no, he's gotten upset twice. Both upset factors are 14. He wasn't playing as Steve though, so I mean, yeah, he got upset by Coco. In losers, playing Inkling. Obviously, Bing Chungus playing Me Brawler and Joker. So this guy is out already, which is very surprising. Bertoleo, we can see in the loser bracket already on a crazy run, giving out another upset against Janos. So that Isabel is putting in some damn work. And the UK's very own Azalea getting 2 upsets in that loser side. So mental stuff.
And still didn't get to top 32.
It's tough bracket.
Real tough. I mean, that's just a testament of how the skill that is here at eBay Games number 2. So.
And I don't know if you guys have talked about it or not already, but of course we do have another UK chap down on losers, a certain Joy-Kong.
Is it you?
No.
Oh, do we now?
We do have Joy-Kong.
Joy-Kong's still fighting.
Joy-Kong is still fighting and has got, unfortunately, to face Streakz in losers round on the top. So we do have the UK team kill, but I mean, that's still a hell of a run for Joy-Kong. Kind of won it. Kind of a bit of a legend in the UK community, really. The DK aficionado, really.
It's big setup for. Yeah. He's based in Manchester, and he's going to Manchester's big tournament, Manchester Conquest number 9, on Saturday, where he's seeded to make top 8. And I've seen a few doubters kind of floating around already, being like, "Do we really have a DK in the top 8 seeds? Is Joy-Kong ready for this?" Apparently, yes. Because absolutely making a mockery of eBay Games right now, with only his fellow countryman Streakz standing in his path.
Oh my days. But, we've been talking about all these, sick players, all these banger sets that we've had so far. And rolling up into the arena, we got me and Taylor's favorite SDN, the Ike who could do it, and Oplon's very own Neeroz. Oh my god, already to start things off with top 32, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys.
It's heat.
I'm gonna let you guys go for it. I think it's gonna be Smart and Taylor Toaster on the mic. So have fun, guys. We'll see you guys.
Thanks very much, Faz. Thanks very much, Becca. So that is, I mean, you heard it from the best there. Yeah, it is me and Tail covering you through the first bit of top 32. We're gonna hand over to Becca and Yabaki later. But I mean, Becca was saying it earlier, Tail, SDN seems to be a bit of a favourite of yours.
Yeah, making top 8 at the previous eBay Games just purely through Ike fundies, and is doing it again. Here he is in winner's side, representing Germany, having just beaten Vince in a 2-1 set, and then another set just between that. You don't really put much stock into Ike these days, but he simply keeps winning. But now he's got perhaps one of the most notable players left in the whole bracket. Neeroz has been on a winner's side run, definitely the last remaining name that I needed to mention of the Goliaths in winner's side. SDN, I think, is technically seeded higher on account of getting top 8 at the previous eBay games, but Neteru, definitely a much more known player and showing why at the moment. This is not ending, Smar.
Yeah, I mean, this is like such a tricky matchup as well to start with, because obviously you got obviously Ike, first of all, who is very much a heavy hitter, but he is also equally an extremely slow boy. So, you know, he's not really going to be traveling too fast. He's going to be struggling to get hits in. Meanwhile, you've got literally the definition of a glass cannon in Pichu, who is fast, you know, can get the heavy hits in, but will also fold against the really, really strong attacks, you know, that Ike can have. So really, kind of advantage is going to be huge here, Tail.
Yeah, totally. Like, Ike is very susceptible to getting spiked as well, and Pichu is one of those weird characters where if he gets more kills than average with a down air spike, because it's so quick, so active, and one of the strongest things that Pichu has. If you've got a character like Ike, sometimes there's no reason to not just run off and go for it. But if you're going to get hit by Ether, you might die sub 100 when you're that light.
I was going to say, this is such a difficult place for Neteru to be in, because literally, like, this Ike can just breathe on this poor mouse, and Neteru will fall. But equally, you know, these percents are high, but it is an up tilt that is going to take away that first stock.
And then let's just have the Pichu
immediately fire back.
It may not be what it used to be, but it's plenty strong enough at that percent. I send pure horizontally.
Yeah, and then we kind of just go for the circus all again. Like, obviously, Neteru again, all of these hits in right now, starting the combo chain, sending SDN a little bit off stage, but good return back to the center there. But of course, the grab just sends him right back off again. And this is so tricky because Ike can really, really struggle when you're just being bullied like this.
He threaded the needle, though, on that recovery. Didn't get the hit out of it despite getting the sword slash, but you survived, and that is by far the most important aspect. Getting hit by that Thunder Jolt, but SDN still nowhere near dying. The survival, you can tell the guy has just been playing Smash since Ultimate released, and has died many an unfortunate death with Ike, and now just truly knows how to keep himself alive as best as possible, but not when you're getting up throw down B on the Pichu Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, that is just a classic there from Pichu. Just send them up to the skies and send them back down with that Thunder. And now, of course, this is all to play for Neteru, but the Ether does come out, send him away, and he starts to get to that danger percentage that Neteru does not like to be at. You can see him just trying to bully away again, just get something going. And really, SDN is kind of struggling to actually find his big hits. And even with that Ether there, you saw it did connect initially, but of course, Neteru just falls out of it. That's so unfortunate at this stage.
Yeah, this has been down to the wire the whole way through, but the more Neteru does damage on this stock before losing it, the less he has to worry about recoil. You know, you're extending your lead without having to worry as much about the self-damage. You're already at kill percent against Ike here, so it doesn't matter. Just keep chipping away, throw out as much electricity as you like until suddenly you might just conk out.
I mean, that's the main thing, though. Like, at this sort of percentage, Neteru's got nothing to lose. Like, he could just go in guns blazing, which is exactly what he does there, Tail, as he does, of course, throw them up again, gets the Thunder kill to take away game one.
Yep, very, very impressive stuff. Again, just confirming the seeds on this one. Neteru seeded 10th and SDN seeded 7th.
Oh, that's so close. That is so close.
Will you see that? This is definitely carried by eBay Games in particular being such a proving ground for SDN. Neteru, famous enough to go to Smash Ultimate Summit, of course. But although I would consider Neteru like the true favourite of this, SDN is a top 8 seed for a reason. Very, very talented. And yeah, that game kind of snowballed away in the end, but you only need one early kill on Pichu to force Neteru onto the back foot for the entire rest of the set, potentially. So let's see if SDN can just get a back air and kill at 60 or something. Who knows?
I think you said most about kind of how, like, it did kind of snowball. That really was, like, the key part. But I think for the most part, like, when SDN was getting his hits, when he was actually being able to connect everything, then he was doing really, really well in the matchup. And obviously, like, if you could just, again, like we said it earlier, if you could bully the Pichu, then absolutely can take you so far. But equally, Neeroz is a master of his character, knows full well what Pichu's main weakness is, and knows exactly how to how to kind of avoid that weakness. And it is just to go in fully guns blazing and not to care about what happens to you afterwards.
Yep, so Pichu with the slight lead at the moment, and that's exactly what you want to see. It says, hey, I can still keep attacking, and eventually one of these hits is going to kill. We haven't necessarily seen much off-stage pressure on SDN yet. Maybe that's something that Neeroz is saving for later on in the set, or just completely respecting SDN's recovery ability.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a really, really even first stock here, as both now just looking for the kills. Good avoidance from Neeroz there, as they do send SDN off stage, but Eva comes out, but again, this character's so small, he just avoids it, but thankfully, the up tilt again comes out to take away that stock, and now it is down to Neeroz, who parries the Eve on the way down, but doesn't find the down tilt that he really wanted.
Yeah, just got a jab and hoped that the Ike would just collapse afterwards. You know, I'm going to do it. At that time, SDIing all the way to the top of the ether, because if he got hit even a little bit by that ether, he might have just died at 30. This is peril all the way through. Pichu is never safe in Smashy Bros, and because he's already losing, you got to find a way to bring it back without just dying at 30 randomly, but the late down air is what's going to do it, apparently. Really creative stuff from Neeroz, but now SDN wants to catch the landing and gets the back air, which killed at 97.
Yeah, this is what we're saying. Like, this character is small, he is light, and he will absolutely fold through the gigantic sword that Ike wields in his hand. Of course, Neeroz is still fighting back, though, can equally just start this insane pressure again. And oh my god, SDN nearly dying at like 80 there, Tail.
And what a good get-up attack to get Pichu off his back. Ike, you know, if that get-up attack was red or shielded, it could have just been an F-smash, and then we were equal stocks all of a sudden. But SDN just popping it at the right time to say, whoa, Neeroz was having a bit of a moment there. He was being a bit of an egoist, and I simply need to make sure that now we're in best of 5 territory, I live for as long as possible. Do not let me drop games unnecessarily. We'll drop that stock eventually, but 45 on the Pichu. Will it work?
Yeah, I mean, Neeroz is starting to make this comeback happen. SDN was looking so strong in this game 2 all the way through. But oh my god, it's enough! The down air! Just sending SDN all the way down to the bottom and just low enough that SDN could not recover.
I told you, Smart. Unusually high rate of kills coming from Pichu down air spike. It is just that good of a move. The first one didn't even come from the spike. It was just the late down air hitbox. But the second one will absolutely take it away from Ike. He's got a complete blind spot at the apex of the move. And Neeroz picked his moment. Finally got the kill with that spike. Exactly where Ike doesn't want to get hit.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of times we have seen Twitter clips from our resident UK Ike main GP of just how to bully Ike, and it is always mostly about, hey, you know how Eva...
It's been everyone.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, if you see this move, Eva, yeah, what if it was just a really bad recovery that you can punish with a lot of things? That's what we're seeing. That's exactly what we're seeing.
That's how it be. Shoutouts to Waidu on Twitter for making everyone on Twitter.com meme on Ike for a week in training mode.
It was good fun.
It's not a good week to be SDN. Everyone has been practicing against your character just to point out how easy it is to edgeguard this character. But SDN, such good defense, this time making his ethers connect. This is a huge lead, hasn't been touched yet, nearly taken the stock. And yet I'm still scared, Smart.
I think that could... Oh, nearly, yeah. I mean, that great ether did connect, but of course sent Neeroz to the right. But here we go, does get the grab. Only 10% though. Neeroz going low. Meanwhile, Neeroz is a very, very dangerous percentage for a Pichu to be at. But of course, SDN's now just trying to find the hit he needs to actually take that stock away. But I love how patient Neeroz is being as well, recognizing the percentage that he is at. So saying, okay, like, hang on, I don't want to lose the stock this early. I do need to put up my shield. I do need to play some safe hits. But of course, you can only shield so much, Tail.
Yep, it was. It's not like he let go. Just Ike said, right, you've had that up long enough. I'm going to blast this great big gigantic sword through it now. Neteru, you're just going to have to hold that. But we could be potentially one spike or one forward smash away from equalising at any moment. So SDN, I think it's critical that after a big comeback in the previous game, you show that you can hold leads, maintain leads, build upon them, actually keep hitting this small Pichu.
Yeah, I mean, this is quickly getting out of hand. Back it does come out, send SDN away, but it's not enough. The dash attack going to send him across, but he does avoid the thunder there. SDN still hanging on, but of course the forward tilt comes out, sending SDN away.
As well. I could see SDN winding up a forward tilt, but the electricity just didn't go away, and it hit first before the sword swing. But there's the move in the end. Now we'll get a forward tilt kill. Still a full stock lead for SDN. Let's try and make it a 2-1.
Yeah, SDN's got a really good lead, but of course, you know, we saw what happened last time, Tail. You know, Notoya can make these comebacks already starting to. This is a big combo coming out. The down there as well, but is it enough? No, not quite.
I did wonder if he was going to throw the stock away just to end it there, but at 66, not quite worth it. You're better off getting back to the stage and keeping the fight going. Especially because whenever you are on last stock as Ike, you are suddenly in danger of losing the game. That is just the unfortunate reality that any Ike main will tell you unless they are on the copium, shall we say. It can be a good character, but everyone knows that Ike could die at any percent when he is off stage.
That's really how it goes. Of course, SDN sent phone up again, but does hold a strong lead. Oh, great for the Great Ether there, but the grab came out.
I wish he could go for Great Ether.
Again.
Great Ether's the final smash, you know?
Oh, Great Ether is the final smash, isn't it?
I'd love to see him go for a final smash in the middle of this, though. Well, the back basically just as strong. SDN gets a game on the board. It is 2-1, and that is why we are in best of 5 territory right now, here in winner's side.
You know what? I'm down to turn on the final smash meter. Like, let's just get that going in the tournament.
It's like extra funny because Pichu's final smash does like 20% to himself.
Yes. Yeah, it's not great.
Like, but also he'll be ready to die immediately afterwards.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, he may do 20% to himself, but you know, he's got so much percentage
All
on the opponent.
mains in the world just turn up to the final smash. eBay games. Demon B unretires. Who else we got?
Carnage suddenly rocks up in
in France, the only Zelda to ever win a major, right?
Yeah.
Forgotten the name though.
Oh, we can think about it later. But regardless, we are in. Of course.
That's the one. Shout out to Naskino. Where are you at eBay Games? But DN is locked in. Now the Ethers are hitting way more reliably than they used to. And I don't know if that's necessarily SDN improving how he's using it, or more just Neteru letting up on the gas a little bit more, not SDIing them immediately or regular DIing them immediately.
I feel like as SDN as well, like in between the games, he's just been a lot more willing to actually just attack, really. Like I feel like he was maybe going on to defense a little bit too much, was maybe sort of afraid of Neteru, you know, and this Pichu, kind of sort of thinking, okay, right, I need to try and keep my distance a little bit because I don't want to get overwhelmed. But since then, has been able to just go on the gas a little bit, and since then has been, you know, absolutely rocketing these stocks off.
But the jab, and that will force Ike to jump into that forward smash at ledge. Neteru is being a bit of a jab god here. Pichu's jab isn't exactly renowned for being one of the best in the game, but Neteru knowing exactly when and where to use them, and now SDN, suddenly he's air dodging back to ledge instead because he doesn't want a repeat of that last situation. That's going to go into the panic roll, and Neteru is kind of in his head at the moment.
Yeah, again, this is where it all starts, but Neteru gets thrown up, doesn't avoid the follow-up up air, but it's still in the sky. He's got to find a way down. Pichu can struggle sometimes, but thankfully he does make it. But again, the pressure's not really letting up from SDN here.
Yeah, the only thing with these up airs is he's swinging immediately every time. Neteru has done 3 air dodges in a row, and they've all worked. Surely we're building up to one that's going to be at least a little delayed, even if it doesn't kill when the immediate swing would have. I feel like that's the mix-up that SDN might be waiting for if we get another up air in play.
Both kind of just slowing it down, but SDN just lands into Neteru, and Neteru says, oh, hey, you know, there's an icon on top of my head. Here's an up smash.
Pichu does have an up smash, would you believe? You don't see it very often, but And
we don't.
Oh wow, sliced. He's not going to have an up smash if he doesn't have a head. Ike going for the decapitation strats.
Yeah, I mean, that poor mouse, honestly. But we are down to the last stock here. This is all or nothing for SDN. Needs to take this game away to take us to a game 5. But Neeroz is, of course, on the offensive. Once again, avoiding that Aether, gets to grab the parry as well, sending... and SDN was sent too far away. Wasn't able to come back. And Neeroz cleans up the game. 3-1 to take the set.
And that is an Ike moment.
That is a true Ike moment. That really is.
I don't know what else to tell him. That was a great performance from our 7th seed. Very technically getting upset, but I think that's not to anyone's great surprise. Neeroz will be moving on to fight most likely Modzai, who is 2 games up over UK Falcon Giggles at the moment. But it is not all done yet. That's certainly going to take a little while if it's got Pac-Man involved against the biggest rushdown character in the game. Take a look at some of the other sets we've got going on. Luugi and Cloudmain from France, Todd Lumiere, are currently 1-1. Because, Luugi, one of the best in Europe, but we know that the character of Cloud does present some problems for him, having recently lost to Curry Governor knock out the main event and other
I feel
events.
like half the problem as well with Luugi against Tolumier is that Luugi is going shulk at the moment.
Is he going shulk at the moment?
He is going shulk at the moment.
I wanted to believe in him.
He lost game 1 as shulk and then won game 2 as shulk, so we'll see if he continues with the shulk. But I mean, it's been cooking for a little while. Luugi does have a lot of faith, but I don't know how he feels about it in the Wi-Fi environment. He was tweeting earlier saying like shulking, offline, it feels so much nicer than shulk on Wi-Fi. But this is what we play, the game we play.
Yeah, he has been relying on shulk to start with, and then pretty much as soon as it loses, he switches back. The only set where Luugi started with Luigi was against one of our Rob players. But I'm expected to see it later, but it may not help all that much against Cloud, with it being a difficult one for the character.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we also have Wayne, the Palutena who beat Tarek on the way here. He's currently fighting Dutch Rosalina player Solo. That's nice and exciting. French Jigglypuff player Jin taking the... There was an upset within his route. He didn't necessarily make the upset himself, but it helped. And then Mezcaul also dropped out of the same pool. So Jin taking Jigglypuff to winner side top 32 against TBN, a Palu. But this is a different Palu for us. Again, we've got El Santo GTZ, who's just beaten Streakz, and is facing off against one of the highest seeds left in the tournament, AndresDn.
Yeah, we've got a Spanish showdown here between these two. Obviously, Andres, of course, one of our highest seeds in the tournament, and just an incredible player in his own right, especially lately been really getting the results that he's always kind of strived for. Has been a bit of a demon for Bloom forever in recent tournaments as well. But, because in this Wi-Fi environment, all can, change. Obviously, El Santo as well, as you were saying, managed to get the upset along the way. So certainly could cause another one here, as we do have quite an even game 1 with Andres a little bit, on the defensive here.
Yeah, it can be easy to assume that these two have at least fought before, being based in Spain. I know that AndresDn is specifically based in Madrid, which is as central as you can possibly be within the country of Spain. So you got to imagine they may have fought, but I don't really know anything about El Santo GTZ. Would it be GTF? If I'm tapping into my Spanish. But you got to be good to beat Streakz. So I'm going to believe in this Palu and indeed taking the first stock.
And of course, I can actually tell you, Teo, I can inform you of the stats. These two have faced each other exactly 6 times. And unfortunately, all 6 have not gone in El Santo's favor. They did last face 10 months ago, though, so it was quite a while since last played. Obviously, both have improved since then. But obviously, Andres does hold the record right now. But, every set is a fresh chance. And right now, El Santo is looking very, very strong here. Obviously, did take that first stock away. But Andres just cleaning it up with the second one. Now, obviously, on the offensive pressure here. But the Nares come out into the back here, doing a little bit of extra damage to you.
Yeah, I do trust that all of those 6 previous sets probably happened offline as well. It'd be interesting to know if there were any online ones, because Palutena may be a little bit more forgiving on Wi-Fi. It's not like any of these two characters particularly benefit from online, but Ken combos can be quite particular sometimes. But using focus attack to get through the multi-hit, Palutena's Nair by specifically only touching one hitbox, that was very precise.
Yeah, now, of course, Andres is off stage, but able to make it back. You can see El Santo was just trying to clean up with the back air or something to get through, but unfortunately wasn't able to find that last hit. And oh my god, the intimidation from Andres FN there. Of course, just kind of baiting out, and then the back air connecting to take away the stock, holding a bit of a lead here. And you never want to be down versus a character like Ken, who can absolutely eliminate stocks in an instant, Tail.
Yeah, and we got to speak for the gravity of this situation as well, because this is Andres FN, our 6th seed, going even with the 86th seed in El Santo. Like, that's still top 100 out of 512. Clearly a good player, but these are meant to be leagues apart, and yet here they are in a alleged 6-0 set record, going absolutely down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, really, you can see kind of how much both players have improved right now. Literally dead even. Last stock's only 15% on El Santos, trying to connect those nairs, but falls out of it, starts to get a little bit more damage. Andre's got to start being careful, because that percentage is climbing quite rapidly.
Well, that's the job expended. Well, it is now. Oh, it's just cleanly vacuums back to the stage like there was no issue in the world. Down tilt completely ignored, and now just I'm gonna stand in various places of battlefield and I'm going to kick you with my bare foot is Ken's strategy right now. El Santo completely just getting shut down by it at the moment without even getting hit by any of these kicks. But yeah, platform control is looking nice.
You could see kind of how careful Andres is being, but El Santo is just one big hit away from taking away this game. But of course, the percentage has started to climb as Andres gone on a defensive, and oh my god, there it is!
He always finds a way. Andres FN, the magician. As soon as you are anywhere close to the percentages that a true sure you can will kill, he will be on the hunt, and he's usually gonna get them.
Yeah, I mean, that really is just like Ken and Ryu in a nutshell. You're just never safe. Like, you can hold such a strong lead even. But once you get started with your hits, then, I mean, honestly, you could just say goodbye to your stock. And that's kind of what happened there. Andres just finding that upbeat at the very end just to eliminate the stock and the lead El Santo had.
So it's got to be at least a little disheartening if you are Santo, having won that game pretty much from start to finish against one of your arch nemesis, only for it to just slip away, and you must continue. But there's promise there, so I'm interested to see if we can get a few more of those nairs to connect the multi-hits. That's going to at least eliminate focus attack from the proceeding a bit more.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like you kind of said it best. Like, yeah, I guess so certainly game one losing like that, being so close and losing the first game, so it would be disheartening, but equally like it shows that it can be done, and that's what we're hoping to see in this game too. See, El Santo already coming out guns blazing with a little bit too many nairs as Andres just avoids the last one to get a few more hits, but nothing too crazy yet. Of course, down tilts come out side beat as well, just to put more bit chip damage, but just Andres getting caught into more of these nairs. The up airs, obviously, Palu can string together moves almost just as well as Ken can sometimes. Andres going to have to be quite careful here.
Yep, totally making expert use of that Ken exclusive forward tilt, and wow, the back air hits are like a machine gun. What on earth?
Oh my god, these kicks are so powerful. Literally, like, I mean, every part can literally just destroy you in an instant. Andres, of course, just take away that stock and get going already. Another side beat connecting. But El Santo's still not able to find the stock just yet. Still on the hunt for it, but the focus coming out the nairs, of course. You talked about it earlier, just being able to beat it out. Those go off stage. Andres is still able to make it back.
Yes, Palutena, you may be the goddess of love, but have I introduced you to extremely muscular leg? Well, get introduced to the shield. Have a look at your own leg. I'm about to hit you with your own reflection, King, and off you go. 2 back air kills for either party in this one. Santo down a little bit, but we're 1 Palutena combo away from even.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, once those nairs start, they really don't stop for much. Of course, you can see El Santo trying to connect it, but maybe getting a little bit overzealous with them, as Andres is just shielding each and every one and punishing each time. But of course, as I say it, the nairs start connected. That's an instant 43.
That nair didn't connect whatsoever, just popping out immediately. AndresDn, he knows how to mash the sticks to get out of any possible multi-hit. Really good air dodge to eliminate the possibility of an up air, but the back airs are going to keep connecting anyway. Oh, the down air into Shoryuken! So many times, Ryu and Ken players will want to use their down air just as a spike, but it's one of the many aerials that can convert into a special anyway. Realizing that they might have done a stage tech, so just turn it into a Shoryu, and eventually the kill was achieved.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is that it wasn't even the burst up B after down air that killed. It was the second one after El Santo returned that took it away. And now Andres starting to get a little bit carried away here. It's starting to really just hold a strong lead. El Santo really struggling to find his big hit. The back air does come out, but again, it's not enough. Andres does make it back again. The side B comes out, and all this pressure is not stopping as the up B connects and takes away that stock once more. Andres going 2-0 up.
And speaking of stocks, I have an announcement for all Donkey Kong fans in the world. We have not just C-Rove beating Super Striker, a Sonic player, with Donkey Kong in winner's bracket. That's 3-1. C-Rove is 1 set away from top 8, having beaten Super Striker with DK. We also have Joy-Kong defeating Streakz in losers.
Oh, wow.
3-1. It is Donkey Kong's day. Not so much Diddy Kong, though. Zayas has been eliminated by Gogester. But
DK Thursday.
What a tournament.
What can we say? DK Thursday. All right, game 3 then between these two. Obviously, each game being quite close. El Santo, you know, get a little bit battered and bruised in that second game, but certainly still making it competitive. But needs to kind of really just seal up these stocks earlier if he wants to take away this game 3. Obviously, keep the winner's bracket dream alive. But of course, Andres does not want to be dropping down into that loser side. Does not want to be dropping the game as well. Just wants to continue his rampage through the winner's side. Right now, see, looking pretty strong. Obviously, just kind of playing around these nairs, playing around these forward airs. But El Santo is the one that's connecting all these hits.
yes, El Santo is in the lead, but it almost doesn't feel like it, because when Andres got that 42%, that was basically all one combo. You feel like the next time he finds one, you might just end up at death percent afterwards. Really, really worried, but El Santo is still building on it. Just make sure you get up attack is actually going to afford the up tilt. Sure, you can. I hate that I called it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the moment they start like mashing away at you at ledge, you can expect the up B, you can expect death. I mean, that focus comes out as well. This could be it if El Santo's not careful. No, does get out of the string, so thankfully can avoid any further damage, but still yet to find that big hit that they really, really want. And Andres really just kind of running a bit of a train here.
Yes, El Santo has been winning every one of these 3 games at some point. And he isn't going to be winning this one. Nobody will be. That is a connection error. And we will have to pass off to our TOs to decide what happens in that circumstance.
No, so I think what's happened is, unfortunately, the host has been kicked out rather than the actual kind of game ending. So unfortunately, just the spectator experience is on hold right now. But thankfully the game is still going.
AndresDn is currently going for an up tilt into Shoryuken and unbelievable stuff.
Well, honestly, that is kind of what we predict. But I mean, if anything, we can wait with bated breath to see kind of the end result. I mean, it could. If I see that Palutena with the one next to it, they're saying, that El Santo's taking the game.
Like, hold up.
I'm gonna pop off. Honestly.
Meanwhile, Luugi really did stick to Shulk the entire time against Todd Lumiere, and got his bum handed to him.
Oh.
As a 3-1 win for Todd Lumiere. Luugi seemingly forgetting about the potential free flight to Paris that could have been on the line.
Yeah, I mean, it's you said it earlier. I mean, unfortunately, Luugi does not like the Cloud matchup. Obviously played it a lot before, so I'm surprised he didn't even like try out the Luigi. But I guess just wanted to put his faith in Shulk. Unfortunately, didn't quite work out. But I think now that Luugi's down on losers, we may see the Luigi come out. It depends kind of how seriously.
He's currently fighting a fox in the form of 2T, so you'd expect to see Luigi in that particular
You'd hope.
matchup.
It really does depend kind of on how seriously Luugi wants to take it. Like if he wants to, kind of make that run to top 8, because he absolutely could. Make no mistake, Luugi can still make this monstrous run all the way to grand finals straight from losers bracket. But it kind of, obviously, like Wi-Fi sometimes can be a bit of a taxing experience. Like your stamina is tested, so it kind of depends on if Luugi actually wants to make a run. And of course, even if the Luigi comes out, there's nothing to say that the opponents can't beat him. 2T obviously a renowned player, so certainly could do it.
Meanwhile, in the Sisqui route of winners of old, we of course had Winder against Skipper in the Dr. Mario Falco matchup. That one went to game 5, but Skipper came out on top. So that is Falco just about moving on to fight the Donkey Kong of Zero.
Bien jugado, la
It
verdad.
there we go.
also means
El primer game
we
y el
do have
tercero,
confirmation that
como era
Andres
quien
won
hace
that
online,
game.
sospechoso.
But it means fighting for a space in top 16. Loser's side is Winder's Dr. Mario against Joy Kong's Donkey Kong. And the winner gets to fight Min Min.
Woo!
But we will get either Dr. Mario or Donkey Kong within that top 16, which in itself is crazy stuff. Entei already there because Super Striker DQ'd. So moving on nice and quickly there. Sisqi's still winning the Falco matchup, in fact, against Crow.
Sisqi's really had just a Falco day today.
Yeah, it's not the what you want to see when you're a Samus main.
Not really.
Neeroz is continuing the losers run, having beaten Vince, is now fighting Jin, the Jigglypuff main, but did go Wolf in his winner's side set against TBN, which is fair enough when it's Palutena. But the Neeroz losers run, it feels like it's just going to keep going and going and going. SDN is currently a game up on Gojesta, coming up against Nataru. That just kind of sucks for you, but he's not letting him put it down, and will be fighting, if he can beat Gojesta, the winner of Giggles versus Tarek. What a set.
That is quite a set. Obviously, Giggles may not be a player familiar to many of our kind of sort of European watchers outside of the UK, but absolutely a really, really good Falcon player from I want to say south somewhere. I'm not too sure whereabouts Giggles is from in England, but a player definitely on the rise recently. Been really getting some really, really strong wins and placings. And of course, sort of blazing through into AB Games number 2, into that winner side of top 32. Obviously now down at the loser side, but having to face Tarek is quite an opponent.
Certainly is a Tarek that was knocked into losers by the power of Palutena. This has been a really good tournament for Palutena. We've gotten the Steves out of the way, and the option opens itself up to just use those classic day one characters and get a big result.
Yeah.
Joy Boy entering the arena. Meanwhile, I saw Joy Boy in the second set of the day that I casted, and he lost. So if he was still around, that would be unbelievable.
Yeah, and this is another interesting one. I mean, we talk about DK Thursday. Well, here's one of the DKs. Shirova beating Super Striker earlier, 3-1. And honestly, I have to say, how do you win DK Sonic as DK? Because that's kind of mad, actually.
Literally, like, Super Striker DQing immediately afterwards as well. Like, did the set fully play out? We can only imagine so. We know that a game was taken by Super Striker. In fact, it was the first game. Yeah, they were all on different stages. We have absolute definite data to say the 9th seed Super Striker was just straight up defeated by Zero's DK. Sirov, according to Twitch chat, can also play quite handily some Pyra and Mithra, which we're expecting to see against Skipper's Falco, because if you thought Sonic was bad for DK, then Falco is like almost as bad, but with a worse character. So it makes you feel bad while still dominating. Falco is a combo character, and DK is combo food. That matchup sucks. Yeah. So I would have expected to see Pyra and Mithra against Sonic. I certainly expect to see Pyra and Mithra against Falco, but let's never rule the DK off while we still have 2 of them left in bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you say, unfortunately, DK does very much get bullied in the course. Falco, one of the best to bully. But so, we can see the Pyro Mithra on the icon screen, and you can only hope that it is going to show up. But we'll have to see. Of course, as we do get to the showdown, it's still in winner's side. This is a winner's quarter-final set. So, obviously, winner could be placed going into that, into top 8, actually. So, absolutely all to play for. You can see there, it is going to be the Falco versus the Aegis. Here we go, Tail.
Is very, very good. Skipper is someone who really needs that extra bit of recognition, I would say. The Netherlands has 2 really good Falcos, both Skipper and Elite Tweet. They even had Tilde competing at DreamHack Rotterdam and Larry Lur. I went there and I saw nothing but Falco for an entire weekend. But Skipper is absolutely up there with the very best. So let's see, can he finish the job against Sirov and the Pyra Mithra? Can you switch? Force a DK switch, potentially?
Well, I feel like at this point, honestly, because of the matchup, you'd have to really, really be forcing the DK out. But regardless, looking quite nice here for Skipper. Send it up to the sky. No, not quite. He does get down, but of course, Swerve able to make it back, just trying to get back to the ledge, back to the stage even. But Skipper's not having any of it.
Yeah, not at all. Just controlling the space that Pyra and Mithra are going to be occupying. That was a really early air dodge, but Skipper was already there. Meanwhile, that down air to up smash still connecting from Sirov. Just about.
Yeah, I mean, just still not able to find the stock just yet. Of course, the Pyra is out to try and seal the deal, but Skipper is on the full defensive here. Of course, using that forward air just to get a little bit more chip damage. The up tilt comes out, and this is where it all starts, Tail.
Oh, Skipper, every time the combo starts, I never know what to expect other than damage. I definitely expect damage. That's the only thing I can count on. But that perfect parry on the multi-hits of Falco's forward air still didn't manage to get a punish off it, because that's just the way Smash Brothers works sometimes. But big credit to Sirov anyway. That was a regrab. I expected to see a down air attempt, but not coming out.
Yeah, now of course, Sirov just really, really struggling to find those kills, and of course the bread and butter up tilt into back air comes out from Skipper. Take that stock away. Sirov really getting battered and bruised here.
What I loved about that up tilt back air was that Skipper had to do a retreating forward air to bring Sirov onto the platform so that it was even possible. If he didn't retreat, then one of them would have landed on the platform, the other would have hit the floor. Nevertheless, Sirov did manage to get that kill, but Skipper is looking mighty comfortable anyway. Get the down tilt on the recovery, get the forward air, trying to switch just to mix up when the recovery is going to happen. Sirov squeaking back to ledge there.
Yeah, I love that recovery, actually. Like, being able to switch between them, not really kind of sort of showing your hand, which, you'll actually return to ledge with, and then using just Mithra anyway with the just standard up B was really, really smart.
Oh my God.
Of course, now taking that stock away, Swerve is playing. Never mind. I was going to say playing with a bit of gas, but of course, back air comes out anyway.
Yeah, that didn't even look like it had hit. Not gonna lie. Wasn't Sirov in front of him, but yeah, the dash attack on Yoshi's story, it angled downwards because of the slope and caught the fact that Skipper was recovering low. Crazy 80% kill, but it was too little too late.
Yeah,
unfortunately. And again, if Skipper does move into winner's side top 8, looking at potential opponents of TBN, the Palutena, Solo, the Rosalina from his own country, or Wayne, another Palutena. None of these are particularly well-known players. I'd say Solo's probably the most well-known of the 3. certainly the most well-known to Skipper, both hailing from the Netherlands, but it could potentially be a path to winners finals, either for Skipper or whoever that other player is going to be. It definitely will be for one of them, unless Sirov steps in and claims it for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, Skipper,
Nobody
honestly,
would have predicted them.
yeah, honestly, all of the players you mentioned, including Swerve, actually, on like really, really huge runs. Because, of course, you know, all guaranteed. But hey, Teo, we talked about DK earlier. We didn't think it was going to come out.
Forced the switch. I kind of said it half-heartedly, thinking it won't actually happen, right? Well, they haven't said yes to the game yet, but now they have. We are getting the Falco versus Donkey Kong matchup.
Listen, all I'm saying is if you can win DK Sonic as DK, you might just be able to win DK Falco as DK.
I'm also wondering, with Skipper's tag being Joy Boy with the Mona icon, sorry, where are you going? Sorry, it's Sirov with the Joy Boy tag and the Mona icon. That is the exact setup that somebody used in, like, Winners Round 1, playing Wario against another Samus player. I don't know if this is some sort of alliance. Like, is this a tribute to someone? I've definitely seen another Joy Boy earlier in this tournament, but it was not Sirov.
The Joy Boy Legion.
Because the player who had the tag lost. But it might be happening again here. Skipper getting an early lead. This is actually closer than the Pyro Mithra game was at this point in time. But Yoshi's story being selected again against Falco is a little bit weird. But you know what? Sirov making it work. Hand slap into up smash.
And we will walk you, as they like to call it. Boom, boom, clap. You know, take away that stock. And this is already looking much, much more closer than the Aegis was, which is kind of incredible when you think about how bad the matchup can be. DK, but regardless, Skip is still getting things started, takes DK up to the skies, but not able to take the stock away as Sirov does make it back down, but still not able to find a hit just yet as Skipper is running a bit of a truck on him.
Yeah, it's just a message to all the low tier maids out there in the world. If you oh my god, there's the message! If you think you need a better character to succeed, no you don't. God chose you to main Donkey Kong or Bowser Jr. or whoever you got selected with in the lottery. That's what you're working with, and stick with it, because sometimes when you're just making it happen with the character that you were always meant to play, it's a thing of beauty. Unfortunately, Skipper was always meant to play Falco, and so we've evened out once again. The gigantic hitbox of Donkey Kong will always be susceptible to those hits, but you know what? He might just get another spike at 40. You can never tell.
Yeah, I mean, really, like, at this point, everything is on the table. Like, honestly, Skip just could end it very, very quickly if he chooses to, but he does find a grab. Skipper avoiding getting anything out of there, but these fists are out from this DK, trying to seal it up now. But Skipper's, of course, trying to go a bit more on the defensive, getting a few more taps in, a bit more chip damage, and avoiding anything that this monkey can do.
But the DI to the left, and then the balls to go for a back air during Skipper's combo. So I was like, I know what you are going to do. And just steals the combo for themselves and gets the cargo throw off the side. Donkey Kong can beat Falco, and it is 1-1.
With DK? With DK?
Why not, huh?
Why not? Honestly, at this point, why not?
Throw just says, I am going to cargo throw, and it's going to be the forward throw as well, and it's still going to kill. Incredible stuff from Sirov. It may be even, but it feels like more of a statement on Sirov's part at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that was quite a statement, just saying, I believe in the monkey. I can absolutely win this game with this silly character. And I mean, honestly, DK is like such a funny character in Ultimate anyway, because genuinely, I mean, we said it a million times, you do get bullied a lot, but equally, you got such kind of offensive pressure, especially when you can get a grab, you can get so much damage. And obviously, you got one of the kind of earliest kill confirms in something like, the cargo throw into up air or just anything like that. But honestly, Swerve, making it work with DK.
Totally. And over in loser's side, we've got Luugi and 2T at 1-1, despite the fact Luugi's been going Luigi the entire time. Tarek is up on Giggles 2-1. SDN, the Ike, and Go Jester, the Bowser, they are 2-2. Particularly exciting. El Santo is a game up on the Isabel player Bertoleo at the moment. Sisqui is still waiting for this set to conclude before he will have an opponent. Neeroz is keeping it going with a game up on Jin. Super Striker already DQ'd to give Entei the win, and Winder, the Dr. Mario, is 2-1 up in favour over Joy-Con Donkey Kong. But we have a Donkey Kong on our screens right now, so let's represent the island of the apes. Let's see if they can get another win here.
Yeah, I mean, DK Legion, honestly, just looking so strong. And of course, they're really slowing down here. Neutral air connects, that's a bit more chip damage going on. Skipper, of course, just trying to find that one little tap just to get something going, because of course Falcon can get so much off, but gets sent to the skies instead. This monkey's absolutely cooking this bird right now.
No, totally, but turns around to maybe go for a regrab, but DK was just that little bit too far away. So Skipper down in percent at the moment, but controlling the stage presence, making it work with drag downs, but excellent shield from Sirov to disrupt that combo at exactly the pivotal moment. And away goes Skipper with another cargo throw in the exact same spot as before.
Yeah, and there we go again. It's just evened up. I mean, that's literally the matchup in a nutshell, Teo. Like, obviously, one can find the stock quite early, but oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Never sleep on the Donkey Kong, or you might just die at 65. Good grief, you can see why they're both so willing to go to Yoshi's story. They both just explode each other, and you know what? They're having fun on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and it's a joy to see.
I love this, honestly. This is why I commentate. This is absolutely amazing. Both of them just throwing absolutely everything at each other. But right now, this monkey is the one we've got our eyes on. But, of course, the up tilt back air does come out, takes away that stock. Only 28% on Skipper right now. Starting to get something going as well. There's forward airs connecting. Got a little more damage, of course, connecting to forward tilt. Oh, this is a big string from Skipper here. 61% and not slowing down.
And the double jump's gone. Finally, Sirov manages to land and immediately gets back to the action and gets
no.
What doesn't? I spoke too soon, but that was excellent defensive work from Skipper to say, right, I know exactly what you're going to do here. I'm going to the left. Bye. You can finish your combo. I won't be there. And I'll be doing my own when I come back. Back air, putting Sirov on the brink of death. Can you finish it up?
Yeah, I mean, this monkey is bruised right now, but not out. As Skipper is trying to clean up this dog, it's been a lot of offensive pressure from him, but this... I wasn't going to finish the last point because I saw the kill screen, but it is Skipper that takes away that game. Absolutely incredible last stock there. Just constantly bullying.
It's a simultaneous double loss for the character Donkey Kong at the moment. Sirov dropping that game to Skipper and Joy-Con dropping the set to Winder. That means we have Dr. Mario versus Min Min happening currently in losers within top 16, which is crazy, but I also wouldn't want to be Winder in that position. Maybe Vinder, depends where they're from. Yeah, they are a French player, so we'll go Winder, Winder. You never quite know. But,
I believe it's Winder. I believe it's Winder.
Skipper one game away from top 8, though. That's huge for the Netherlands, because this is a country with so many hidden bosses. And yeah, people know about Super Semi. They know about Ramses. They know about even
Mr.
some
R,
of its...
Of course.
Yes, Mr. R, the completing of the Holy Trinity. There's so many good players in there, but Skipper, despite being on their national PR, just because he's never quite travelled outside of the country, just isn't that known. But that is what Wi-Fi tournaments are for, and currently might be on the verge of maybe even winning a trip to Paris if you can close the deal. But for now, get yourself in the top 8, or can Sirov get there first?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Skipper's got the 2-1 lead right now, but certainly that last game was looking quite strong for Sirov. Of course, this monkey has come out and absolutely just putting in the work. You got to be careful going to that top platform. Skipper, but does avoid it. But of course, the grab comes out, sent to the sky, and the upper connects. Tail, it's another stock loss.
It has killed once again. I don't believe it. But you know what? Falco's back for another one. Have 3 down airs from Falco. This game is off the wall bonkers.
This is literally just, whoever can bully the other the first. Because honestly, they are just throwing everything at each other. Of course, Swerve just trying to get that grab going, but the Skipper is once again just trying to just get that up still going, get anything. But Swerve is the one sending a message right now with those big monkey fists, dunking the bird into the bluff below.
And it only happened because Sirov read the Falco Phantasm away from the ledge. Just immediately put himself in the center to punish where Falco was going to be. I didn't expect a spike kill off it, but that's just what Sirov fancied in that moment. I'm completely seeing how he beat Super Striker. Might be about to beat Skipper with this full stock lead.
Yeah, and honestly, even at 125, Skipper's got to find a way to steal this stock away, because Robot is starting to run away with it. 42% dunked on, 54% even climbing as well. The boom boom clap comes out as well from Swerve, but not enough to connect with the final hit. We're going to the skies, Tail. We're going to the skies.
Oh, boom boom headbutt. No, we get the back air instead from Skipper, who could still bring this back. No, you cannot. You do not miss those up smashes. It is 2-2 in the best set I've seen all day, Smar.
I've got to say, I think this is genuinely one of my favorite sets I think I've ever commentated ever. This, honestly, is amazing. Both players literally just, balls to the wall, really.
And I can't believe we get treated to another game of this. I mean, Sirov could always go Paramithra,
Absolutely not. I want the monkey to stay out.
The ape
if I see the Aegis, I'm going to complain. I want this DK to stay, because this DK is raw.
Yep, huge showdown between France and the Netherlands to get the first representative into top 8, and whoever it is, they are definitely an unexpected rep, to say the least. They want it so bad, and I couldn't even attempt to have a preference. I am just enjoying the games, and I want to see more funny kills on Yoshi's story.
Yeah, what a show these two are putting on as we do go into Game 5. I think out of all the sets to go Game 5, this is absolutely one I really am glad to see just go so even. Of course, now, this is the decider. One of these two are going to be moving on into top 8 winner side, which is where you want to be. You do not want to be dropping down into that loser side of things. But here we go, Tail. Game 5, all to play for. Are you a monkey fan or are you a bird fan? Which are you fancying?
Get your chips in the chat. 1 for Donkey Kong, 2 for Falco. We're going to Smashville to make the slightest change to the proceedings after all that. But it is Donkey Kong time! Getting the big hits in. Skipper's got to get out of that pressure zone.
Yeah, I mean, I do like this stage choice, though, because I feel like on Yoshi's story, Skipper was getting caught a lot by these cargo throws up until the top platform and then just being sent into the skies and losing a lot of stocks very early. On Smashville, you will be able to avoid that. Well, at least a little bit later anyway. You could certainly still lose your stock to the up airs, but you won't be losing them quite as early as you will on Yoshi's story. But, of course, it started off strong for Zoro, but since then, Skipper has been able to do what Falco does best and connect all of those hits for big damage.
Whoa. That's like the first time the headbutt's ever missed from there. I wonder if it's because Falco wasn't on the ground, but you gotta be taking the spinning Kong, but how can you possibly know when to? The thing has infinite hits, and it will get the kill there, and they are going straight back to the action. What ledge invincibility! I just want to fight!
Yeah, genuinely, and again, the monkey was looking good, getting a few more hits in, but Skipper was able to seal it up there, take the stock away. Now, Surova have got to go a little bit on the defensive as Skipper is trying to even up these percentage, connects those forwarders, takes the monkey off stage, but not going to be able to get much out. Good parry, but again, Skipper just kind of avoiding any follow-up.
Yeah, exactly, but DK cannot get off that ledge right now. Oh, but a beautiful escape is still going to lead into an up air chain from Skipper anyway, because It is simply unavoidable at times in this matchup, but Stirov not bothered, still winning with some excellent dash attacks. Say, as soon as I'm out of your hands, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you with this spinning Kong. But no, the forward smash was too slow. I think you just needed to do like a down smash out of shield or something. The running away just gave Zero the ability to shield again, but Skipper in the lead now, no kill.
Yeah, off stage as well. You got to try and make it back. I don't know if they'll be able to. Oh no, that's so unfortunate for Smoke.
Knowing that the back air would have got him killed, he wanted to hit with the recovery move instead, but no killing ability unless you fully commit to going with them. Sirov didn't quite manage to make it back, but I feel like the kill's coming anyway, surely, right?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you've got this Falco at 149, and you know what? I don't even get to finish the point because Sirov just takes away the stock anyway. And now this is it. Last stop between these two, all to play for to get into that winner's side of top 8. Only one of them going to be able to do so. Right now, Skipper holding a bit of a lead, but we know what this DK can do, but he's got to find a way back down to the stage.
Yeah, oh, the forward air, I'm not sure if that's what he wanted. Skipper putting himself right into Sirov's attack range. The forward air was completely off to the side. Now we are at 42%. You got to be wondering what a ding-dong type combo would lead into. But Skipper, we are totally at up tilt to back air percentages right now. And it's going to be an up air instead. Sirov holding all the way up just to get as high up from that up throw as possible.
Oh, the grab comes out, sends him off. No tech! Oh my god! Savo just sending him straight into the stage. Skipper not expecting it and taking away that game and that set at the extremely last second.
Oh my word, absolute moment. Oh, whoops, you're dead now. Blink and you miss it stuff. Sirov from behind just erases Skipper's stock from the screen.
Oh my god.
For a ride. Oh, you expect down throw into the left blast zone? No, take this, King. How good are you on Wi-Fi? And Skipper, despite the effort of a lifetime, is going to be heading into a loser's side qualifier for top 8 instead, while Sirov guaranteed at least 5th place with Donkey Kong having beaten Sonic and Falco in the process.
I'll tell you what, I am a Skipper fan. Not a Skipper fan, sorry. Well, I am a Skipper fan as well. That was a really good set. No, I'm a Sirov fan now. That DK is looking very, very strong. But, you know, as we said it, I mean, Skipper as well, obviously put on a massive show there, but in the end did just fall short at the last second. Just not expecting to be put in a situation where you got a tech. Of course, losing it just like that. Absolute heartbreaker, but absolutely still looking strong. And we'll be making that losers one. Still a player you would expect to see kind of, you know, make it even into top 8 loser side. We'll just have to wait and see.
Totally. And over in the loser side, we have some more updates. Go Jester the Bowser actually switched over to Rob for Game 5 to beat SDN's Ike. So that is the 7th seed out in what I believe is 25th. Still a really good run though. Tarek also prevailing over Giggles 3-1. Neeroz with a quick 3-0 over Jin. Entei's Min is currently a game up on Winder, the Dr. Mario. And we have a Palutena in El Santo GTZ beating the Isabel of Bertoleo. But we have plenty more Palutena than that. Introduce these two for us.
Yeah, so we do have the French showdown of the Palutenas here. TPN going against Wayne. Obviously, both still blazing through in the winner side, and only one Palu are going to prevail and get into that top 8. But I mean, TPN, first of all, obviously just having beaten Jin 3-1 in previous round. Now facing off against Wayne, who has just taken down Solo, who of course, you know, we saw earlier with a pretty dominant win in the bracket. But we'll have to see which one is the stronger Palutena here. This is our last set of the block before we hand over. And what a one to end on with these two goddesses going at each other.
And it also means that Sirov's Donkey Kong will have the Palutena matchup in their next set, guaranteed. Very funny one to consider. But TBN and Wayne, I don't know if there's necessarily a consensus on which of these Palutena players is considered to be better. They're literally seeded 77th and 85th, respectively. It is TBN who was the slightly higher one of the two, but I can certainly speak for the quality of their wins along the way.
Yeah, I mean, and what's interesting as well is that whenever you have to play the Ditto as well, face the same character that you main, it's always difficult because it's not necessarily a matchup you prepare yourself necessarily for. You've just got to work out kind of tricks on the fly, like which moves, can I connect that will work basically on myself.
I just found out that Wayne beat Joy-Kong in winners round 2, and both of them, or at least almost, are still around. Is dropping the first stock to TBN there, but this is still nice and even. Could go either way. Wayne's route involved beating Weetox, Joy-Kong, Kimbo, another Palutena player, Furo, the Banjo and Kazooie, who upset Strega, and then Tarek's Greninja, just to top off a really good run. Meanwhile, TBN was basically seeded to get here. There's another big spike kill to send us on the way. TBN is the beneficiary of Mezcaul dropping out, the well-known French Ridley, so has otherwise won sets that I believe they were supposed to, but it includes Black Soul and Oshigamuth and the Ike Phoenix Journey from the UK.
Yeah, and honestly, in this set, it is looking like the Wayne show right now as TBN. It was the Wayne show until the SD, unfortunately, but it doesn't still take away from the fact that he does have 2 stocks right now. But obviously, TBN still fighting back. Just gotta try and get something in because right now Wayne is looking so strong. The up smash connect sends TBN to the sky. He's got to get back down, which they successfully do. Is it enough? Because you've got quite a mountain to climb here.
Making it work, but if you've already done a Palutena Ditto earlier in your bracket and won it, I think you kind of know how to download the Ditto at that point, right? Sure, this is a match where you're seeded to lose versus one you were previously seeded to win. There is TBN getting the first game as quote-unquote expected. But this is the tournament where Wayne beat Tarek. This could be a huge breakout for the guy. So you gotta wonder, is momentum gonna be more on Wayne's side? Maybe not for game 1, but the more you work out, it might just be written in the script.
Well, Wayne was the one that took the game there. I think it was the TBN that fell, unfortunately. But I mean, honestly, like in this match, it's gonna be just a lot of momentum based, kind of as you said. Honestly, where just kind of whoever's in charge is gonna be the one that is gonna be dealing, the most. But actually, I mean, as you said earlier, like this, it's kind of all to play for, especially in the best of 5 as well. Like you've got time to work out, what to do on the fly. You've got the more games to play with. And certainly, while it's going to be a Palutena Ditto route, most likely, you've got those extra games to play with.
So there it is, the game on the scoreboard for Wayne. And we'll see if we can keep it going, because what a story if you're able to make it all the way to winner's side top 8, including the Tarek win along the way. Tarek at his peak was beating Marissa only a little bit after the breakout Albion 3 run, winning it at Syndicate. Tarek's always been good against Palutena, but the Palutenas are evolving, clearly.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this character's always been a strong meta for it, and obviously just showing it right now. See, again, Wayne starting one a bit of a train, getting a bit of a lead here, but not too much one, as TBN is just trying to find a way through it. But obviously, just TBN, just, trying to take the stock away, but Wayne just jumping around all of it, avoiding it, going to get back to the stage. Wayne just trying to seal it up with the back end. The grabs come out as well, just nice bait from them.
Just poking through with that Palutena forward tilt, but the standing grab, you know what, in a previous balance patch, I think that would have hit, but not here today. The standing grab behaving itself, shall we say.
Yeah, and it's so difficult as well because, both players are basically trying to do the same thing, but it is the up till, no, not enough. The lightning does come out, And it's finally just the explosive flame from Wayne to take away that stock, finally.
Absolutely, and just running all the way across stage for that back air. So I don't want to fight with this stock advantage in play here. Let's go back to being even. I prefer that very much.
Yeah, and you could already see the changes that TBN's made as well, actually keeping it nice and even in this second game. Please tell me you're making it back. Okay, you are, thank goodness. I was just saying that all, and then TBN just dives down into the abyss below. But the nairs are coming out from Wayne, and that's a lot of damage being tacked on, but good jump away from TBN to avoid the follow-up up air.
Yeah, absolutely, but there's another standing grab, this time with the opposing Palutena up in the air. We may see a successful grab eventually in this set, but going for a very brave up air attempt there. Do you think Palutena's gonna like vertically recover? But the up smash on the ledge get up. That's going to bring us into a game crash.
Yeah, I think that's us getting kicked out, unfortunately.
Down there in the bottom left. Welcome to my stream. Yeah, there's a connection error.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
It may just be our spectator cam. Again, I don't know if the gameplay was actually disrupted between the two players. Oh, it was.
Oh, no.
TBN.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Smash Brothers!
Oh, we do love the Wi-Fi. Oh, we do love the Wi-Fi. Well,
okay,
I mean,
so
I can show the chat right now. I predicted that a Palutena was going to win that one.
Wow, I'll give it up. I'll give you the £10 myself, shall I?
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in this one.
Well, I actually think that Nintendo's going to win.
Nintendo always wins at these kind of things. Yeah, that is really, really unfortunate. Of course, it's not just us being kicked from watching. That's TBN, unfortunately, just, dropping out the arena altogether. So I think TO's going to be heading into that set. It might probably, if I had to predict, it's probably going to be a game win for Wayne to go 2-0 up, and I'm actually looking at Start GG right now, and it does look like the game 2 has gone to Wayne, unfortunately, because of course if you DQ out of a game, then rules do dictate generally that obviously
it wasn't
go to the player. Yeah, basically.
That, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, like at the end of the day, Wayne's the one still remaining in the arena and has done the entire time, so. Also, unfortunately, that second game did not pan out in TBN's favor, which is a true shame, honestly, because it was looking very, very close between them.
There was a very random connection blip as well, because it's not like there was any lag in the gameplay visible to us up to that point. Yeah. It just gave up the ghost.
Wi-Fi moment, really.
Electricity, not anymore. But that is nevertheless Wayne one game away from winner's side top 8, staring down the barrel of Sirov's Donkey Kong. That would be a set for the ages, but TBN still well within possibility of making a comeback.
Yeah, so, alright. Game 3. Then.
We also have Luugi in game 5, beating 2T, the Fox. It was an effort, and
of course Luigi was out the entire time as well, which is kind of what we predicted.
Yeah, if there was Luugi even a little bit of shock in that set, I think Luugi would have been eliminated at that point.
Yeah. Luugi is honestly
El Santos.
It's nice to see that Luugi's taking it seriously as well. Like, as I said before, it kind of really depends on how he's feeling, playing the rest of the Wi-Fi tournament now. But clearly, he wants to make the run. So going against El Santo right now, and already a game up as well. But we're going to turn our eyes back to this set. The Palutena Ditto is back on, and hopefully we have no more Wi-Fi issues, as we do want to see a full set play out. We don't want it to end like this for TBN.
So let's have it run up straight to each other and shield. It's like, wait, I didn't prepare for this. I wanted to go in on the attack, but I haven't thought of one yet. And it is low-key Palutena combos at the moment, only 28%. Wow, the auto reticle certainly topped that up. There's a Palutena combo, eventually.
Yeah. I mean, you can see obviously like TBN is just kind of trying to get something going. It's finally actually starting to make those hits. The down two connects and off stage, but good use of the recovery to mix up where Wayne was going, but still getting a little bit battered by TBN's positioning here.
You know what?
Every time.
Shoutouts to the disconnection actually forcing the players to switch positions so that they're actually underneath the right tag now.
It is wonderful. It's really useful for us.
We are on the right, muchly appreciated. We can keep a closer eye on what's going right around our Hello Flash logo. eBay Games. Great recovery, doing it from above, making sure that if you do a Palutena warp recovery from above the ledge, you cannot be two-framed. So that was essentially uninterruptible.
Yeah, I mean, again, like you look at these two again, it's a bit like that last game before the issues, where it looked very even. The back air does come out, didn't connect, but the explosive flame also connected, but not able to take the stock away just yet. But it's actually TBN's own back air that catches Wayne on the landing onto the platform to take away that stock. And now the neutral is coming out as well. Oh my god, Wayne! Wayne overextended!
TBN post-disconnection has come back stronger. We could have a reverse 3-0 for all we know. That is brutal to have a spike kill at 33% on Wayne.
Yeah, I mean, finally Wayne does find the stop, but that is so unfortunate in the end there, because all Wayne was trying to do was just get this Palutena away from the ledge. But unfortunately, yeah, just the overextension on the explosive flame is what caused the downfall there. Will it be enough to take away the game, though? We'll see if Wayne is able to fight back. TBN going off stage, going to make it back safely. You can see all these forward airs coming out from Wayne to try and hoping, if anything, that one of them connects.
Absolutely. So, again, keeping it competitive, there must be a little instinct to say, all right, I'm not going to win this anyway. What do I do? Do I just move on to the next game? But no, you want all that data you can possibly download on your opponent. You know how Palutena works, so you should know what they're doing. And now, it's getting there. Like, I don't want to call it impossible for Wayne. This is the person who's taken the last two games, after all. But TBN surely in the home stretch.
Yeah, I mean, it does look that way. Obviously, TBN holding a pretty strong lead, but we know exactly what this character can do and the pressure she can mount on you. But you can see TBN equally is trying to seal it all up. Those back airs are coming out, but it's a big old counter that comes out from TBN to take away that stock and get one on the board.
Woof. You do not often see counter come out against another Palu, because they can be really hesitant to swing sometimes, but when you're forced to make a comeback like Wayne was, yeah, you're going to get attacks every now and again. And that's why TBN is getting himself on the board. And there's potentially 2 more games to go.
Yeah, so, like I say, coming back from the disconnect earlier, and TBN looking stronger than ever. Gets one on the board, finally. But, you know, and you do kind of have to wonder, unfortunately, how that second game would have played out without the error. It's kind of just one of those unfortunate kind of circumstances that you just kind of have to sort of almost look past, really. But regardless, you know, now that TBN's got one on the board, it's proven it can be done. Let's see if he can take any more and take us to a game 5.
Indeed, so we don't have to worry about stages or anything like that. It's just gonna be what it's gonna be. We'll get back into the arena as soon as the players are ready, and it could be a quick one or it could be a longer one. We do have Neeroz defeating Modzai 3-1. That's our 10 versus 18 matchup. Neeroz is looking to be the biggest name so far in top 8 winners side. He'll go on to face either AndresDn or Todd Lumiere. That's a Cloud versus Ken matchup happening on the main eBay stream. But we are getting back to the action between TBN and Wayne to give us our 3rd top 8 qualifier, potentially after this game.
Yeah, well, one of these Palutena is going to be moving forward, but we just got to find out which one it's going to be. Obviously, game 1 was definitely the Wayne show, but since then, TBN has definitely been able to match against this Palutena extraordinaire. But will it continue? Some big grabs and damage coming out from TBN again. This momentum not really slowing down from the previous game. These Nares connected as well, sending Wayne off stage, but it's not really mean much. pressure being mounted.
Yeah, but the excellent platform coverage with the F tilt just to keep the hits going. We have a back air, so what I'm mainly interested to see here is Wayne is down, but only by the slightest of amounts. Do you make something influential happen with just a single combo, or are you gonna kind of not worry about the percents too much as long as you make sure you get the kill first?
I think especially with like Palatine as a character, like sometimes you don't necessarily need to worry about the damage because like as long as you kind of get something started yourself, you can absolutely just close the gap pretty quickly. Like, Palatine is definitely not as much of a combo string character as say, Falco or, Pichu, something like that. But, can certainly like chain a lot of moves together quite quickly. Like a lot of sort of nairs can connect into a lot of up airs. So certainly, this kind of this deficit that we see, while not much one, can absolutely just be evened up in an instant. And hell, Wayne could just take the stock, with one firm back air to the face, if they can find it and actually manage to land it.
There,
right now,
back air from TVN.
Yeah.
Okay. I was kind of thinking there. This is exactly the situation that I built up where Wayne was down in percents, but we were potentially moments away from just finding a back air of his own and taking the lead. It doesn't quite work out that way. TBN is going to want to try and survive for as long as possible in the hopes of getting a game 5, but I do have some extra information to help separate these Palutena players a little bit more. I've found Wayne's Twitter account, having just got the kill with Explosive Frame, is based in France. You obviously can't play in this tournament if you are not physically somewhere in Europe, but originally from French Guiana. So that makes you a French citizen, but it means you're based on the South American continent, just that one random bit of South America that France owns to do rocket launches and stuff. So that's a really cool bit of extra representation. Wayne kind of got a bit of South America and France going on all at once, potentially into top 8.
There we go. Really nice. But, kind of since all of that said, Wayne is still getting a little bit kind of bruised here. Not by much. These two are definitely keeping it nice and even, certainly compared to the previous game where this TBN definitely was just running away with it. Again, like the pressure is definitely favoring the TBN right now, but all it needs, as we said before, is just one hit to connect, one neutral air or something from Wayne's side to connect to get something going. But of course, equally, it can all happen on TBN's side as well. That's the nature of the Ditto.
Exactamundo. This is as close as can be. Just making sure that when you're at ledge, trying to get as far away as possible. TBN doing the full retreat to the left-hand side, but now going all the way in. Not delaying these attacks a great deal by any means, just needs to do the escape and then takes the plunge back in.
Yeah, and it is actually the up air that connects as Wayne is able to take the lead for pretty much the first time in this game, actually. Finally getting one on the board, like stopping the huge amount of momentum that TBN has been carrying since that previous game. Now the neutral is connected, but only going to connect one of them as TBN does escape it. Only, again, just bits of chip damage being put on, but equally TBN has not really been able to find the hit that they want either.
Totally, but Wayne, one stock away from getting to top 8 winner's side, but it's going for very adventurous stuff with that down air, we've certainly seen. But although you're one stock away, it's not close but to happening by any means, unless you get a random down air spike like we saw in game 1 or 2. This is still going to keep going for quite some time. In fact, there's only 2 minutes and 18 seconds left in the entire match. It's not going to go to a timeout or anything, but 73% is not kill percent for Palutena just yet.
Oh my god, but an up smash will, and what a reversal from Wayne as they were looking so like they were getting definitely beat around the stage for most of that previous game, certainly in that game 3. But in the end, Wayne just able to turn it around, connects that up smash, and is moving on through into top 8 of winner's side.
Yep, absolutely huge. In the same tournament where Wayne has taken down Tarek, has also taken down Solo, and now TBN to make it into winner's side top 8, will be facing Skipper, will get to represent French Guiana alongside mainland France as well. Neeroz up there in winner's side as well. There's only one of those qualifiers left to decide out of Todd Lumiere and AndresDn. Plenty more action to come in the losers side. We have just seen Entei's Min Min defeat Winder the Dr. Mario in Game 5, let it be known. Luugi has at least 9th, and that is why we're going to bring you some new casters to bring out that final little bit of the top 8 play-ins. So I have been Tale of the Toaster.
I've been smart. I think actually what is happening is I'm going to be staying, which feels a little bit like we're bullying you out, Tail, unfortunately. But but we're going to have Rekka and myself on just for the rest of top 32 to send you into top 8. So Rekka, I believe you're here already, aren't you?
Howdy.
Hello. There we go. So yes, yes, it feels like we're kind of bullying Tail out, but it was going to be obviously Rekka and.
I'm okay. I'll get my bag.
I didn't like it
That's been
anyway, to
fun.
be honest.
Have a good one.
Wow. Okay. But yes, it was going to be Rekka and Yabki, who you heard earlier, but unfortunately Yabki has got to is a little bit busy at 10 o'clock and didn't want to kind of just do like 1 or 2 sets and then dip. So you're stuck with me for a little bit.
Yep. Oh my god, but what an amazing comment.
Yeah. How are you feeling about the Palutena, Ditto?
Yeah, truly. Anyway,
Truly experience.
Truly one of a kind experience in general, yeah. But right now we've got at least 2 different characters this time.
We did. Yeah, unfortunately, when we're going for Palutena to Pac-Man Min Min, but it is 2 unique characters, and of course both these players as well. Modzai, obviously, renowned as probably the best Pac-Man in Europe. Obviously, Entei as well, coming fresh as the 4th seed in this tournament, and I mean, absolutely showing them, I know, with their path through, in loser side, obviously dipped a little bit earlier, but continuing a bit of a rampage since then.
Definitely, you know, like Modzai especially, way he managed to get me back in this time around as well. Very, very well done as well. Being a lot of good names on the way, but Modzai, you know, starting things off the set in a very convincing manner. A lot of control over the stage. But Entei, you know, slowly but surely, just literally punching his way through disadvantage, bro. Like from the left side to the last and getting all that stage control for himself. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the really interesting thing here is, of course, like, Min Min is that character that is like, you know, get away from me. Like, I don't want you anywhere near me. But Pac-Man's got the tools just to kind of be like, okay, I'll play at the range you want to. Like, I can zone away. Like, I'm happy to go do this. But can also kind of just very much, you know, sort of go up front as well. You can see there, obviously, you know, Entei trying to use the bell against Modzai, but unfortunately, Min Min is not really all that great at being able to just, like, you know, close those, basically those close quarter combat, you know, gaps.
Yeah, definitely not. But even still, I got a lot of very, very good close quarter moves to her name. But she doesn't even need it half the time. But like, there we go. No. I was thinking about the other smash. I got like PTSD from that thing, man. It's truly like, why is it so quick, man? I have no clue. Zonas in this game are just like.
The thing is as well, like, why does it reflect too?
Why does it reflect, man? But oh my god, can't reflect that back air coming out from Modzai though. So very, very nice stuff indeed. Entei just really trying to keep Modzai at bay here. But the Galga's gonna fly out though. For Hydrant, narrowly misses that shield though. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, and it is actually quite interesting that sort of Modzai is playing kind of like this sort of, you know, quite sort of close quarters, you know, game, but sometimes as well just sort of spacing out. Like, obviously against Min Min, you definitely want to sort of just be sort of up close and personal, but sort of, you know, it's been a few times when Modzai's been quite happy to run away, but you see the bell just connected at the very last second, but I don't think Modzai was quite ready. And now just charge up, of course, ready for that second one.
Goodness me, yeah, gonna go for the double this time. Oh my god, and the bell just comes out once again. Can we get a 4th time? No way. But 1-for-1 on Entei right now. Literally really cutting it close. The lasers coming out with the dragon. Can he catch him out? Yes, he does with the double whammy on the first throw. Oh my goodness. How?
Yeah. Oh my goodness! And again, we're just returning 5 each time. We're going even constantly. But I mean, with that stock from Entei, obviously, again, like a lot of people do forget about the second arm sometimes, and it is what caught Modzai out. But, you know, good on Modzai to just clean it up regardless. And has now, again, taken a bit of a lead, a very narrow one. But now is able to just kind of play a little bit more calmly, a little bit more defensive, throwing out those Gallaghers just to get a little bit of something started. Good avoidance from Entei. The forward smash comes out as well, sending Entei off stage. And I think that could just be it.
That is it. That's definitely it. Cannot make it back at all. No jump left. Amazing edge guarding from Modzai. Really didn't give Entei a single chance to get back at that in that last situation there. Very, very well done from Modzai. Really. But using all of his resources as well to make sure that Entei didn't get back. We saw the hydrant. We saw the orange come out as well. Finishing it off with a nice aerial as well to make sure that he does not come back at all. Amazing stuff from Modzai.
Yeah, I feel like Modzai kind of just, you know, correctly recognized that, you know, in this particular matchup especially, like, Min Min is definitely weakest off stage. So just kind of, you know, saying, right, I see an opportunity to just, you know, take this game right now, and I need to take it no matter what. So yeah, as you said, really, really good stuff just to clean up right there. A very good, clean edge-guarded sequence going 1 on the board.
Lovely stuff. Yeah, Modzai, I assume, is the highest seed here. You know, a very well-established player. In the Min, not so common. I'm not too sure actually how common it is in France, but generally speaking, it is considered more of a Wi-Fi character than anything. But Entei, I do wonder how he's going to change things up. You know, that situation at the end was very unfortunate. It feels like Modzai was like waiting to pull it out just to secure the set, right? You know, just amazing like control of the ledge.
Yeah.
He took things quite slowly, a little bit slowly at the start, but then literally just upped the ante right at the end there.
I feel like the problem is as well is that now Modzai's kind of got that last stock with that huge edge guarding sequence. He's definitely going to be like, oh, I can do that again. Actually, like, hang on, that was burning through all of Min Min's resources. Like, if I do that again, there's no way she can come back.
Yeah, I think Min Min's recovery is actually very overrated. She's got literally like 0 horizontal recovery. So if you're able to really snuff out, get some distance between herself and the ledge, it's really hard for her to get back. Yeah, it's not like if it all applies either way. Like if you try edge guarding with a B, you can potentially get spiked. With the Min Min, it's a lot more safer to deal with.
All right. Here we go to game 2, and again, this is now, I mean, we were talking about sort of Pac-Man strength so much, but equally, yeah, Min Min, once she has a little bit of distance between her, you know, can absolutely run amok on your damage, you know, as it does climb high, but 1 string is all it takes for Modzai just to clean it up, and now sends Entei off stage. Bell coming out as well, and that is not going to be the stock.
Amazing the eye coming out from Entei. Gonna try and recycle that bell there, but Modzai, the patience, I'm loving it. Oh my god. First we saw the wait with the back air, right? Just waiting for Entei to drop the shield. Immediately into the fruit. Just gonna slap them down. What a stock from Modzai. Very convincing to me. That is dominance at its finest.
Again, Modzai just showing why he's one of the best Pac-Man to do it in Europe. And now even in the world as well.
Definitely. The Hydra being set up there too, narrowly missing Modzai actually. A little bit of a stalemate. Hold on. Hold. The Galga coming out, and Entei knew he wanted to pick that back up. He got the fist out there already, you know. Obviously with Min Min, just having that massive range means that when Pac-Man wants to get that Galga back, wants to get one of those items back, just immediately you can just throw out a button really safely if they're not ready. Goodness.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, I feel like Modzai is doing such a good job as well of just, you know, every single time being able to avoid the range that Min Min has. You know, obviously, like, when he was off stage, he was going particularly low because Min Min, you know, cannot reach her arms down that far below the stage. You know, obviously, she can kind of hit sort of in a diagonal kind of slope, you know, downwards. But if you go low enough, which Pac-Man certainly can do, you can avoid everything. But what you can't avoid is sometimes the second arm coming out.
Definitely can't. Definitely very, very dangerous indeed. Oh my god, I'm gonna go for it again. The side B, but still not gonna die. 130%. Modzai, you know, still sitting pretty at 0 on the second stock. I say as we see a down tier up smash coming out from Entei. Modzai definitely wanted to take that second stock without any damage to himself. But regardless, you know, he's gonna have to fight a little bit more just to take it. There we go, back air. Was that back air or forward air? I couldn't even tell.
I think that was a back air. I think.
Back, yeah, stream just lagged out for me just as like, so I couldn't really tell. But there we go, beautiful stuff coming out from Modzai.
Yeah, I mean, like, Entei's got a bit of a mountain to climb here to make this comeback. Certainly doing so, like, throwing out all of the arms quite literally at ledge. But in the end, the Gallagher is here to get a little bit of something started, but Entei does avoid any follow-up. But once you may have avoided the Gallagher, but you do not avoid these up tilts. But thankfully, the Megawatt is what is going to be the thing to take away that stock.
Yeah, it doesn't avoid the Megawatt either, Smart, but oh my god, just absolutely dominant with it. Love to see that. So gameplay, Gallagher's count again, throw it back again, got the grab, back throw. And just try and set up a situation, gonna get the Gallagher. Oh, Bell, there we go. Bell is out on the top. Bro, that Kalos platform is so clutch for that situation. And you just recycle it, like, if you miss it the first time. If they jump, they get hit by it. But if they don't, then they just get it again for free.
Yeah, literally, it's so useful as, oh my god, another Bell comes out, and again, it is another one, and Modzai is ready to chase you down even into the skies.
Oh my god. Just bro, this guy just knows every single time where you're gonna go with after the Bell hitbox there. Beautiful stuff indeed. The side B just chasing him down. Like you said, Smell, just very, very well done from Modzai indeed. And but honestly, Entei's DI is something very, very scary too, you know. We're seeing that we saw Entei live to these really high percents, whereas Modzai, I mean, Modzai, you know, he'd get hit, like we saw that second stock got hit at 98%. With that Megawatt, just absolutely destroyed that stock. I mean, it feels like if Entei wins more of these neutral interactions, you know, you can see a lot more stocks going their way.
Yeah, and yeah, Modzai right now 2-0 up, and I mean, honestly, been looking quite dominant in these games. Genuinely,
yeah, definitely.
Entei has like really struggled to deal with, you know, Modzai, especially when like Modzai is like up close and in Entei's face. You know, Entei's kind of sort of game plan sort of like falls apart a little bit. And the issue is as well, even when Entei's got a bit of space, Modzai is still, you know, able to play at that range. So it's what we talked about right at the start of the set, that Pac-Man obviously can just zone away quite happily if they so choose. So difficult position for Entei to be in, but you know, 4th seed for a reason. Yeah, but it's got to try and make this comeback happen. Does not want to fall here when you're so close to that top 8.
Yeah, losers side as well. It's another layer to the pie here. You know, it's another thing to fight for. You don't even have a second chance anymore. This is your last chance to make it through. But anyway, Modzai, Entei, game 3 on Kalos. We're gonna see how things go from here. But
yeah, quite literally all to play for now for Entei. Literally make it or break it time. And actually, for the first time, using the up smash as well, you know, as we said earlier, it does have a reflect on it. So using it to just get the Gallagher off of him. But, you know, again, like, it then gets the Pac-Man away, plays at this range that Entei really wants. But again, it is just those projectiles that close the gap for Modzai.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be honest, I like to see more of the up smash, like you said. It feels very like low committal as well. You know, you can't just jump into. Oh, I might just eat my words then. I guess I say low committal, but gets punished for it anyway. It feels like Modzai is just like. It was like screen watch. I think Modzai's listening to us, bro.
Yeah, honestly, he's got the earphones in. It's like, oh, bet, okay, yeah.
It's coaching, bro.
No, the problem is obviously like up smash. It's been like kind of a lot of smash tags. You know, it can be low committal, but if you're just doing it like in someone's face, you know, and they're like ready, as they're approaching, and it's not really going to do much. You've definitely got to kind of like time it, basically.
Never mind though. Timing that Megawatt to the face, beautiful stuff. Oh no, hold on. No, okay, Modzai don't got that. Modzai do not have that. But on the platform, you know, Entei, very scared, very patient though. That's what we want to see. Gets out of there safely. No Bell for him today. But still, you know, like we were talking about the up smash, you know, but it's just like it's the speed of Galga as well as Pac-Man dashing in towards you. You still need to like wonder like which is the priority here, right? Because you're trying to reflect they're trying to reflect the Galga, but it just doesn't work out because Pac-Man's heading towards you at full speed. And like speaking of full speed, just destroying the stock there. Beautiful stuff from Mozart.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, unfortunately, it's as we said, Min Min is definitely weakest off stage, and Modzai recognized that if Entei went for the air dodge to avoid projectile, well, that would still put her in a pretty difficult place anyway, where Min Min just can't make it back from that. But equally, just by the projectile, would burn all those resources, take away the stock, and since then, Modzai has definitely evened it right back up. These Galagers again coming out clutch.
Yeah, very much so. There we go. We've seen that grab, the very long range grab that Pac-Man is known for. Tries reading the nature grab with a forward smash, but the timing isn't on point and is gonna get punished with that Dragon Fist forward smash. Beautiful, beautiful stuff coming out from Entei. Very unfortunate. Oh, that was all off a forward smash that was mistimed as well. Really does make you think about like how rough Min Min's punish game is, man. Goodness me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we can give him a chance. Oh my god! But the bell again landing, but it was just the soft hit of the back air. Not gonna be enough. But that grab again, the lightning comes out. Not gonna be enough. But oh my god! What insane setup! What?
I'm not even too sure what happened there. Did Min Min getting up cause the trampoline to activate the hydrant?
That is quite literally it. So basically, what happened is. Modzai put the hydrant down, did one back into it, basically just to kind of weaken, let's say the sort of HP of the hydrant. Then of course Entei got up into the trampoline. Then Modzai set off the hydrant, which then with another back air would send the hydrant and the back air into Entei, who was set on by the trampoline.
Goodness me, man.
Which is ridiculous.
What is this? This is some crazy stuff from Modzai, man. Playing a completely different game to everyone else right now, but still it's neck and neck on the board. You can't forget, Entei still in this all. Oh, what a whiff, man. Really, that could have been it. Really could have been it. You're giving Entei another chance to breathe, but no, doesn't have the side B. No, I can't believe Modzai actually misses this. It's actually very surprising indeed.
Yeah, literally waiting with bated breath because both of those could have just been in. The hydrant as well, getting a little bit too close for comfort. But Modzai again to bring out the bell, and it does connect on the re-grab, and
That is
Modzai
crazy.
takes it Entei down 3-0 to move on through to top 8.
What the hell was that, man? 3 times, misses the first kill, misses the second. Third time is the charm, and I'm absolutely flabbergasted at the fact. I mean, it's an obvious thing, you shield the bell, right? You assume you're safe, but immediately on the shield, he gets the re-grab and literally in a split second throws it back as soon as this guy drops shield. The guy didn't get to move. He thought he was safe.
Yeah.
Amazing reactions coming out from Modzai, and an amazing punish to boot for a nice 3-0 to him as he proceeds on into that top 8, I believe.
Yeah, no, that was for loser side top 8. So really clean stuff, honestly, coming out. Of course, Entei, as we said, was the 4th seed, and so placing down Modzai, only I believe the 18th seed in this tournament. So, which feels kind of weird because like Modzai obviously is, a ridiculously good player, but so it kind of doesn't feel like an upset. But by seeding, definitely is.
Yeah, I think maybe actually. Wait, hold on. I actually low-key thought that Modzai was the highest seed, but I haven't checked yet though.
Yeah,
so.
it was 18th seed going into this.
What?
Which is it's kind of wild, isn't it?
Definitely very wild indeed, man. But holy crap, man. Yeah, very crazy stuff indeed. I've just refreshed. I've just seen. Damn, that was what's the fact of 5. Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that technically is a pretty big upset. It just doesn't feel like one because Modzai is a player that a lot in Europe know as being, just genuinely one of the best Pac-Man to ever do it.
Yeah, wow, absolutely great. Damn, I'm flabbergasted right now. That
A little
is-
bit lots of words, but
Yeah, definitely, man. It just
looking strong going into
Oh,
that
it's an understatement,
top 8.
man. That's a 3-0 against a top 4 seed. Like, that's mental. That is mental. That, but oh my god, and that's just like the start of like my like, little block here. I just wonder what else we got cooking in the bracket here today. You know, eBay Games number 2. So
Yeah.
Powered by Reversal, powered by HelloFresh, powered by 31 Street Burgers. All these banker sponsors here to support
Yeah.
cause.
I mean, honestly, shout outs to eBay, of course, you know, bringing all of these sponsors on board for this event. Genuinely, I do love that kind of Europe has taken to this event, because it just, obviously, like, you know, the fact that it was Wi-Fi again, like, everyone kind of remembers the doom and gloom of the lockdown era, so the fact that, you know, kind of people have genuinely like taken to this event and said like, hey, you know what, eBay has like, you know, wants us all to improve. He wants us to have a regular Wi-Fi tournament for us to practice in. So, you know, the fact that again, like, we've got such a ridiculous amount of entrants for this event, as in the last one, and probably the third one too. It's a good showing for Europe, it really is.
Yeah, definitely so. And oh my god, is that my son? Do I see my son on the screen right now? Luugi.
Oh, it's our boy. It is our boy.
No, he's my son.
He's your son.
I claim him as my son.
You might have to speak to GP about that one.
Yeah. Well, I've adopted him now. You know, I've helped this guy pick out a PC. Therefore, I am his father. So
Yeah, you know what, Becca? Let's talk about your child then. Our boy Luugi.
My child got upset with his side because he went all choke. That's what's happened to my child.
Yeah.
Listen to Tour de Lumière. 3-1. He actually took a game, so proud of him. You know. So amazing stuff. I assume in losers he's probably gonna try and go all Luigi, unless just maybe he'll whip out like the shot for the one game. You know, you never know. But he's got a lot to work for. He's got a lot of work headed for him, and to his opponent TBN, who we saw just a little bit ago, just the set before actually. You know, beating Wayne. Did he beat Wayne? Was that the
No,
right one?
so yeah, that was the Palutena Ditto Wayne TBN, where Wayne Wayne won in winner side 3-1, unfortunately, which is the set that dropped TBN down into loser side. But honestly, like, having sort of just commentated that Palutena Ditto, TBN was like definitely getting a little bit battered and bruised in that first game, but very quickly turned around. There was an unfortunate Wi-Fi moment in the second game, which is why Wayne went 2-0 up. But yeah, I mean, like, as soon as TBN returned to the arena for game 3 and 4, it was like looking so much stronger. So I think this is definitely a player that can like adapt on the fly, and like once they kind of work out the intricacies of their opponent in that first game, can absolutely go guns blazing from there on.
Definitely, yeah. It just absolutely. It was a very interesting set to say that these Dittos, they have their own merits.
They really do, yeah. It's really tough, to be honest.
It's very tough because you have like, because you know, if you ask like people, you know, how do you find the Ditto? People will say like, oh, I'm suck at. I think everyone says they suck at the Ditto for some reason, because it's like it's a really weird situation here, but yeah, obviously both players have the same exact moves. It's really down to the micro interactions, you know. So.
But yeah, I mean, no, it is tough one. But of course, now got another tough challenge ahead of them, as Luugi, obviously our third seed in this tournament, a player we know very well, of course, as we talked about earlier, but for some reason just not showing up to the arena. We've been talking about these two, neither of them have shown up.
Definitely, yeah, man. Like, I'm very confused.
Where are they?
I mean, I feel like in general, like, I think like, the streams had like a constant, like, I remember like when I was commenting with Tail, like we had a constant, you know, like a flow of people coming in. You know, it was really quick actually. You know, like even after, as soon as the set finished, we had like the next guy on in the room. Here, you know, my son's let me down, bro. Like,
Yeah, how long does it take to ban stages? I mean, come on.
These kids, man. Oh,
There we go. Okay,
Yeah,
that's TBN entered. Now we just need Luugi.
T by N.
TBN.
Maybe that TBN. T by N.
I'm curious if it stands for something.
T by N. T by N.
Hmm.
I wonder if that's how you pronounce it.
Who knows?
Yeah,
Honestly, who knows? I am genuinely curious, like, know if it like stands or something. If it's like initials, a bit like, you know, we've got SPF.
Yeah,
But-
SBF, man. One of the greatest tags to ever do it. To be honest.
I used to for a long time. People thought SMA. So my tag Smar was like,
Yeah.
the initial was just SMA.
Yeah,
And like I
your
still
tag's
on
very
like to this day, actually, my biggest bane is like people on graphics putting my tag as capital letters. It's not. Right? It's just Sam, but the M and the A are switched.
My
on.
bane is
Like,
people not putting my name as capital letters, and you can see it in the bottom right.
yeah, I was gonna say yours is capital letters.
Yeah, makes it pop out a little bit more.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it popping out a little bit more. You know, just, I'm here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I like that.
yeah, your
But
tag's
yeah,
very
no,
creative.
People put mine as capital letters all the time. I'm just like, no, it's not. It's just a capital S.
Yeah.
That's all.
Do you want to give the chat the origin behind your name?
I mean, there's not even much of it. Genuinely, the origin is that like it's a childhood tag where one of my friends, who's actually become quite a successful artist since you know, I've known them, Muzz Yoshi, as they are known on Twitter, they do a lot of really good art. Literally, like I was just talking to them and they like just typoed my name and it stuck. And so like for the longest time I was just smart. They literally just meant to write Sam. They wrote SMA instead, and I was like, "Oh, hey, that's a good tag," and then we just kept that.
There you go, folks.
And that's the origin. That's the origin.
Well,
literally, it's a typo.
It's the M&A switched around.
It's literally like, you know, some people have like really like deep lore to their tags. Like, oh yeah, it was a tag, you know,
I have
that
an
really
entire,
meant a lot to me. Like, you know, as a sort of, you know, whatever. Like, could be something like really personal. Like Bloom Forever tag is actually like a really beautiful kind of story to it. But like, you know, then you got me who's like, yeah, it's just a typo, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I have a full I could probably give the full lore behind my entire tag.
Yeah, go on. While
No,
we're
no,
still
no.
waiting for Luugi.
Oh no! That'll be another day.
Oh, okay, another day.
It's
Maybe
full
maybe
manga.
eBay Games number 3 we can get.
Maybe Games number 3. It's a full manga series. You know, it's got 10 volumes at this point. I think behind my tag, bro. Like I go by many names, bro.
I was gonna say it wasn't Vecca. I've not known you always as Vecca. You did have previous tags.
Yeah,
I like
well,
Vecca. That's good tag. It's a good tag.
Yeah, flows off the tongue very nicely. You know, makes my job a lot easier. Makes everyone's job a lot easier. But you know what's
Yeah.
not making my job easier? Is stupid kid.
I was about to say, speaking of tags, where's Luugi? My goodness, what is that kid doing? Like,
He's practicing zero to deaths as we speak.
literally in the training mode. Like, well, gotta make sure. Is that like a DQ timer? Like, you know, just can Luugi be DQ?
I assume he's filled out. He's done everything. He just hasn't joined the arena. You know, low-key,
Ugh.
let me see.
Loading up turbo mode or something, honestly.
Oh my days, but anyway, yeah. eBay Games number 2 winner, obviously. I mean, we still don't know. Has the what's his face, the Battle of BC thing been announced yet?
Yeah, I was curious about that actually. I don't think it has. Maybe as we get into top 8, it will do.
Maybe.
Because also this is a really good reminder while we're in a little bit of downtime. Obviously, make sure to go check out eBay's main stream as well, where I believe it is Sisqui versus Neeroz right now. So really, that's a really big set actually to be happening in loser side.
I can't lie, he's sent more people over to us, bro. That he's literally got 10 times the amount of views that we have.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a drop off since Luugi decided just not to enter the arena.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I love commentating Luugi, but I like commentating Luugi when he's here.
Yeah, exactly. He's just
He's doing the Wi-Fi version of icing someone right now.
definitely. He's definitely doing that. You imagine just stalling someone out, so that imagine you just play someone with bad Wi-Fi connection, you just play until they have to reset their router. The Wi-Fi's just, they've used too much of the bandwidth already. They just have to reset their router. Crazy. I mean, my Wi-Fi was pretty like badly this morning. It was mental, but still,
we here. We here.
we definitely here, man.
You know, Luugi might not be, but we here. TBN just joining the spectator arena. I tell you what, folks, go and like get yourself like a drink or something, because we could be sat here for a little while as we're all kind of just waiting with bated breath for this Luigi to actually show up.
Yeah, you know, I've just gone and messaged him myself. You know, just
honestly, might be a shout.
Yeah,
we love that kid. You know, he's a great guy. He's lovely to talk to. I literally just saw him last weekend at Brink, the UK Style Summit, and yeah, where he was hot off a second place. So yeah, really good showing. Yeah, I would love to talk to him. He is a great character, but you know, I would really like to commentate him right now. That'd be great too.
Definitely. I can't lie. I need some like dopamine injected straight into my veins, but I need the Luigi Zero to Deaths, bro.
But you know, while we're here, of course, make sure to go, like I said, support eBay. Check out his stream as well, as he does have the other sets going on, because there are only a few left before top 8. Literally, it is just TBN versus Luugi to decide, and then of course Sisqui and Neeroz, where the winner will face Tour de la Mer, the French cloud that took down Luugi earlier. And then of course that will decide who gets into top 8. But if we're looking ahead as well, in top 8 side of things, obviously in winner's side is probably where it's most interesting at the moment, as Serov is going to be facing off against Wayne. 2 names that I actually wasn't familiar with before this tournament started.
Yeah, very interesting. To be honest, there's been a lot of names, to be honest, that haven't truly like seen the light of day. And we're seeing at the eBay games that, you know, they're starting like coming out of nowhere. I mean, another like a quick name. I mean, Nimby, for example. You know, the guy's like,
oh my god,
literally
Nimby.
not been seen for the past like 3 years. I wonder how he did. Like, wait, did he get like upset or something? Or
I'm gonna say I don't think he made it to top 32. I could be. No, I don't think he did. I think he dropped in pools, sadly. But I'm curious to find out who he dropped down to.
That timer for TBN versus Luugi is at nearly hitting 32 minutes. So
yeah,
pretty nice.
Oh, it was actually so. Nimby fell earlier to. I did have it a moment ago. To Frisky Sisson, who's a player that we are familiar with, the Aegis main. Again, like that was technically an upset by seeding, but Frisky Sisson, obviously, like a really, really like notable Aegis player from Europe. So that dropped Nimby down to losers, and then it was actually our very own Azalea, hailing from east of England in the UK, the Falco extraordinaire, who's the one who actually eliminated Nimby from the tournament before Paul. In Paul's. So, oh my goodness, the arena literally shut down because we don't have a player because we don't have Luugi. Luugi has taken so long that we quite literally have been doing so much downtime that the arena has shut down.
My days.
Okay, I'm genuinely at this point. I think we are. We kind of need to like work out what's going on with Luugi.
Yeah, Luugi is just straight up despawned out of the arena.
Yeah. Obviously, we've hit. I don't know if the stream can hear us still, but we're just hiding the screen right now while we make a new arena. There we go. We're back. We're back in it. Obviously, we don't want you to see the password because we don't want randoms joining up.
No, why not?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, TBN couldn't face someone from the chat. You know, who wants to take on the challenge?
Oh my god.
Someone gonna like send in an amiibo or something, honestly.
Yeah.
I'll be down.
Imagine having to commentate this. Ha 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 ha. Okay.
But yeah,
I swear you know where he lives, right?
What, Luugi?
No, Tail.
Oh, Tail.
Because he said that. Imagine having to commentate this. Could you send me his address real quick?
Yeah. You know, I'll DM it to you because, like, I'm gonna be on words with Tail later.
Yeah.
Hopped off comms and feeling sassy now. All because we replaced him with you, honestly.
Got a bit excited. Actually, got a bit too excited. Someone needs to tell him what's going on. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're just chilling. But genuinely, like, yeah, I think the TOs are trying to find out where Luugi has gone, because this is going on quite a while. I mean, TBN as well, obviously, like, was in the arena. They're rejoined now. So TBN is here. We know that much. Yeah. But Luugi is just... Oh!
No way. No way.
Is it actually... Is that Luugi?
It's him. It's probably him. He's got a Xenoblade avatar. Luugi's in a Xenoblade era, so, like, it's probably him.
My goodness, finally, wherever the heck he came from. I also, I've had the Twitch chat open just so we could, like, talk to you all. I like to say, I like Damascus being like, you know what, send me in. I believe in Damascus.
I don't, bro. I don't. This guy's, I would literally, restock his Roy. I would 3-stock Damascus's Roy.
No, I need to see it. I need to see it.
I said it. I said it first, bro.
Right, so here we go. We do finally have a Luugi. At least I hope it's a Luugi. You know, so this is
just got a random.
It's just another Luigi. But no, thankfully it does seem like we got the actual one in. Of course, this is all to decide for the top 8 who will be moving on through in that loser side of things.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to be seeing who's going to be going where at the end of this game, and you know, it feels like TBN should at least get like a game. I feel like, and you know, just the Luugi taking too long.
Oh,
maybe there's a good reason, maybe there isn't. But one thing's for sure, those hot bees are going to be hitting, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that Luugi always does so well is just like immediately shutting like someone down.
Yeah.
Like, they literally, as soon as they're in, there was a good chance that your stock is being taken. Because Luugi, genuinely, like, it sometimes doesn't even need to be a grab. Like, he's been able to find follow-ups from even the smallest of hits. Like, it could be an up air, something like that, and he will genuinely follow up, either deal like 70% to you, or just straight up take your stock.
Yeah, he genuinely probably, like, even outside of Bloom, he has probably like the best advantage state in the UK. Potentially like one of the best in Europe as well, just due to his pure conversion rate, and on top of that, with a character like Luugi, where you can do that, we can finish off any string with that. Yeah, I think this guy's just like, I'm finishing. I waited 30 minutes for this, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, oh my god, the grab as well, that might just be it.
I'm gonna just turn off the stream right now.
Oh my god, I mean, yeah, this is like so difficult. And then walk away into the up B. Luugi doing what Luugi does best. And just, oh my goodness.
Smart, if I told you, like, imagine you were like playing in bracket, right? MC,
yeah,
right? You know, Tio was like, yo, Smart, you know, you have to wait 30 minutes for your set because the top player is taking his time, but in 30 minutes you get to play. And then game 1 that happens to you,
yeah.
Do you fight Luugi or do you fight the Tio?
Like, I think I'd be like throwing hands with someone, like, you know. No, it's yeah, that's a bit of a heartbreaker. The TBA was waiting ages, and then game 1 ends like that. But genuinely, like, obviously we're both from the UK, and this is just what Luugi does on the regular. Not the whole, like, you know, airing someone for half an hour. The whole just once he's in, there is no stopping the tyrannic domination that you can do.
There's like hardly any surprises in our voice, our voice, right? We just like, it's just expected at this point. Even
we are genuinely numb to Luugi. Like,
even the
make no mistake, we are numb to this. It used to be a surprise. Like, I used to.
Luugi just DM'd me.
Did he actually?
My fault with 3 skulls. What a goat! What a goat!
Swear to God. Actually, give me up words with him. Alright, game 2 though, it is a fresh chance for TBN. Basically just needs to make sure that Luugi does never find that grab.
Yeah, I hope, man. I can't lie, no matter how hard you try to hide your landings, no matter how hard you try to run away, the grab will always hit. Somehow, some way, I don't know, but it's always gonna land somehow. Every single time. No matter who you are, you can be Gluto. Luugi was being hit by it. You could be Luugi. Luugi's being hit. It's not even the zero, the Luigi's into death. It's the Luugi's into death. Because this guy, even if you had a 0%, right, this guy will, or 10%, 20%, he will do the 0 to death, and he'll find a way to convert it off into a kill. He's literally a death at any single percent, like that. Any percent. Oh my god.
Oh no, the taunt as well helped him avoid the jab. Oh my god.
Bro.
That's not fair. That's not fair. Oh no. It's not really stopped as well. Yeah, Luugi's in his chaotic mode.
Oh.
Is that it? No. Okay, we're gonna do a down smash this time. Oh, okay. So we're going for misfires now, are we, Luugi? Is that how we want to play it? Oh, okay. You know what? I like that. I like that a lot from TBN.
Crazy. Man, like, yeah, you know, he's definitely retaliating right now, but even still, it's looking desperate. But, okay, this side coming out. What's going on here? Oh,
Yeah, this is Luugi entering the I'm confident mode that he so often is.
Yeah. Oh no, here we go. There, cycling. That's
Yeah.
I feel like that was DI. That seemed to be DI like in a different way.
No, you definitely could. Like that was unfortunately at the end. That was poor DI from TBN. I think sort of DIing over to the left should probably be dying towards the right and probably down as well.
Yeah, I will definitely be DI. Oh no, he's going short.
He's going shulk, is he?
He's going short.
Of course he is. Why is he going shulk?
Because I told
Tell me,
him
back up. Why is he going shulk?
Because I told him to.
He's
my son, bro. I told you he's my son. Like, I was joking. You thought I was joking. I'm not joking. Child, bro.
There we go. Oh, yeah, he is actually doing it.
You see the shock, bro.
Listen, you know, just let everyone know at home that, like, Becca is doing this for you. It's so... And doing it for TBN as well, you know, so we get a bit more of a show. Like, we don't need... Oh, no! TBN's gone random.
It'd be mad funny if this guy reduces to the... Oh my god, yeah, TBN's just given up already. I think the funniest thing
is...
is...
That's not how I expected things to go.
You can't... I don't think on Smash GG you can see the character before you... Like, the opponent's character before you choose. So
yeah.
Like,
so this is... Although, technically, like, I think Luugi... Should I can't remember how Smash GG, Star GG works anymore. Like, it's been so long since I entered the Wi-Fi tournament. I don't know what the process is anymore. But regardless, I mean, yeah, this is a TBN. You know, just, you know, gonna have a bit of fun with it. You know, obviously, game 1 and 2, bit of a battering. The Shulk's out, though. I'll tell you what, the Inkling not looking all that bad. Well,
what a read. I can't lie, I saw the Luigi there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's the Luigi. This guy's finished. Finished.
Oh god. Yeah, I mean, it's just at this point, I have no words left in me. I have no words left in me, Luugi.
Now it's shoot time.
Yeah, just enjoy.
So, I can say, you know what? What if we just let the rest of the set play out in silence? Because I don't know if me and Rekka can really say much more.
There really isn't. It's just the constant reset situation of the situation here. This guy is unable to leave the ledge.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is as well, like, the Shulk may be a bit of a sort of jokey pick that, you know, obviously, like, you main Shulk, which is why you want Luugi to go Shulk. But also, the Shulk is genuinely something that Luugi has been, like, trying to warm up and, like, bring in it as a genuine secondary.
I think if he manages to pull it off, I think he might actually be unstoppable, genuinely.
Yeah.
Because
Luigi's Shulk is a strong combo.
Yeah, just probably because you have, like, I think Shulk's one of Shulk's strongest, like, biggest weak points is that he struggles up close. He's only got, like, one out shield option being that air slash. Luigi is, like, a master of, you know, just like Luigi itself as a character. Obviously, he's known for that close quarter combat, whereas Shulk, on the other hand, is more about controlling that mid range, especially, you know, zoning out in that mid range. So we're seeing a lot of actually differentiating, like, playstyles between the two characters. So I feel like it does actually cover a lot more than one would think. So
yeah, genuinely. So there we go. That was that. That was something. And now, of course, we sort of did it. We waited all that time, but equally, I believe now Sisqui and Tour de Lumiere, the French cloud, is going ahead on eBay stream, I believe. So I believe that means we are just actually going to crack on through back into the winners side of things, if the stream is to be believed. Where we are going to actually, go back to the winner's side with Neeroz versus AndresDn.
Man, like, no, not Andres FN, just Andre, bro.
Andre, yeah.
Yeah, just Andre, yeah, no. No Andres Fortnite today, bro. Just Andre.
No, especially the way he's playing, like, no Fortnite needed.
Yeah. Wait, what flag is that? Hold on. Wait, it's actually just a guy called Andre.
Just, you know what? Why not? Any Andre fans just gonna chip in, just take on Neeroz.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're winning semifinals. Crazy stuff. Arik actually making it out in that losers top 8 too, as well. Losers top 8 now. And
yeah, I mean, what a huge run.
Exactly.
From Tarek. Like, that has been a long day. And actually, I was going to say earlier with Entei, the Min main as well. Like, both of them, both Tarek and Entei, like, fell earlier in pools into loser side of top 32, and have had to make such a long run. Entei obviously falling short to Monsai earlier, but Tarek was able to keep it going after earlier loss to Wayne, battling through, take down space earlier as well. Obviously, the strong Netherlands Aegis player. He was going hero today, but Tarek taking him down and then continuing a rampage through the losers bracket, taking down Pew, Giggles, Go Jester, and Skipper. I mean, those are all really big names, actually, to get yourself into top 8.
Really big names.
That's not an easy path.
Exactly, and losers one as well. Like, that, this is just mental. You're literally on the brink of death. Before you get sent out of the tournament, and being sent out so early can definitely take a toll on someone. So like, these losers runs are truly something special, and like you said, defeating all these big names along the way, it adds all the more to it. But yeah, no, Neeroz versus AndresDn, we get to see a nice beautiful winners side set, a set where you don't actually know who's gonna win between the two. You see both these players both fairly even in their skill. You just never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's the thing, because, like, obviously, both pretty famous names all around Europe as being just some of the best to ever do it. But Andres, especially, like, lately, has been really, like, massively on the rise. I talked a little bit about this earlier with Tail, the Toaster, when we were doing our block. But Andres definitely has been getting some huge wins lately and really cementing his place within top 10 in Europe. But obviously, Neeroz, mainly a character like Pichu, and becoming just an absolute specialist with him as well. And even being able to go to Smash Ultimate Summit, where things didn't necessarily go his way, but still being able to get all of that top level practice. Making it known here today as well.
Definitely, but already starting things off with Mezcaul. It feels like he's playing the FGC character here, man, with the amount of percent he's running up in. That is Pichu in of itself. Can he make it back? He does, against all odds. And with the Buster Ones coming out, we're going to be seeing the Buster Ones, the Power Guys. Are we? Oh my god, the stock's already gone small. I'm so sorry.
I mean, that was literally so good for Mezcaul as well, because for a second, I was worried, because I thought, like, oh, hang on, like, that was a really good sequence from Neeroz to, like, take Andres all the way to, like, a ridiculously high percent. But the problem is, obviously, Andres then went into go mode, and suddenly I thought, oh, hang on, like, one Buster Wolf or Power Guys is probably going to kill this Pichu at, like, 60. So, but the fact that he was able to take away that stock with the back air and seal it up quite early is massive. But, of course, you're still light as heck. And even without go, you're going to lose your stock quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about, FGC characters at the start. I mean, this is really the FGC character, like Terry building all those damage, call it, just keep hitting into one another, as we're seeing. But right now, Neeroz, he keeps keeps juggling Andres, not taking him from one side of the blast zone to the other. Andres breaking out of it though. Got that Gomia on deck, and now Neeroz is going to be shivering in his boots, man. A Darkstalker PTSD.
Yeah, literally, because we saw the power guys come out there. If one of those connects, or if a Buster Wolf connects, that is certainly going to be the stock lost from AndresDn. Makes it back safely there, avoiding all the T-jolts and the tilts from Neeroz. You can see Andres is just trying to go for one of those moves, but the thunder comes out, sends Andres flying over to that right blast zone, and another stock is lost.
Wow, I just want to notice that as for Andres, that B reverse power wave at the ledge was crazy to cancel that jolt. Little things like that, just truly like little movement like that, really helps you when trying to get the stage. Oh my god, there you go. Down tilt, rising tackle, just gonna do it there, like you said. Light as a feather. Lightest character in the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, like this, that's just... Yeah, that really is just a matchup in a nutshell. Like, even, just connect one little down tilt will just seal it up. But Neeroz is still running a bit of a train here. Again, sending Andres into those high percentage. The go starts flashing, but not gonna get a chance to use it, as the forward smash does connect to Neeroz. Take away that stock.
Crazy stuff coming out from Neeroz. Very back and forth, but I do think that Neeroz had control of most of the game, right? AndresDn, when he had his moments, it'd be when he was well over 100%. When we look into that 0 to 100% range, Neeroz kind of had control over every single stock, right? Only Andres taking those stocks when, he was able to get that go meter off. We did see the rising tackle come into clutch a lot of the time, but it felt like, like I said, that Neeroz had control over most of that game in terms of, who's dealing the hits, who's doing what to who, But,
and so it's really kind of like all eyes on to Andres now to see if he can stop this absolute momentum that Neeroz had. Like, I feel like Neeroz played that first game really, really nicely, actually, where kind of wasn't really scared of kind of Terry or anything like that. Saw each time like, okay, yeah, I may have got you up to that 100% to get the go activated, but if I can just take you down quickly, then it's no problem really.
Yeah, definitely. And we're starting things off here. We're seeing Andres right now just absolutely wreak havoc. Rise tackle hit once again. The falling out of the powder gate. Toru trying to get out of these situations. He does, but 91% character that has recall damage on every move. Goodness me.
But I'm gonna say, Andres a little bit able to combat a bit harder this game as he's finding these hits a lot earlier. But Neeroz does send Andres off stage as, trying to get back, which he does successfully, but still stuck in the corner as this Pichu is just naring all over the place.
Yeah, very, very much so indeed. Oh my god, there we go. Oh, so she's coming out of nowhere. Oh my days. Really, the T-Dot's coming out and the neutral air, bro. I can't lie, bro. Pikachu and Pichu neutral air is such a deceiving move. It doesn't feel like it does much, but then it just knocks you back so much. The fact that it's a kill option is crazy.
Yeah, literally.
Even Stevens right now, man.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say such a kind of a change up from the previous game where Neeroz was definitely kind of in the driver's seat. But again, as I say, actually, I kind of forget how quickly damage can build up as Pichu. Very much the glass cannon archetype. And again, that shield into the parry as well to avoid literally any damage at all. Not even gonna have the shield, dropped a little bit. Sends Andres off stage, but Andres is able to make it back. Nearly collects that Buster Wolf as well, which I think would have just been the stock right there.
Yeah, very, very well done. Very well done indeed. Andres got that Gomia on deck and that sweet 104. Mate, that was mental. The forward smash coming out, but did you see how small Neeroz shield was?
Yeah, I'm gonna say Neeroz got to be really, really careful. Of course, you can see him sort of just weaving out a little bit, sort of just deciding to just jump between the platforms and the ledge. To build up that shield again, but unfortunately caught by Andres there. That side B connecting, taking away the stock Now Andres back, into a pretty even field again starting to connect the hits that he wants, and does not want this Pichu to really be doing anything on him.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not indeed. There we go, getting the grab, that back throw comes out. And Andres maintain this though, get the roll in. Oh my god, once again, obviously, FGC characters with their auto turnaround as well. They're down to a hill, but doesn't manage to get conversion off it. Still power just comes out raw. Crazy stuff. Amazing stuff coming out from Andres. Can he take the stock though? I mean, can we see a 1-1? The pressure on the shield. Amazing weight coming out from Neeroz.
Yeah, Neeroz starting to make this comeback happen, sitting at a very dangerous 125. But I feel like when you're at this sort of percentage as a Pichu, you just don't really care what happens to you. Because if you could just find that one big hit, to seal it up and take the game, then it doesn't really matter.
Oh my god, you're doing this. There you go, the down smash coming out. Beautiful stuff.
Oh wow, that's just it.
That sounded like it, bro. It sounded like this guy got shot, bro. He just got absolutely obliterated. We've seen the oh my god, what untechable onto the platform there, main stage, into oblivion. What a brutal spike, man.
It just looks so funky. Like he looked quite literally down at it. Well, whatever it was, set him on the left side, and the Pichu just kept bouncing until death on the right side. Jesus. All right, so 1-1 on the board. Then Andres finally making that comeback happen. But it was certainly a close one towards the end. Neeroz not really showing any signs of slowing down. But of course, all eyes do remain on to, Andres now. Obviously still, despite being able to take that game, as I said, it was very, very close. And, still being caught by a lot of what Neeroz wants to do. And, a lot of these stocks are just being lost from, kind of Andres either sort of trying to guess, where Neeroz is going to be incorrectly, or, just outright just kind of being caught by the huge offensive pressure that Neeroz can put out. Here we go.
Sorry about that. Didn't realize.
I know, all good. I was checking, like, wait, hang on, like, I'm still here. No, we're good.
Excellent, but yeah, no, you were saying just like how crazy Pichu's like damage output is, how much just like his knockback is crazy as well. Like he's truly the epitome of a glass cannon, like an actual cannon in the size of that little body there. It's mental stuff indeed. But both players are scrapping with one another, like literally training birds.
Yeah, literally. I mean, like I gasped a little bit on that first few seconds as I thought Neeroz was just going to end. Oh, that down air was so close to connecting, but thankfully Andres was able to come back. But we talked about how light Pichu is, and that power dunk is gonna be the thing to take away that stock. Andres is playing with a little bit of fire in his step now.
It's crazy because I like most characters could probably DI that out to safety, but it generally looked like that was like sub 100 and definitely like undeniable. I feel like no matter how hard Neeroz tried, he was guaranteed to die there, but still hot on his trail, Neeroz still putting in the work right now.
Yeah, literally, like, still not able to take away the stock. Meanwhile, it's just getting into that dangerous territory where, Terry is now a go. And so Neeroz got to be extra careful as Andres just gets a few extra moves. But thankfully, Neeroz is able to take that stock away before any of them come out.
Yeah, very, very good from Neeroz. Definitely, he needed the stock right there and then. I can't lie, if he didn't take that stock, then this game was good as gone. Because literally, Andres out of nowhere just can take his stock just like that. As Neeroz finds himself on his last stock of this game.
Yeah. Oh, but the force. Oh, not quite.
Can he keep going? Can he keep going? Oh my god, smart.
That was nice. That was really, really nice from Neeroz there. Just again, like, one forward smash didn't do the job. So, you know what if we just did a second one? And this time on, Andres just trying to get back down to the floor. So suddenly the game evens up once more. It was looking really, really good for Andres. But now Neeroz has evened it straight back up. Holding a little bit of a lead here, though.
Yeah, just exactly what he needed, but that power dunk is going to do it.
Yeah.
Like I said, bro, like, the fact that you can call the kill right there and then, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no chance that like a character like Pichu is surviving that power dunk. Like that, power dunk kills most characters at that sort of percentage. Not all of them, granted, but a lot. But certainly a character like Pichu, who is just so light, so small.
Yeah, definitely.
Surviving.
A very, very scary situation to be in, nonetheless. I mean, to be honest, I feel like the FD is actually pretty decent stage for both these characters here, but it feels like that Andres has a lot more control of the stage than Pete and Neeroz has in this situation, especially in that game, right? So, I'm not too sure what stage they're going to go on to now. But do you think Neeroz lacks his platforms?
I feel like against Terry, if nothing else, like you'd really want to avoid going to someone like Final Destination. It's literally what you were saying. Like, I think you would just want to avoid that entirely. So, and I feel like kind of if you've got platforms as well, like Pikachu and Pichu do really like having platforms actually, just because they can kind of jump between them and T-Jolt.
Yeah.
So I feel like we will probably see like a Pokemon Stadium 2 or maybe like a Battlefield pick here. I would probably lean towards Pokemon Stadium 2 from Neeroz, because you've got those kind of no blast zones on the sides. So forward smash will kill a lot earlier. But you've also got those two platforms as well to kind of just T-Jolt camp if you want to.
Yeah, obviously with Battlefield, you have to be careful of that topmost blast zone. So 1v8, perfectly called it, Smart.
There we go.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like this definitely benefits Neeroz the most out of all the possible picks he could have chosen. I feel like a lot of his options did get shut down, but PS2, all reliable, is gonna feel like be very useful for Neeroz here. Down throw is gonna follow up with that Nair, but oh my god, still. Starting off the game with a very, very nice advantage, already riding on that percent onto Andres.
Oh my goodness, and Neeroz was just determined to make sure that Andres could not get back there, but thankfully, I mean, it was a forward smash in the end that made Andres get back, and then it ended terribly for Neeroz as he just dunks him away into the abyss below.
Yeah, bro, I can't lie, not like him today again, bro. I saw more downers come out as well, like, oh my god, this guy Andres is fiending for these spikes, man. So game one, oh no, forward smash not gonna kill, obviously, all the way on the right side, not gonna kill from the left. Let's see if Andres can keep it pushing though. That down smash, got a bit too antsy there, got a bit too excited rather. Definitely could have held on to that stuff a little bit more. You don't want to give Neeroz the inch, where he can take the damn mile.
Yeah, and I really like actually that Neeroz has basically forced Andres to never use that go actually. Every single time has beaten it out pretty instantly.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, kind of in this matchup, go is not necessarily the thing you've always got to worry about. It's literally every other move. Like that power dunk especially has murdered so many of Neeroz's stocks at this point.
Speaking of murder, bro, I think we're in a circus right now, Smart. Did you see the way we're juggling Andres, bro? Literally, I just kept hearing it. Terry cry out in pain. Each up air he got hit by, goodness me, man. But Neeroz really is back right now, indeed.
Yeah. Again, another Buster Wolf does get shielded, so not able to, get that fully going. But Neeroz does need to take away the stop because, again, this sort of percentage, really scary. That forward smash did get shielded. Thankfully, didn't get punished too hard for it. But Neeroz needs to take the stock away pretty much now before it's too late, which thankfully he will. As he does, roll away from the power guys at the very last second to forward smash Andres and get rid of that go.
Right, boys. I'm not a hater. I just have to put it out there. I'm not a hater. A dark stalker hits them. Unfortunately, I can't lie. I haven't seen a single Buster Wolf hit.
Yeah.
I can't lie.
Yeah, that's the thing. Don't know if it's because Neeroz is just doing a really good job of avoiding them, or if just just kind of maybe a little bit of the Wi-Fi effect where they're just not connecting Andres wants. Maybe sort of thinks he's got kind of an extra second to go for it, but Yeah, like either way, yeah, not one is actually connected and it's not looking great. And Neeroz sends Andres off stage. The downer did come out, but thankfully for Andres, the up B connected first, sending Neeroz to the sky, so avoids that. Now it really is just a game of footsies now. You know, which player will overcommit first.
Hold on.
Oh, that could have been it!
Hashtag gold, that's going to be it. Yeah.
Oh.
3-1 to Andres, and I can't lie. Oh my god, it's just like Peach's lightness there, really. Like, I feel like Neeroz is winning most of these interactions here, but Andres really watching out with that dash attack, man. Missing the first jab, the jab combo into the up B, but finally manages to close things out with that dash attack.
Yeah, that is going to be it. Yeah, 3-1 then
3-1.
to sorry, to Andres. I mean, it was looking really, really close between them, but in the end, they just was able to seal it out. And actually, that does bring the end to your block, I believe. Becca.
My block, yes.
You've got to go, unfortunately. So
I saw someone in the chat say like, why is Rekka so quiet? Is someone sleeping? Yeah, basically. My mom's got
predicted that,
work
right?
My mom does have work tomorrow, so I have to be fairly quiet. You're not gonna have like, that's why you didn't have loud Rekka to finish things off with. But loudness doesn't equal quality, and you're gonna be having some real quality commentators on, you know, with you right now. Smart, obviously, the goal is gonna be finishing things off just a little bit, and then you'll be having alongside Fabs, who's gonna be helping Smart, Tail as well, so to finish things off for top 8. So
yeah, and there we go. So yeah, thank you, Becca, for putting in the shift as always. Absolutely a pleasure to hear his voice. But we are going to hand it over to, I believe, Fabs, who is here.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we doing?
Yeah, doing well. Oh, obviously, like you probably just saw that one, but Andres looking as strong as ever.
Yeah, I was
with his final.
I was talking about this matchup actually just now with a few people, like what we thought about like Terry, Pichu, because obviously it's all well and good, obviously, that, you know, Pichu explodes in every matchup, but it's a case of like, you know, him being so small, being quite fast, being quite nimble. You know, how does Terry get those hits consistently? And Andres found a way. So
yeah, I'm gonna say like it's a really tough game of kind of like just extreme like footsies, to be honest, like where you can absolutely run a truck like as Pichu, because like obviously you are just able to find your hits like so easily and like, you know, just destroy people really. But equally, you know, as both me and Becca said, like it's just, yeah, if you get caught by something like the power dunk, or you know, or the any of the go moves, then that is really just going to be your stock loss. That
yeah, power geyser, bust the wall,
50.
even a charged up B, like, you know. That
yeah,
can be,
honestly.
Know, so, but we're gonna see a return of Modzai on stream against
Sisqui.
So Samus, Pac-Man. The last time that like I think Sisqui wanted to play like this matchup, we thought was, well, not the last time, but I remember one time was actually back at UFA where Sisqui played T, and T didn't go Pac-Man. He went Kazuya. So Modzai also does have a Kazuya in his back pocket. I would be quite curious if he goes Kazuya in this matchup. Don't think Pac-Man are quite fond of the Samus matchup, so
yeah, and with these two as well, like they've actually faced each other a fair few times. With the record, as you probably could guess, going to Sisqui, sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking
holding a 4-1 record. They actually faced each other last time at eBay Games in what is round 1,
right.
Where in true T fashion, Modzai started out as Pac-Man, lost game 1, and thought, you know what, I don't think I want to do Pac-Man anymore. So swapped off to Kazuya.
Right.
But of course, the problem is Sisqi's familiar with that matchup as well. So yeah,
it's hard. Like I said, I feel like, you know, Samus usually does well anyway in that match, but like you have to factor in fighting against like someone with quite a lot of experience against your secondary, and if they're already beating your main, it's like, damn, I just have to be better than you. You know, you can't cheese them out in that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a difficult one. I mean, you can see on the screen right now, obviously, that Kazuya icon is floating there, and I think that is just a clear sign that we're just not even going to gonna start off with the Pac-Man. We're just gonna go with the Kazuya from the start because I don't think Modzai wants to try, that Pac-Man again.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all. For going that. So I don't blame you at all.
Yeah. Well, I think you got to try at some point. I mean, like Kazuya as a character, I mean, like it's very sort of what's the word for it? Explosive. So you can face someone 1,000,000 times in Kazuya and lose like 1,000,000 times, but equally there can just be that one time that like all of your hits just connect the right way, and you can just find that game.
I guess they're picking stages right now.
I would assume so. Yeah. I mean, you would have to assume that Sisqi's probably going to get rid of Final Destination. You would hope, anyway, because you do not want a Kazuya on that. But it's a tough one though, because like Samus obviously like kind of benefits from a lot of stages that Kazuya also does.
That's a good point. I feel like they both want stages where the blast zones are not exactly it doesn't really matter about the ceiling. It's more so the blast zones on the side, right? They want them to be really small. And you picked it right. The Kazuya is coming out for game 1. I guess Modzai wants to try it out. Maybe he might go to Pac-Man if it goes quite wrong. If it doesn't go as planned, maybe the Pac-Man might come out. But I think the Kazuya is probably the stay pick here.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a smart choice just to try it out. Like you say, the Pac-Man could come out if it really does go tragically. I mean, obviously, like we saw Modzai earlier with Pac-Man absolutely destroying Entei in systematic fashion. So certainly looking good there. But right now, Modzai just wants to try out a Kazuya, see how it goes. And right now, honestly, Fabs, looking pretty good.
Yeah, not a bad choice to start with either. Just getting pelted with those charge ups. You're just gonna try and brute force your way in. I feel like that's what a Juggernaut type of character does. And look at that, the side B off the ledge, the classic into that move to get rid of them. And Modzai sounds strong.
Yeah, really, really strong side. This is what I was saying before about you can beat a Kazuya 1,000,000 times, but it doesn't change the fact that he's got moves like that electric, that dragon uppercut. Because if they all just connect, then that's your stock lost anyway.
And look at that. That command grab coming out straight away. Oh my god, another one. So I'm talking about the brute force options, those Juggernaut abilities that's come in. Side me off the ledge again, bro. Sisqui, I'm gonna need you to get away from that.
Oh my god, is this gonna be a free stock?
All Kazuyas love that move, and oh my god, that was still going, thank god, but it's just hanging on for a thread.
Yeah, and again, Modzai going for another wake up DP pretty much, and I'm like, wow.
That was disgusting.
This is quite literally what I'm saying. Kazuya just destroys you sometimes. It doesn't matter how familiar you are in the matchup.
It's so funny. I was literally about to tell the Twitch chat to be like, you know what, guys? It's going to be Samus Pac-Man. Grab your tea, grab your coffee, sit down. Might be a bit of a long matchup, but no. Modzai telling me, you know what, Fabs? We're going straight into the business.
No,
we put on the suit for a reason. I'm about to suit up and do my damn job. Take these stocks. Jesus, Modzai wasted no time.
Yeah, my god. I mean, that's the crazy thing is that I was going into it, and in my head I was kind of thinking okay, what's sort of likely chance of Modzai actually sort of being able to take this one? I feel like he'll be sort of able to bring it down maybe to a last stock or something like that with the Kazuya, but I think Sisqui might clutch up. In no kind of timeline did I think that was going to be a free stock for Modzai.
The crazy thing is that after getting upset by Winder, Sisqui's been on a 10 in losers, right? Momentum, even stopping Neeroz's 3-0 runs on people. He just stopped him completely with a 3-0 of his own. So I thought Sisqui was going to be going far, but this Modzai pick with the Kazuya, I think has thrown Sisqui through a loop. I think he doesn't know kind of how to react to it, and I feel like those type of games where they win straight away at game 1, it can shake you a little bit. You have to test your momentum, because that momentum's been absolutely slain right now. So real good job to Modzai on starting off so well.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is that this it shouldn't even really be a surprise to Sisqui as well, because obviously, as I said earlier, the Kazuya did come out in the previous eBay games when these two faced.
Yeah.
Obviously Modzai started with that Pac-Man, but then swapped to the Kazuya game 2 and game 3. But Sisqui was still able to clutch up and take it with a 3-0 regardless. But here, Mozai like clearly has been in the training room, learning all his strings because it's still looking so good.
Yeah, for real. I was saying this before, but recently I know Mozai took a set of Ryokai and I think Leon with this Kazuya, so like it's definitely improved. But gotta watch the recovery there. You've been kept at the ledge, and this is where Sisqui can kind of play his own game. When he's keeping the ledge, that's like his home, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of on Mozai to kind of find his way in and kind of battle against this dungeon he's been put through.
And I feel like the stage choices actually really helped out Sisqui as well. Like, I think Hollow Bastion was just a little bit too small for comfort.
Yeah.
For Sisqui, like, where, obviously Samus, he's got the tools to kind of battle up front, but does like to zone away, like, does prefer it when you're far away from her. So, kind of think Hollow being so small was just a bit of a pain in the bum for Sisqui, but, having just a little bit more space, has worked out quite nicely for Sisqui. But hey, Kazuya time.
Yeah, it was definitely Kazuya time. I could hear the clock just, ringing the alarm bell. Unfortunately, Sisqui was not waking up that time. Just didn't want to lose the stock. Hanging on again by a thread. Just trying to keep the stock, preserve it to get some type of momentum. He barely took any percent of extra credit on Mozai. Mozai still finding a way to kind of keep in. Only 32%, bro.
Yeah,
nothing.
Honestly.
That's nothing to Kazuya. Look at his now.
Yeah, that is essentially, I mean, that's literally like a few hits. There we go, quite literally even. If anything, it's looking very good for Mozai again. But thankfully, the upbeat out of shield gonna just get that Kazuya away from him. Obviously, that's such a strong tool generally for getting characters away from Samus, but especially in this matchup, like, you do not want Kazuya to be anywhere near you.
Yeah, for sure. You were talking about it as well with the stage pick as well with Town and City. That FD part is going to help him so much. They have so much more space compared to Hollow Bastion to kind of run around and stuff. But the second you get in close, that's where Sisqui will be absolutely shameless with these upbeats. Like, he doesn't mind it. He'll press that panic button whenever he can because he doesn't want to be near you. You even think about touching his shield, he's already pressed the upbeat to be anywhere near you. But you can't escape that grab. My goodness. Snatched away.
Yeah, that's again, like, you just sometimes gotta be careful. Like, unfortunately for Sisqui, was maybe like just again a little bit too offensive on the ledge, and so Mozai just recognized, you know what, I've got some armor. If you're just gonna keep jabbing or you're gonna be going for these bombs, like, I'm just gonna, just wake up and do it.
And that's the power of like a Juggernaut type of character. Like, I like to call him like a Juggernaut, right? He's armored Juggernaut, big character with armored moves that can just kind of, be so ignorant even how he gets back to neutral. Or even advantage.
Oh my god! I had to, like, I was gonna say a point. I gasped as I like saw the electric hit, and I thought he wouldn't. Surely he wouldn't.
Bro. Looking like a Pokemon with that brick break. Jesus Christ! Smacked him down.
Oh my god! Mozai 2-0 up right now with the Kazuya.
And he's blitzing through Sisqui too, by the way. This isn't close, really. He's getting openings, and he's just completely bodying Sisqui for it.
Yeah, I feel like kind of that second game is kind of a little bit of what Sisqui needed to do, but
yeah,
kind of again, like, I feel it sounds bad to say, but I feel like Sisqui needs to play almost a bit lamer. Like, I think he's being almost a bit too offensive, like, especially on the ledge. Like, you saw kind of just like, the constant bombs just being thrown down, which is obviously the Samus special. It's a very strong tool because, like, you get hit by one, you get put up in to the area where you can just use the charge shot. Like, it isn't a genuine confirm.
Right.
But equally, Kazu's got a move with armor on it. And so, sometimes it's just better just, to retreat almost. And,
my
you know what, Sisqui? My fault.
He said, I will be even more aggressive, Smart. I don't need to hang back.
You know what? Take it away, Sisqui. You got it.
That was definitely one of those, like, Elite Smash, like, kind of stocks he's done before on the stream before. Like, you know what? Why not just go for the dare? And he found it.
Honestly. Nobody's slowing down as well. Actually, I was saying so much about, Sisqui being on the offensive. But you know what? He's being more offensive, and it's working.
I just don't think. I think this is what happened to Sisqui on the reverse. He was caught him by surprise. When you start off guns blazing, and you let these shots fire for real, and I feel like either person has not been ready for it. But getting that ankles kicked all around the joint, the up B, that big DP like you said coming out, the wings spreading. Definitely more than an angel right there. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, this is the Kazuya special where you can just throw them out and they do just work. It was a bit like that armor before with the down B, and certainly with the up B as well. Like, obviously, it's known for just taking stocks. But this is where Sisqui now, again, like, is just playing that sort of, like, very sort of zoner game.
Yeah.
Where just gonna, you know, sort of retreat away, you know, charge up, and then just, like, you know, kind of when they get the chance. And there, like, you know, actually a good moment to use the bombs because there was no threat of Modzai going into the rage drive, so you're quite safe to go for the bombs. And then as soon as one connects, well, that's charge shot time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that obviously, you know, with stocks, right? That's where it matters, not percent in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what percent each other are on. If you're on the same stock, Kaz is most likely winning. But the fact is, they're on different stocks. Now, this is where Sisqui can work and really put, you know, Modzai's mental to the test. You know, how long can you stay away from him? How much percent can you get on him? But Burp Tech coming out, not doing too well for him right there. Couldn't get no type of clip. Just gonna have to keep pushing. But it's getting charge shot in the face every time he comes to close. But this is what I want to talk about this now. Well, I don't get a chance to because Sisqui's taking that game straight away. But I was going to talk about the reflector that Kazuya has.
Yeah.
But it's quite committal because obviously, even though it's the strongest reflector in the game, I believe, I think it's like 2.4 times, or something like that. It's insane. It's a commitment because it's a command input.
Yes.
Right. So every time you have to put in that command input, maybe on Wi-Fi as well, it's going to be quite annoying. So even though it's the options there, I feel like Sisqui can kind of abuse that. You know what I mean? In some type of way, like force the reflector to come out every time.
Yeah, it's a really tough one because, like, as you said, yeah, it is a command input, and like not only that, but you also have to react. So, you know, Sisqui is not really going to be like, if he's clever, then he will not be throwing out these charge shots so they're going across the entire stage because that will give Modzai time to react. You know, and certainly I think like Sisqui will be aware of that. You know, Modzai can do it, especially now that like Modzai's shown his hand as well.
Yeah,
I feel like actually kind of doing it earlier was maybe not the best choice because it didn't really like do that much to Sisqui, and now it's like told Sisqui as well, like, oh, okay, so you will go for that reflector if I give you the chance.
Yeah, kind of revealing the trap card too early.
Yeah.
I just want to say though, it's really funny how like Modzai's like Kazuya's picked up because like I've seen Flow pick up Kazuya and Dark Samus. And
Yep.
Well, not really Dark Samus, I guess, now. You don't really count him because, like, Kazuya's there. And then, obviously, you got Pure Min Min. I just feel like somebody told the French to, like, pick up, like, you know, second tier of DLC. And it's working out for them because they are monsters, you know. Someone is, like, you know, created a couple Frankensteins in the French thing. I don't know what it is, but it's scary.
I did see a tweet recently from our good friend Lancelot saying about, like, you know, who was the one that, like, told France that there's a fight past 2 in this game. Because, yeah, it's actually saying, like, there was a lot of Kazuyas and a lot of other, like, you know, the Minmins coming out and stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
Crazy at the moment.
Oh, my God, off the ledge like that? That hitbox is huge. Where did he find that?
Gone. Actually just gone. Alright, but, you know, Sisqui's still firing away, sends Kazuya off stage where he is weakest, but these bombs, you know, gonna connect a little bit into a soft down air, but of course the rage drive is now active, which means Sisqui's got to be a little bit more careful using that up B just to get away, connects the back air, but it's not enough to take stock just yet.
And honestly, Smart, you called it correctly. Like every time Sisqui's throwing out like these single hit projectiles instead of like instead of multiple.
Yeah.
Modzai's like, you know what? Instead of reflecting, I'm just gonna armor through them because I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and it's
literally.
Still keeping a hitbox out, which you can't challenge. It's so scary.
Alright, but, you know, Sisqui was able to take that stock away in the end and now slowed it down as well, find that charge shot as well, bit of a bait into the grab, but of course, you know, you can see, Modzai is just kind of, he's just fiending around on the floor right now. He's just saying, you know, just make a mistake somewhere. Let me just get one electric. That's all I need.
Opportunity, any little pocket of you know, of hope, I'll take it away apparently. And oh my God.
Oh my God.
Ooh, big F smash. Charged it a little bit too, just let it rip on him. Yo.
Okay.
Yo. And it's one stock apiece.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was about to say, like, that was a huge oh, hang on.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You know he wanted that down air spike, you know he did. Like, even if it wouldn't have actually, like, spiked Sisqui down, like, the Kazuya Classic is obviously just going for multiple down airs.
Stocks are absolutely flying right now. No air traffic apparently available. We're just getting straight into it. Sisqui taking this big lead. Could even it up if he just gets this stock on the ledge. Keeping him with the down air, just keeping the pressure on. This way he can keep the bombs up. And Mozart in a little bit of trouble. The fair, is that going to kill?
Yeah,
It is
that'll be enough.
indeed. Yeah, so Sisqui hanging on, weathering the storm, still in the set.
Damn, really, really nice stuff from Sisqui. It was looking a little bit scary. Like, after that forward smash, I mean, that was a big chance for Modzai just to run away with a huge lead. But, of course, Sisqui just returning fire immediately with that huge down air. And then, of course, just, kept going.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. When Modzai took that stock, I thought it was over. But then Sisqui immediately down air, and I was like, oh my god, all that momentum was just shifted.
Yep.
Back onto Sisqui. I just feel like in these clutch moments, he finds a way. You know what I mean? He just somehow finds a way to just keep on. I feel like that's why he's such like a consistent top player. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, it's just the whole kind of never giving up, because I feel like, especially against Kazuya, you can't. You cannot let this character run all over you. So, game 5 then, between these two.
Are you a fan of Bola? Are you a fan of Doria? Smart.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna find out, because right now, it was looking a whole lot of Doria, but recently it's been looking a whole lot of Bola as well.
Yeah, I'm putting my thumbs up and I'm saying Bola for real to the screen, because apparently it's Sisqui time right now. I can just hear signs of somebody in the Spanish crowd saying "Mátalo," over and over again.
Vamos, of course.
Honestly, yeah,
I miss honestly hearing the Spanish crowd. It's been a while.
Has been a while. We got it right here though, but Jesus, Sisqui getting beat up right now. The Ferps tech tries to get the side B, hovers over just a bit too long. Maybe didn't commit hard enough. He's just gonna have to keep going, and look at him, just keep trucking for sure. The electrics coming out somehow.
Yeah, and again, unfortunately, the full screen laser, the neutral beater, actually could be the thing that actually puts Sisqui on the offensive, gives him an opportunity, which he absolutely takes to the bank with a clean 82 that's not really stopping. Again, going for those bombs at ledge, but Modzai was ready this time, hovering above them. But is he going to get a chance to actually land? Because Sisqi's not really letting it happen right now.
Yeah, the double bomb and the charge shot on the ledge, it just looks so over. Like, how do you recover?
Yeah, the air dodge held, but again, Sisqui was just retreated back. I mean, thankfully, it was just kind of not like the fully charged shot there, but again, oh my goodness, incredible bait from Sisqui actually.
I think Modzai was super scared of that from the double rolling.
Yeah.
Didn't really know where to go. And this is where Sisqui kind of set the game plan out. Doesn't get a chance to. The upbeat is keeping him there. Now he's at ledge. He's got to face his own medicine. He doesn't like the taste of it for sure. He's going to keep crying like a little kid. Has to deal with it another way.
I love that, because Modzai was just I just need one of these moves to hit. He was going for the kicks, there, and then he did 2 of those. They didn't work, and so you know what? I'm just gonna go for the up B instead, and that one connected. But
even game.
Yeah.
I always say if it's on the same stock, that's where it kind of favors Kazuya. I feel percents don't really matter too much to him.
Yeah, and you can see Sisqi's really retreating as well. He does not want Modzai to be anywhere close. Even go for these baits again with the obviously the charge shot, cancelling that into the grab.
Yeah.
And then every single time he's just rolling away, going for these forward airs, retreating them as well. He just does not want Modzai to just get any hit, not even a grab, even something small, because he knows what can happen. He's seen it time and time again.
He's getting put out quite far. He uses the laser to cover the momentum as well. That was good. Side B on the ledge again. No way you're falling for that in game 5. Doesn't get the back hit though.
Yeah,
and
I feel
Sisqui gotta count his pet, gotta count the chickens, gotta count everything.
Yeah, because I think the thing is as well, it was almost a bit of a sort of execution there for Modzai, because he expected Sisqui to pop out a little bit more to the right.
God, just throws it out. Why not? Grabs him, snatches him away.
Again, it's just a wake up options, really. True FGC fashion, to be honest. You just wake up DP. Yeah, I do love that forward air though.
Yeah, you kind of had to put him there. That was kind of a checkmate situation.
Yeah.
You have to just meet him in the middle with that fans, finding the stop. And again, even a stop last. This is really what it comes down to. Big start for Sisqui. Look at the damage.
Yeah, this is all or nothing as well. Of course, this is a loser side, so whichever player falls first is going to be out of this tournament. And obviously, Sisqui, our number 1 seed at this tournament, potentially going to be falling in 7th place. But Modzai,
keep running away, even though on a small stage.
Say, like, all that said, is it going to be the up B that does it? It is, as Sisqui is able to catch Modzai up in the air with an up B and take away the game, take away the set 3-2.
That was so scary. My heart was pumping. I can't imagine how those two were feeling, but damn, my heart was pumping. I cannot believe.
I'm hoping we got like the pop off from Sisqui. Obviously, he is
I hope
streaming
so.
right now.
I hope so. He down aired him and was able to find the up B off the top. I was thinking, was he going to go for a back air on there, but just went straight for the up B.
Yeah. So it was the ballers in the end. Well done,
Yeah,
Joyous.
it was the ballers instead. Real good stuff to Sisqui for kind of hanging on, man.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, like, all that said, though, like, Modzai, I mean, complete reversal from last eBay games, where the Kazuya was kind of almost like an afterthought, like, oh, yeah, I guess I'll try this, like, it's, you know, the Kazuya works out for a T, so maybe, like, you know, maybe I can incorporate the character into my my character pool as well.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, didn't work out last week, certainly worked out this week.
Just such a scary pick. I feel like the Kazuya was doing it. I don't think there's any need to go for the Pac-Man. You know, it was just doing its job. It's just a case of like, you know, can it be consistent? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you keep it up when Sisqui's, you know, that game 5 when he's gunning for it, you know he's going to switch it up a little bit, and he did. You know, he held on strong. I feel like he was kind of low-key listening to you, Smart, because you said to switch it up and be like a bit more patient, even on the smaller stages. And that's what's happened. That's literally what happened. They kept going to Hollow Bastion, even though it didn't really work out too well the first game, and was way more patient, throwing out way more missiles too.
Yeah, honestly, and
way more
like,
missiles.
because I've always said that kind of the way that like you beat Kazuya, it's either like you just like pressure him enough, like you just do not slow down, because he is a slow character, obviously. Like, so if you're just like bullying him constantly, then he can't do anything. Or, you know, alternative, if your character isn't one that can really like bully, then you gotta play that kind of that patient waiting game.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
Sisqui definitely did that second one there, and it paid off massively. So
I do believe before this second set happens, we're gonna get
Yes.
a change of commentators for the last time, I think, guys.
yeah.
I think to round off the night, it's gonna be me and Taylor the Toaster. Smart, thank you so much for joining as well.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Been a great time as always. Always enjoy kind of commentate eBay games. But yeah, we are going to hand over to Taylor Toaster and of course Fabs staying on the mic as well to take you through the rest of top 8. My name is Ben Smart. It's been a pleasure as always. I'm going to hand it over to those two.
Thank you very
so
much, King.
Smart.
Make sure to follow @Smart here on Twitter, because he's been holding it down all night. It's been brilliant, but he couldn't go past 11 p.m. Bless him, it's his bedtime. I'm feeling pretty knackered as well, but you know what? For the
It's
idea
not
of
my bedtime,
Neeroz
shut up.
versus Tarek or Luugi, all right, he's firing back up the stairs there.
Before we start the next set,
Because you told me to, Mom. I'm going to bed because I want to. I want to play Pokemon Platinum in bed.
before we start the next set, just want to say, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We've been going for a long time now. So big shout out to Reversal for giving us the opportunity to stream on Reversal. It's been great so far. And yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it. Hale, how you feeling about top 8?
Honestly, really, really good, because the last eBay games, I kind of got to come in for the later stages, got all the Steves in top 8, and then the plan for this one was to do the earlier stages, and I got to enjoy some of that with my pal Raka, then some of the middle bits with Smar, and now we get one extra cheeky set to the tail end in the top 8. Seeing as we're still about, we're going to have Neeroz versus the winner of Tarek Luugi, which has gone to game 5 incredibly.
Insane.
And it'll be the icing on the cake, because certainly Tarek and Luugi, both friends of the United Kingdom. It's great to get to see them one more time, and I'm not sure. I don't feel like Luugi will have ever fought Neeroz before. Tarek probably has, but don't have the record on that one.
So I believe the last time they played, Tarek was so desperate to find a win against Luugi, he opted for Sephiroth, and it was decent, but Luugi still won. I feel like Luugi's kind of had Tarek's number, but the Greninja's doing pretty well on Wi-Fi of all cases, so I would be very interested to see who wins that.
Yeah, it looks like he's gone Greninja the whole way, winning game 2 and 4. It's just been pure Greninja Luigi
Oh man,
all the way on the main.
Now he's getting
stream.
double dunked. Jesus.
But Zero versus AndresDn, what a winners finals as well.
Crazy.
With
when
B
you fight.
Brawler apparently coming out to beat Wayne in Game 5. Zero versus Skipper was the set of the tournament for me.
Oh, it
No
was
doubt
amazing.
about
It was amazing. I watched that set. That was amazing. Did you get to comp that? Was that on the French stream or the English stream?
Yeah, that was right over here. Just
Oh,
5
that's
games
amazing.
of Donkey Kong Falco exploding each other. It was just so much fun, and to see Zero still in winner's side warms my heart.
Yes,
So-
I'm a big fan of Serov. I'm a really big fan. I was actually watching them play against Streakz on Wi-Fi the other day. They were just playing some like just to grind, and I was watching, and I'd never heard of Serov before. Well, I think I had, but like I didn't know who they played. And their DK was doing work, their Me Brawler was doing work, and I was like, damn, I don't know who this is, but you know, they're strong. You know, they're real good. And to see them now in winners finals, they're guaranteed the money. You know what I mean? They're guaranteed the money now. They're in the money. They go see how far they can go, see if they can win this whole event.
Yeah, and if you can get a win on AndresDn, then that's just a huge statement in and of itself. You've got really the top player gauntlet at this point in time, because I would say the last eBay games had a really, really unexpected top 8. Like all of the giants, apart from Sisqui and Gluto, pretty much were all beaten along the way. Whereas this one has generally got everyone that we would expect to see making it to top 8, but they're almost all in losers. Like we've got Andres in winner's side, and that's it. And you got Tarek, Luugi, Neeroz, Sisqui all put into losers early, except for Neeroz, who's only just joined there. But everyone's been doing the gauntlet. Neeroz's losers gauntlet couldn't quite make it all the way to the end either, but it's been a long, grueling tournament once again, and there's been tons of upsets, especially in winner's side, but it's starting to even out in the end, but you never know. We might just get Wayne beating Sisqui next. It's possible.
Yeah, who knows? Sisqi's been on a tear ever since being put into losers. I thought Modzai might have had the number, as I was saying earlier, you know, putting our stop to that momentum in the first 2 games, but Sisqui able to clutch out when he needs to. He might just be gatekeeping everybody from getting a chance to get that sweet money, or even the chance to get into the Invitational when you win this tournament. But, you know, I think Luugi has won against Tarek, so he's going to continue the run. And he finds himself against Neeroz. Really interested to see the set of just like, you know, because I feel like both characters aren't going to camp you. You know, Neeroz playing Pichu, they can't really camp because they're going to be hurting themselves. And Luigi, all he does is want to get the plunger on you so he can, you know, expose you to the world, I guess. So I do want to see how these guys tackle each other. It's going to be quite explosive. I do like watching. It's going to be very explosive. And I think it's going to be the last set on this stream. So it's going to be the only set we do, Tail. And then we end it there for the English side. And I think top 4 is going to be all on the French side, or top 5, should I say.
Works for me, and we'll all get some Z's in there. But Luugi versus Neeroz, I wonder if Luigi combos work in any way differently on Pichu, because he's just so light.
Yeah.
You wonder if it messes it up a little bit. Of course, Luugi freestyles half of his combos anyway. A load of them aren't even true, but he just makes them work regardless. The last set I saw him play against, not Wayne, it was the other TBN. That was it.
TBN. That was probably my favorite set to watch. Like, just how funny it was. Like, he tore him apart. He tore them.
I love that TBN was being such a good sport about it. Like, clearly saw the funny side of it and was just quite willing to get destroyed on stream, playing random as well and taunting in the middle of the set, and just not being that bothered when he takes a random non-misfire green missile in neutral. He was having a great time. At the end of the day, his tournament kind of came to a close when he lost the Palu Ditto in Game 5.
I was thinking that as well.
That was the one you were meant to win. So after that point, I don't mind if I just bow out to one of the most unbelievable gamers in this entire world in Luugi. We're so close to seeing him competing in Canada, and that is going to turn a lot of heads.
Yeah, I've been waiting for... Because people always talk about Bloom, right? And going overseas and proving himself, but people aren't talking enough about Luugi. And I'm really glad that Luugi gets to go back to Canada, where they're originally from, I believe. I don't know if it's West Coast or not, but, you know, going back to Canada and actually going to go to their first big thing out there with a lot of top players there. So I do want to see what he can do there. Pressure, of course, to the kid. You know, he's young, of course, but I feel like he's going to upset a couple people, man. Luigi's so explosive.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to him properly about the whole split life between Canada and UK, because you listen to the guy talk, he sounds South England as hell.
Yes.
Like, he does not sound like he's from Canada. He may be born there and then quickly disappeared. I don't know what his full story is, but he clearly is proud of both bits of heritage he's got, and we'll finally see him over there trying to win what is seemingly the most stacked tournament of the year.
Yeah, it looks for NA wise, it looks super stacked. There's a lot of heads going. You know, even Yoshidora's going first time in NA for a Smash, so that's gonna be pretty cool. But I do want to see how this set kind of unfolds in Pichu Luigi. Like you were saying about the free flow combos, I feel like that's the difference in Luigi players, right? A lot of Luigis can do 0 to deaths. Heck, you don't even have to main Luigi to do the 0 to death. But with Luigi, what makes him, for me, in my opinion, one of the best Luigis is that he's able to find these straight hits off of any move, whether it be sour back air or sour down tilt or whatever the hell, and still find a kill or just a lot of damage. I feel like those types of, like, that mindset to just be able to, like, you know, find so much damage out of anything is what makes you one of those better players when you're playing like a combo character like Luigi, or like Luigi, should I say.
So let's see what he's able to do. Will it be combo time for Luugi, or will Neeroz represent for France at home? Possibly a first-time meeting between these two players. This is gonna be an exciting one. It might just be quite quick because it's combo time already, Fabs. Oh no!
Oh my god, exploding at 86 after hit. Like, just literally exploding. And I feel like both characters can do that, but it's up to, you know, Neeroz, can they get a chance to do that? Okay, gets the one grab off the pivot, but can't find too much off it. And this is what I mean. When they're both going to get their hits in, but the difference is Luugi's going to probably kill you off it. And that can be so scary. He's so clinical.
Absolutely. I kind of knew as soon as I'd finished my intro, it's like, do I keep this going until he gets the kill? Because he's going to get a kill off of this, isn't he? But Neeroz is still finding opportunities of his own. That F smash is going to equalize right back up. Perfectly timed to stop the Luugi momentum train before it was too late.
But this is the difference though, right? They're both going to have strings, but there's a reason why you can't do strings on Luugi. He has two reversals. One being that frame 3 nair that can combo and kills, and also just kills outright. And then that frame 1 down B with intangibility that can just ignore moves, which can also kill.
Just runs, delays the grab so long, saying, you're waiting for an attack, right? You're going to dash attack, right? No, in comes the plunger. Luigi Cyclone really well SDI'd, and yet it's still nearly killed. I can't believe Neeroz managed to get that back throw in just before he was about to perish.
And they're just scrapping to each other, throwing out a lot of hitboxes to each other, but it's about who gets the kill. The Cyclone going a bit too low, gets back stage anyway, finds the down air! Able to find the dunk out of, like, thin air. I don't know how he finds these kills.
I was amazed Neeroz went straight for the recovery. I thought the whole idea of dropping down like that, if you missed the first attack, was to, like, go for a thunder and stall in the air, maybe try and spike Luugi down from the ledge where he's hanging out, but Neeroz just wanted to get back to the stage and absolutely wasn't going to see it.
Oh my god. I thought that was it when he found the death, the pivot grab. I thought that was literally it. If anyone, it could have been Luugi, but still, just firing out the fireball and the plunder.
Okay, but interrupting Luigi's nair with Pichu's own and actually catching the recovery from below ledge with that forward tilt. That's still its greatest feature, even if it's not a killing machine anymore. It can definitely two-frame, and Luigi's horizontal recovery leaves stuff to be desired.
Yeah, it's active for a long while, so that's pretty good. Going really low to avoid the down. Oh, bro.
Don't listen to my advice. He tries the thunder below ledge this time and dies for that as well.
He knew the thunder was coming. He knew it, because he knew that Neeroz could only do that option. They'd already used their jumps. All they had to do was stall the momentum with down B. Luugi waited just to get rid of them. He's ready for these situations. He's preparing himself.
Insane. I've got the set record up between these two players. It seems like they have one offline set and one online set.
Right.
The offline set was at Tech Republic 6 in Spain 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And there was also one in a Global Clan event. And between those two sets, Neeroz has never taken a game.
Right, a game? Wow, not even a set, a game. I can understand that though, you know? Don't get me wrong, Neeroz is godlike, but when you're playing such a glass cannon like that and you're fighting Luugi, who makes you explode when he gets a grab on you, when he's gonna get a grab on you, you know, it's down to human error. you will get grabbed. And when you're getting grabbed, you're getting put in the toilet, bro. The plunger doing super work. So, you know, it's so hard to avoid that.
That is the way, but Neteru still kept that one promising. We'll see if he can, baby steps. First of all, get his first game win on Luugi in a set, and then we can assess the possibility of moving on to a set as it goes along. This is, of course, losers, so this is your only chance. Losers gets eliminated in 5th, alongside either Wayne or Sisqui. It is looking like it's going to be Wayne. Sisqi's already 2 games up. Luugi versus Sisqui could be brewing unless Neteru reverses the fates real quick now.
Yeah, to see what they can do for real. I just want to see what Neteru can do to kind of adapt to like Luugi's, pressuring playstyle. He kind of suffocates you, forces you into the corner, and then you try to roll out. He finds those pivot grabs, and then you die. it's so scary. It seemed like a solved game, honestly. You make a couple of mistakes, that's your stop bomb, bro. Next stop, back to the Pokeball for you for Pichu.
Yep, we'll give it a go. So Neteru is absolutely getting right in that close range. Doesn't even want to give Luugi time to figure out the plan of attack. How am I going to get that grab? Neteru says, no, you deal with me now. I'm landing on you with a couple of nairs and controlling these platforms, absolutely hovering around it from all angles, trying to be on the ground as little as possible, but not in a way that's too obvious. But Luugi will still just come in with the up air. It's like, fine, I don't need to grab you.
Oh my god, he was so scared. So scared he stayed in the shield. Only found the sour spot of the up B there. He paid all the money, left a little few coins in the pockets. Still gonna keep this stop going, but have to watch out. He's reading these roll-ins. He's reading these holding shield because of fear. Neteru is scared.
And the dash attack is almost enough. Ultimate having a good Luigi dash attack is so jarring. It feels almost unplanned, but the Luigi Cyclone will take it instead, covering the ledge with it, and it will, of course, kill because it's Pichu.
The way he set up that stop was great. Sliding off the ledge on the left side with the down B to find that back edge and getting another Cyclone on the other side. I feel like Neteru just wasn't ready to recover the right way, but still going low. Neteru wanting that down air spike, not finding it again, putting himself off stage. Luugi, Luigi in general, just a great reversal king, and look at that. No reversal needed. Up B off the top. You're flying. Look at
47% at the point of the jab lock. Well, there's a down smash from Neteru to keep things alive, but Neteru's been playing so well, and then Luugi, as soon as you saw that jab lock situation, it was over, Fabs. We all knew it was coming. Neteru, this is what this experience is all for. There are plenty of good Luigi players in France, but there's none in the world like Luugi, and that is showing for us today.
Yeah, I'm understanding why he's never taken a game. No disrespect, of course, but it just looks too hard, bro. Look at it! Nearly killed him again with that down air spike, getting the footstool, trying to get the reversal, that lingering there. And Neteru hanging on for dear life, just trying to find the kill, the F tilt, not killing even though it stays up for so long. And it's just Luugi's chance. Look at this down air again, just harassing him.
He keeps finding hits while Neteru is recovering to the ledge. It's meant to be Luigi with the bad recovery. Pichu's recovery's fine, but Luugi just keeps finding a way to hit out of agility anyway. With the full stock lead, it's going from bad to worse. Attempt the up throw to down B, and okay, it actually worked. It looked like Luugi had the right DI, but I guess Neteru just followed and moved a little bit to the left first. Got the correct guess, and nearly deleted their own shield.
And this is where it's really hard for Neteru, right? Because he has to play so non-committal. Just getting a few 1-2 hits. No strings are allowed. You know what I mean? No strings attached. That's not the type of relationship we want. And this is combos only. As a matter of fact, can he get it? And he just can't. The Cyclone coming out doesn't take the stop though. Again, Pichu hanging on. Being so light, he just has to play like a kind of like, can't approach too much. The F smash really killing Dale.
Wow, well there is the first game taken by Neteru Lifetime, and maybe we'll get some more. That was a huge comeback to say, I'm playing as Pichu right now, I can't get Luigi comboed anymore, but any stray hit should kill me, right? But Neteru just kept finding ways to survive and said, I have a win condition, Luigi can't recover, I will either kill him with a down air or a back air if I can get him off stage, no jump. But for it to actually come up like that, big props to Neteru for holding out.
You want to talk about committals, bro. Neteru put his whole life on the line for that back air. He had to do that. he was getting pressured to. He couldn't, like I said, he couldn't commit to the long combos because he was getting reversed every time. The 1 second he puts Luugi off stage, shark in the water. Killed him for it ASAP. Finally. Good for Neeroz to put himself on the board though. 1-1.
See if we can get another. Luugi will get the choice of stage, of course, which always feels more important with someone like Luugi than it would with your average player because it's a new environment for Luigi's Zero to Death combos. So we'll see where we're going. Sisqui has indeed beaten Wayne 3-0, so we'll be waiting in losers semi-final for the winner of this set, which is 1-1 between Neeroz and Luugi.
Okay, and now Neeroz on the aggressive, but again, finding only the true combos, the true hits. That's true, because the 1 second you make a mistake, you get put in this situation. Neeroz running for his life. Luugi seems to be everywhere, just circling him, trying to get damage. The double down tilt into the up tilt, but no up B sweet spot again, Tail. He's missed that twice now.
Yeah, Pichu is just a little guy at the end of the day, and it is hard to find that sweet spot. But you know what we do have? We do have the Luigi cyclone, and that will take it instead.
And it can be so hard.
It also helps that we've almost certainly got a Luugi music counterpick going on right now. I can hear Megalovania, and I trust that's Luugi's fault. Just armor through the jab. Okay, Luigi Cyclone again. Yes, please. It's been the tail of the tape in this one. If Super Jump Punch isn't going to work all that often in the air, I'm just going to turn into a Cyclone. You touch it, you die.
I've been wondering about the choice of going for up B or down B. With down B, probably having a bigger hitbox, you can obviously mix up the DI better. Obviously the up B probably kills earlier, but Jesus, doesn't matter. The down B, the Cyclone.
Oh no, Luugi! Big mistake! Not even going to get the opportunity to tag that one. Was maybe trying to cover a low recovery with a back air, but Neeroz held it all the way, charging into Luugi like a rocket. It is even stocks for now, but this is the most important part for Neeroz and does not manage to get any extra percent before the stock is gone.
One grab's what it takes. Here we go. Found one.
Okay, air dodge is out. Not sure if Luugi messed up necessarily or if it's just all on Neeroz making that work, but there was no rage involved from either party. Up air into forward air. Wasn't quite enough knockback to try for a down B, but you know it'll be on Neeroz's mind later. That doesn't get the spike though.
Vital tech. Had to. It gets the up B, the sweet spot this time for sure. Ending that third game. He's going to go into game 4, 2 games to 1.
It was definitely worth the go because Luugi had a whole extra stock to play with. So if the up B hits, it kills. If it misses, I might die. I'm still going to be way far in the lead. Definitely give it a crack. And now Luugi is up 2-1. One game away from a showdown with
talking about, bro. This is exactly what I was talking about, Tail. Even if he doesn't find these actual combos that all the Luigis are used to, Luugi shows the difference by finding out these secondary combos. It's like a side stream, you know what I mean? Like his combo route is like a tournament. Like when the first stream might be down because of connections wise, he just finds a side stream ready, boot it up for the community, and he's able to find these stocks in a flash. Like he makes them up on the spot. It just feels like free flow. And good on Neeroz for kind of keeping up, because that game 2 was really their favor, but it just feels like Luugi's just turning the clogs up just that little bit more. The volume's being turned up to a higher volume, and it might be too loud for Neeroz right now.
Yeah, I feel like literally the only reason Luugi isn't already like number 1 in the UK level is because our actual best player just happens to have a combo escape air dodge with bat within.
Right.
But Forever is such a cruel person to have in the same region as Luugi, because Bayonetta is one of those few characters in the whole game who can actually get out of Luigi stuff. If you put Luugi somewhere like France, maybe Canada, man is gonna thrive. But will he thrive in eBay games and make top 4, or is it Neeroz's time to show the cards?
I wonder where Game 4's going to take us. PS2, standard. And it's more of a case of, how does Neeroz find these stocks first? They even when they won the Game 2, they're always on the back foot, It's important to kind of take the lead and not be chasing Luigi, You want to make him chase you. Even that is scary.
Well, ask and ye shall receive. Neeroz holding down a lead here, though the air dodge to the right is far enough to get you away from Neeroz's forward smash attempt. But that's an easy spike, but takes the green missile from the hit. It's That's going to be extra damage. Lucky that Neeroz didn't hit the stage there because I'm not sure he was necessarily ready for attack. But the stock is taken. Will it be taken back? Not quite.
Yeah, tried to mix up the DI with the reverse cyclone. Luckily, I think Neeroz kind of recognized, stayed alive, but not this time. Can't always be a BG. Instead, gonna keep it down to the ground and find it on the next stop.
And Luugi delayed that recovery for such a long time, knowing Neeroz is going to be trigger happy, wanting a down air. In the end, didn't even go for it because he recognized in turn that Luugi is waiting me out. I can't get down there without getting in the way of the hitbox. This is nice and even. Luugi could be about to take the lead though, and Neeroz really doesn't want to give that up. He might put himself in the deficit just with self-damage. And now at 94, gotta recover.
Yeah, so many roll-ins from Neeroz have been a little bit shameless on how they want to get back to center stage. They're trying to force their advantage a bit too much. I feel like Luugi's starting to catch on with these pivot grabs. He's punishing Neeroz a lot. Luckily, not getting the grab. But again, the down air text this time. Vital. Had to take. Finds his up smash of his own. Head bangs to it. And that's the type of music that Luugi wants to listen to.
So here we are, but that's a really good back air to make sure it's an even last stock case. Just don't get 0 to death by Luugi and then you can play the game. That's all we can tell you at this point, Neeroz. Oh, he got grabbed.
That's always the scary part though, isn't it? When you get grabbed.
Okay, so Luugi's win condition. Win without the 0 to death. Neeroz win condition. Play the game.
You get grabbed, it's like, damn, am I gonna die? You have to ask yourself that inside your head. Like, is it over for me? Going for the down B, getting punished for it is very laggy on the end lag. The F smash trying to catch him out, and again, Neeroz pressuring the ledge. This is where you need to keep Luugi at the ledge. Disadvantage, but the down air again doesn't recover, and that's it, Tail. That's it.
Oh, no way.
What a way to end it. No way.
It feels absolutely like the right thing to do to go off and down air, because if you hit it, you win. But even after not directly dying off the back air into the stage's column, you have to get those angles right in what is definitely a recovery angle you don't often have to do as Pichu. And that is it. Just falls to his doom, and Neeroz is eliminated in 5th place, but that was a hot set nevertheless. Luugi will move on to fight Sisqui in losers semi-finals, but not with us, eh, Fabs?
Yeah, not with us. Unfortunately, it's just going to be just a franchise. I say unfortunately, but why not? It is eBay's tournament, of course. Go give them a follow if you're already not. Chez, CHEZ_eBay, IB, on Twitch, of course. Go follow the mainstream. It's going to be crazy. Great top 4. And yeah, man, I just want to say, obviously thanks to the whole eBay and the whole team giving us a chance to, restream on the English cast. Reversal for letting us stream on the English cast. All the sponsors, HelloFresh, Battler BC, 31 Burgers, or 31 Street, I believe they're called. Shout outs to everyone, and obviously, hope you guys enjoyed. Tail, you want to say anything before we go?
Yeah, it's been another fun one. I can't wait for the next eBay Games number 3, because we worried, right, that after the first one was such a huge tournament, maybe it's going to step down in size a little bit. It just hasn't at all.
Bro,
this is even more popular than the last one.
Yeah,
30 minutes.
I think it capped in 30 minutes. 512 people just signed up ASAP. It's insane. I'm loving what eBay's doing for the online community as well. I was saying today, I don't know how he found Battle of BC link up, but he found it. Like, I don't get how he's finding all these links. But it's really good to see the support, and everyone's enjoying it. Who doesn't want to see competitive whenever they can? And such a good prize pot, such a good prize as well if you win. So and hopefully Luugi can take out for the English side. But we'll have to see who wins the whole thing. But of course, I've been Fabs, and Tail's been Tail, and we'll see you soon.
Nice one.
tonight? Baby, can you pray, pray?